for sure. No one is there. Oh, and he's still outside. He popped out the knives already. He's on 11 tag, but he will actually take it in the meantime. He's just last man standing. He's up 1 against 2. He gets 1, but Shen will trade him out. And Nathan that's going to be doing it for the sprint.
Nothing to win.
6 HP might get caught up, but no, not just yet. Bobo's gonna headshot him and gets the second. The first gets the second, pushing forward, and that's not the next with the ace.
Oh, yeah, he makes it worth it by killing Reggie. They're trying to get a prey off the near side to pull up another. Oh no.
The Sheriff and the Spectre. Oh! Wait. That
Let's finish this already!
That's it, that is an ace for Sandy.
Found one.
Fearless.
Hi guys. Okay, so welcome back. We are on the third day of the tournament. So I'm here along with my lovely co-host Xeno Viper. How do you feel today? Good evening.
Good evening indeed. This is really the last day, huh? Wow, we already
Yep.
had past 2 days. Then next week we have 3 more days that will conclude the tournament. So far the games have been great. The guest has been awesome, and the commentary has been insane. So without further ado, though, on the topic of commentary, we're going to bring in today's faces, and it's going to be Riverina as well as January AKG. Let's give them a warm welcome. You guys probably know them. Hi, first time January on a BerryFam stream here. I know we've seen you play as well in one of the tournaments with BerryFam, but yes. How is can you give like a
Oh,
good introduction about yourself, considering we are partnered with Team Salty as well?
Hi guys, I am one of the first batch talent in Team Salty. I used to be streaming on Facebook before this. Now I'm streaming in Twitch already because I'm not a Facebook partner anymore.
Uh-huh.
And Valorant for sure, it's my all-time favorite, guys. I'm so excited to watch this.
Valorant, by the way.
yay! Xeno Viper's favorite game.
Glad to see you make your switch here. After all, the exposure here is great. We would love to welcome you here. And of course, who else are we welcoming? It is Riverina, my guy, sharing the stage here with these awesome talents. How are you doing, man?
Yes. Hello everyone. Good evening. I hope everyone's having a great day so far. Thank you for the wonderful introduction, Mr. Xeno Viper, as well as Desireen. Watching the streams for the past few days, very, very action-packed past 2 days we've had so far. Very, very hype commentary from, if I'm not wrong, I remember Cinder Faith screaming in a few matches. It was quite funny to watch. Yeah, it was great. As well as Gunless, obviously, Shadow Banjo as well, and Tom yesterday coming in clutch as well as Find Me, if I'm not wrong. So yeah, really good stuff so far from all these great talents. And yeah, now I'm gonna be going in with the game with January. So I've never actually casted alongside him or talked to him in the first place, but I do know him. He's somewhat of a celebrity himself. So yeah, I can't wait for that to happen.
I like how his mouth dropped when he said celebrity here. But Riverina, I think you're looking pretty fine today. Would you like to explain a little bit on why?
Okay, so basically, this is a perfect opportunity to, I guess, thank Berry, Soul Berry herself, who actually allowed me to use her mic as well as her camera that she had spare, and which is why it looks super good now. I was using my phone camera the last time I was on air, and as well as a HyperX mic, which Xeno Viper absolutely hates, by the way. So all HyperX mic people, please be careful. No, okay.
HyperX mic, that's why it's triggered, but please continue.
Yes. So yeah, that is the reason why production level has drastically increased. So yeah, thank you so much, Silver.
Absolutely, man. I think because we
Looks
see and
crispy.
understand
Yeah, it
your
went blank for
how
a
to
while.
say, your commentary and the kind of value you bring to us. So that's why I think she's definitely fine with giving you an improvement, right, to your setup. So here we are. Let's see how that translates into the games that are going to be upcoming here today. But before we further go into it, we're going to give a big shout out to Team Salty once again for sponsoring this
Yes.
tournament specifically. We had
Without them, we wouldn't be here. Thank you.
yeah, and please work with us for future events. Please, we love to keep you as a partner. So yeah, without further ado though, let's bring up the brackets as well, just to show you guys how the teams are standing in here. Yes, we got these games yesterday up, and we are still on the upper bracket series. So we're gonna start with Vanilla and Mandu first, actually. So
Team Vanilla, let's go. Cola and
we-
Pepper are insane.
Yep, that's why you've been supporting nonstop yesterday, though.
Yep.
But you can actually start to bring in the player names first, just to remind the chat
Oh, okay.
who are in those teams. While I can go on with Vanilla later, you can start with.
Okay, so with Team Mandu, right? Yesterday they won against Team Donut, and so we have Daryl, Hell Magician, Dare, Anglox, and Big Bean Anxiety. So they played really, really well last night, but they'll be up against Team Vanilla today, which has like some of the star players of like maybe this tournament, I guess. He's been performing really well. Like it's Kola, one of the star players that you guys have to look out for. We have Tapple as well, and we have Urahara, Munshin, and Tender as well. So we'll be playing on maps Haven, Ascent, and Bind if there's a map 3. So I'm looking forward to seeing how like this game's gonna turn out, because these two teams are definitely forces to reckon with. But what do you think though, Xeno Viper?
We have a stand-in actually. I think I don't think I remember seeing Urahara yesterday, so he
Yeah, I
might.
think he got replaced, if I'm not wrong.
Oh, so Urahara is the main roster here. It's just Laldum was standing yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, so we got the full roster here right now though. Let's see if their team synergy is gonna be the same like yesterday. They played absolutely mad. So since we are starting off with this here, I don't know if dude, we are hanging. Hello, can our webcams not hang? Thank you. All right, so I wanna ask January first. I'm not sure if you know a lot of these players here, but do you have predictions for scores and maps?
Actually, I haven't been watching Team Vanilla and Mandu in action. I do watch Team Soju, I think, yesterday.
Yeah.
I watched them play a bit yesterday. So I'm feeling excited to see how these two teams today is gonna perform, because I have absolute no idea like which player is gonna like carry out the team.
Well, the highlights here will happen. Trust me, man.
I'm marking the player's name later, like who is who, and like how he played in the first game and how he played in the second game. Yeah.
Okay. River.
For me, eyes on Cola for sure. Eyes on Cola, 100%. Don't get me wrong, Daryl, extremely cracked watermelon play as well. But personally, from what I've seen yesterday at least, Cola's just one step, a bit on top of Daryl in terms of raw aim, raw skill. Obviously, individual players alone, I would say I would look at Vanilla as the stronger team. But then again, Mandu did win against Donut quite dominantly, I guess, in the previous time, the previous game that he played against them, which was the best of 3 as well. So it really depends, I guess, on the team play, how players are able to get on their, I guess, momentum this today. And yeah, I'm just really excited for a lot of these teams, I mean both of these teams, to face off and see how these players come up on top.
Any predictions for scores though?
Ooh.
Actually, now that I when I'm looking at their profile pictures that they choose in game, well, for team Mandu, they all uses the same picture. But for Team Vanilla, when you see someone using the Jet, you know, like me, I'm a Jet favorite player. So when you see someone is confident enough to use the Jet picture there, I'm sure he's gonna come up with something very, very interesting later.
I mean, Tapo is a Reyna main, so he's is he Reyna main? Sorry, can you confirm? No, right? Is it? He's Jet main, right? Okay. So all I'm saying here is that when these two teams, of course, yes, it does come down to team gameplay, but I think Vanilla has more of a good team composition and cohesion, whereas like Mandu, they tend to take very risky plays. Like, I'm not sure if you saw Dare yesterday on Icebox. He's he's showing himself out in places and getting killed. So he's making very risky plays. Some of them didn't pay off, but this is the kind of like firepower we're looking for, right? Because if it's high risk, high reward, if it actually was rewarding, right, they would actually win. So it's kind of like if you watch VCT, it's back to like those Kingsmen versus like Paper Rex kind of thing, where Paper Rex is very strong on individual firepower, but Kingsman is more cohesive. And yet in the end, the higher firepower wins because usually it ends up being like a 5v3 or 5v2 very early on. So
That's true.
here, we want to
Firepower is
see
very
to
important in
play
the
it out.
game.
Exactly. You want to call out, you want to trade each other, you have to be very effective. Otherwise, if you die in a no man's land and then like you start the game off with like 5 versus 4, it's very hard to win against Mandu. So please play accordingly. I think I want to go. I might go 2-0 Mandu actually.
2-0? Oh.
Wow.
I was thinking it was going to be
I'm
like
going
2-1 or
opposite.
something.
I'm going opposite of Xeno, so I'm going 2-0 Vanilla for sure.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, Vanilla has Cola, which is insane, and then their team synergy is much better. But for some reason, Mandu, right? Dare is on cherry. Dare is not even carrot or watermelon, but he pulls off these plays. So if Hell Magician and Daryl like actually pop up themselves with like BB Anxiety, like also holds down side pretty well. Angloss provides good support. So if they play, they just need to play as a good team with their extra firepower and they can win this. So, I mean, I got my first day's prediction. I was right. My second day prediction was wrong. I'm okay with this. But we got third day right here, right now. And we got my casters against me. I'm 2-0, man. Des, I need your predictions now.
I mean, I'm gonna go with 2-1 with Team Vanilla winning, because I believe that this game is probably gonna be a little bit more action-packed and intense than like maybe some of the games yesterday. So, yep, we're just gonna have to see how it goes.
Is
Oh,
Cola's
high
name
five.
really Cola because of curler? What the hell?
Yeah, that's really his name.
Really? No.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
It's a very cute name.
Holy crap. Look at these players, man. One is 24, one is 40. Yo, you are literally a century apart from each other. Jesus. These players are insane at such a young age with this kind of crisp aim.
I'm
sure
the
he's not 40.
younger
He's not
the younger player is
Wait,
Oh,
what? He's 40 years
40?
old?
Yeah, 40
wow.
He's
That's like
40? How did I miss that yesterday? But what the hell? Okay. I think I either have a lot to catch up or I have a lot to like avoid. Oh
I
my
think
god.
this is the first time I see a 40 years old player. But when the players are getting older, like right, we are playing more carefully instead of the youngsters nowadays. They are so aggressive and so confident. And well, sometimes I saw the young players between 14 to 16 years old. They just W all the way and they managed to kill everyone.
So you know why? Because they rely on like reactionary. They're in the good reactionary stage, right? They're young, they're pretty fast. But when you get older, like you see like Hiko or the rest of them, right? Our reaction time actually slows down, but we are actually more efficient because we we rely on our experiences to make decisions faster, not
Yeah.
based on our reactionary speed. So maybe that's how usually like the term getting older usually means. It doesn't mean we are not as fast, it just becomes we are more efficient, right? So let's see
Yes.
if the age gap really does play here. Is there an age diff? But we're gonna throw it into those casters. That's Riverina and January. You can take it away. While me and Des, we're gonna take a backseat.
All right, thank you so much for the wonderful introduction, and welcome everyone once again to the first game of the third day, third day of the BerryFam Illustrator tournament. And yeah, today it's gonna be, for now it's gonna be Vanilla versus Mandu. We're gonna jump right into the game already. Didn't have much time to look at the composition so far, but looks like it's gonna be a C push so far. And it's gonna be quite a fast one.
Oh, that's a fast one.
Yep, absolutely. Doom immediately breaks that, but it seems like Team Mandu already trying to take control of the side.
Wow, that aggressive play.
tries to get the tab, but does not find it. Tapple gets killed the game. X trades it out. Munchin gets
Wow.
right to the side, gets one onto Anglog. Big Bean anxiety, last player alive, defusing the spikes, smoked off. Not much that she can do if I'm not. Munchin gonna be pushing through the smoke for the first round, going to Team Vanilla.
That's a nice retake from Vanilla there.
Absolutely. So, I mean, we didn't have time to talk about the comps, January, but looking at the comps right now, I know you're a very high-ranked player. If I'm not, you're immortal. If I'm not wrong.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So, what do you think of these comps on Haven, especially?
Actually, when we look at Haven, there are actually 3 sites instead of just A and B. So we don't actually need that much of duelists, in my opinion. So what we can see here in Team Vanilla, they only have 1 duelist. The only duelist is Jet. So they are defending. When they are defending, they might, you know, they might be more effective when they are defending.
Yeah, absolutely. I can definitely see that happening with these compositions coming in right now. We see here double Brimstone for both sides. No Omen and no Astra because of the controller nerf supposedly, but X there with a very, very nice kill onto Hell Magician if I'm not wrong. Well, not sorry, sorry, Lol Doom. As gonna be a bit of a slow default-ish push here for the side of Mandu, so Vanilla gonna be hanging back for a bit, getting the kill. Munchin on the C side gets the kill onto Dare, and gets another player.
Wow, he's not slowing down. He's not slowing. Oh, at least he took 1 out and stalled him.
Yeah, not too bad. Big Bean Anxiety gets 1 as well. To get the trade, Tapple on the side right now gets the kill onto Big Bean Anxiety.
That's a big
Does
kill
fall
there.
to Hell Magician, and Cola on the lurk might spot X Daryl.
Oh, he still get it. He still get it. Right now, they are just gonna go in together and get the trade, probably.
Yeah, Hell Magician gonna be playing quite carefully.
Oh, nice one.
Not enough. Tander does eventually pick up the kill and trades Cola in the process, but a pretty good round there from the side of Mandu. Got rid of 4 Spectres, if I'm not wrong. So yeah, quite good, quite good.
Yeah, they hurt Team Vanilla quite much because only 1 survives.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I told him that.
And now, Team Vanilla have to try to take out as much people as they can to make sure their bonus round worth it. We can see 2 shotguns there. Oh my god.
This is gonna be fun.
There is gonna be a disaster in A shot.
Cover for Rio right now a bit. He needs to fix something.
Alright, so Team Vanilla is just waiting for them to push into A now. With that 2 shotguns there. Impact coming in. 1, 2, go. Okay, 1 down.
He had to trade off Cypher in the meantime though, but that's
Whoa,
hot. This
wow.
Darrow with a double for himself. He's already entered in here though, but he's only got 3 versus. Make that a 4. It was actually 4, but it's down 3 versus 1. He's munching up there. Our dear 40-year-old monster, but of course he got hit by Big Bean Anxiety. So this is the kind of like push they were looking for earlier. The rifles actually did make a difference for sure after they entered in. So now they played off their bonus earlier. They can still afford to buy, but the only one that can't really buy here is actually Hell Magician.
Yeah,
oh, he actually wait. He can.
Oh,
What?
but somehow the Sky cannot buy.
Oh yeah, no, because I think
He bought the judge earlier, right?
correct. The bonus he actually bought.
Don't give them fire.
Sorry, is my mic? I'm not so sure my mic's fixed, but yeah, sorry guys. Yeah, anyway, moving back into the game, a bit of a hiccup there. Sorry, but yeah, Tander with the Guardian gonna be trying to spot off a kill onto Xdero, but no, Xdero gonna be pre-firing through the wall. Cola in a very, very interesting spot. They're looking at the wrong place at the wrong time, getting killed very easily for Cola. And now we are going to be looking at a default more of a default for the side of Mandu. No Jet though, so going to be a bit hard to entry a site if they do decide to rush one of these sites. We're looking towards the C side right now. The C spike is leaning towards that side, but quite a slow round so far.
It's a 4 versus 5 situation now, so they might want to try to pick one out first before they do anything.
Yeah, most definitely. That seems to be play right now, but the aggression from Team Vanilla is just not showing for now, because look at where they're playing. They're playing all the way backside. No one is over peeking. Maybe see the Brimstone on the side of Vanilla. Just a bit of a peek around mid, but really nothing much, especially on C. See Munshin just chilling on site while Daryl is going to be encountering Loldoom in just a bit. And does he spot him out? No, he does not. Gets onto site now under Heaven.
Oh
Might
wow,
not find Loldoom.
he didn't spot Loldoom.
And Loldoom is going to be in a really good spot to do some serious damage to Team Mandu right now. Gets the kill onto Big Bean Anxiety. Spike goes down though, so the defuse is going to be coming out already. And Loldoom right behind the Hell Magician, caught off guard. Nicely done from him. Really good positioning. Now Anglog gets the kill onto Munshin, but Cola there to trade it out. Loldoom definitely MVP of that round.
Yeah, very well done there. The moment he killed the Killjoy, he knew that Sova has ult, so he immediately went to the short and waiting for him to cast his ult.
Yeah, that's really, really nicely done from Loldoom. Noting the Sova ult, like you said, January. And yeah, just generally good game sense, right? I mean,
Yeah.
noting that the ulti is up, knowing that you're going to play post plant, all good stuff. Really, really nicely done from sort of Vanilla so far. Mandu trying to, I guess, struggling to find their way in. Now on an eco buy, once again, Guardian going to be coming out for Tapple, if I'm not wrong. So, oh, not Tapple, sorry, Hell Magician. And he is going to be popping the Blade Storm as well. No Blades used so far. Recon going to be popped as well, but no destruction of it so far. Shock Dart as well, and looking like a B push so far. So January, so far, looking at these players, you said you were gonna note at who is playing what and how they're playing these games and these rounds out so far. So what do you think of the players so far, since we have a bit of downtime for now?
Actually, as so far, I think that Team Vanilla is actually playing quite good in their teamwork. I mean, like some team, they have some of their player like super good and will always lead the team into some play. But then now that when we are looking at Vanilla here, they are actually doing a pretty good job waiting for like teamwork with each other before they do anything.
Yeah, most definitely you can see that here. Most of the time, what we have noticed so far is that Vanilla trades a lot, which is extremely good. You see the synergy coming out from all the members, but look at there, my goodness, gets two killed. Pavel tries to glide down from Heaven, but Kola there to clean it up for the free K. Taking yet another round off of Mandu, even though it was looking like a definite Mandu win, because my goodness, they are getting 2 kills around CT, but could not finish off the rest, and Kola just able to get the free K to end it for them.
It is a bit of unfortunate there, because both of them are under hell. If they can only take some cross-firing angle, they might have win that round already.
Yeah, absolutely. But my god, you saw there, I don't think we saw it, but I'm pretty sure there got a really good spray down on Kola's 2 other teammates. If I'm not wrong, it was Tanda as well as Munshin or Loldoom, I don't remember, but they're getting a free K for himself. Kola, last player alive. Somehow, like you said, Team Mandu just lined up into his crosshair, and that's allowed Kola to, you know, push in.
Oh, it's gonna be a fast A coming in. Oh,
gets one through
nice
smoke. But no, Cabbage gonna be there to catch off the push, while Loldoom playing a bit of a sneaky position, spots it out with the blinding guiding light, sorry, while using the Trailblazer to spot some people out. But look at that, controller down on the side of Team Mandu already. Gonna be extremely hard for them to push through. Munshin getting dinked through the wall as well, and Munshin getting the dinked through the wall onto there, getting yet another kill. And now it's just hell right now for Team Mandu, because they have no controller as well as no duelist to get in.
Wow, Munshin is so aggressive, even with low health. But they know that it's now a 4v2 situation. They can't be too aggressive anymore, because there are 3 different bomb sites here.
Yeah, absolutely. But they are going to be staying around this A side. I'm not too sure why, but they don't have much time left. I guess they're waiting and gambling for a rotate from the side of Vanilla, but it looks like Vanilla is not budging at all.
Team Vanilla knows them well, I think. They are not doing any rotation at all. They just hold their position and wait.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, Munchin getting the 4K for himself while Cola cleans it up. Nicely done by Munchin. You saw there the A short hold extremely prevalent coming from the stage, the slows as well as the wall, but just Munchin's raw aim somehow playing around the smokes as well, getting the kills that they need to prevent the push in to this A side. Really nicely done by them.
Yeah, for defender, when you are having 2 sentinels and you know, like only 1 duelist, when you are defending, you have so many abilities to slow your opponents down, which is very
absolutely.
nice.
Absolutely, and we see here the double sentinel, like you said, coming in quite strong so far. 5-1 for the side of Team Vanilla, while Mandu struggling to find their way in, as well as just generally planting the spike. I think they've only planted the spike like once or twice this game so far.
Only for twice, I think. Once in C and once in A.
Okay.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow,
Okay.
look at Cola.
My goodness, Cola with a bloody spray down around Garage.
Yeah, he's on fire. Oh, he's getting his 4K there? No, he's not getting it. Oh! Wow, what a nice headshot there.
Yeah, brilliant headshot by Daryl. Tries to find more. Gonna be picking up the Vandal in the meantime. Gonna be fighting these 1v1s, trying to isolate these members of Vanilla. And yes, he does. Finds Campbell. Finds Munchin as well for the 4K. 1v1
Nice.
all of a sudden. Daryl with control of the spike as well. And now it's just a 1v1 with Daryl as well. Sorry, Daryl and one of the other members of Vanilla. I'm terribly sorry. I don't remember who was the person, but my god, Daryl.
Yeah, that's some madness kill right there. When you get surrounded, there are so many different angles that can shoot you down. And you still manage to pull it off and get into a 1v1 situation now. He's so close, getting his ace and a very big win for his team. Ah, so close there.
Yep, extremely close there from Daryl. Looked at the, I guess, placed the, crosshair placement, wrong place, wrong time, I assume. I don't know about you, January, but I'm not the best player. I'm not the best Valorant player that like in the world or anything, but definitely a bit of a weird situation there where Tander was on top of window. You know, that crosshair placement kind of messed Daryl up, I assume. I'm not too sure. What do you think?
Yep. Because when you are looking at the window side, your crosshair placement has to be higher a little bit because they are coming out from somewhere higher. But you know, sometimes you know, even because it's a tournament somewhere, you might just feel a little bit more nervous than usual.
Yep.
And you're so close for that clutch and an ace. You know?
Yeah, absolutely.
There's so much going on in his mind. Yeah, but he's still doing well now.
Yeah, definitely. Really close call there from Daryl. Unfortunately, not able to finish it up. But Mandu suddenly finding the ground that they need, getting 2 kills already. Killjoy lockdown, gonna be popped on the side of Mandu. And they are gonna be getting the spike down quite easily. So this is a complete change of pace right now from the side of Team Mandu, who suddenly have control of the site. Got 2 kills in the process. 3v5 situation. Retake on A. Gonna be quite hard for Team Vanilla to do anything. But Tapple does not find there in the corner. Well, we see here that Tander trying to get some kills as well. But look at Munchin just staring in the back. Probably gonna save this gun, but I'm not so sure how Team Vanilla is gonna be playing this out pretty hard to get in my opinion.
I'm not sure if they should save it though, because I'm sure Team Vanilla here still has a lot of money to buy guns. Maybe they should try to. Oh, but never mind.
Yeah,
it's a flawless round. Nice try.
Yeah, Daryl's just built different though. Look up.
Yeah.
Yeah, nicely done there from Mandu. Actually, like that one round, they look like a completely different team compared to the rest of the rounds that they played. Suddenly changing up the strategies a bit. Not too sure what happened, but smokes came in perfectly. Entry kills came in perfectly from all the duelists. KJ blockdown came down. It's almost impossible for Team Vanilla to win at that point. There was a 3v5 retake on A. It's not the most ideal situation to be in, so very well done from the side of Mandu. I guess slowly getting the way back into this game, changing it up a little, and now once again they're changing it up once again with the pace of the round. They spot out someone on A short, if I'm not wrong, Munchin, but no aggression from the side of him so far.
Wow.
And just as I say that, he peeks out and gets big bin anxiety.
Yeah, they have to be careful because I found that Team Vanilla they love to like go for some aggressive trade there. Like when they successfully take one down, it's very hard for the team that has only 4 players left to do anything.
Yeah, absolutely. And Mandu just needs to find the picks that they need to get in, right? But look at this Cola, and they're staring at each other, not knowing that they're on the other side of the wall. But Cola has the advantage as long as he does not peek out. But no drone gonna be coming in using the shorty. Gonna be trying to get out, not in time because Dare gets the kill, but Tapple in the corner gets the kill onto Dare, trades it out with Hell Magician. Gonna be the orbital strike coming out from the side of Mandu, while they are gonna be rushing onto the site as Team Vanilla prepares for this retake.
That drone is the key right there.
Yeah, absolutely. We saw Hell Magician using the drone to, I guess, help Dare push into the garage. So nicely done from him, but gets caught off guard by Loldoom. And now the res coming out from Moonshin onto Cola, so they are going to be resing their best player in the team, but Loldoom says, nope, it's all me, I don't need Cola to do anything at all, let him take the backseat, gets 2 kills, Guiding Light comes out as well, Flash goes out, but no Tanner, as well as Loldoom gets to swing onto Anglox, and a really, really smooth retake coming from Team Vanilla.
I'm not so sure about Cola's decision right there just now, but yeah, they still made it for the retake. Because in that situation in the garage, the reload is simply not fast enough, I think, to help you to kill someone after you destroy the drone. So if he just teleport out from there after he destroyed the drone, he might be alive. But then,
I think
well,
a bit too greedy, I assume.
Yeah, but then it's fine, I think.
Yeah. It was a-okay, I guess, because the rest of Team Vanilla did pick up the pieces from that round. But yeah, I'd like to propose a very interesting question since we're in a timeout right now. January, from your analysis so far, I'm very curious because I've always thought of the Sentinel meta as quite streamlined so far. But what do you think of KJ versus Chamber, especially on Haven?
Actually, KJ is a very good agent for. I mean, like, if you want to take on a site, or even if it's a retake situation, KJ's ult is the best ult that we can perform that kind of tactics. But me personally, I like Chambers more because Chamber is a sentinel that are able to like control 2 different paths with his utilities. I mean, the slow the scanner, when we can buy 2 scanners, right? So you can simply just put each of them in a different spot, and you are able to like gather so much information already.
Yeah, absolutely. Chamber, in my opinion, also the better flank watcher, right? Because his bot does, scan the entire area instead of just one cone, like KJ's turret does. You could argue the alarm bot is somewhat like Chambers' slow fields as well, but yeah, I do agree that Chamber is the better flank watcher. We are moving back into the game, terribly sorry. We see here a piece each actually for both teams. Here the Sky on the side of Vanilla already gone, as well as the Jet on the side of Mandu. Looking towards this A side so far. Drone gonna be used for some info, but not gonna be spotting anyone out. Recon bolt goes out as well. But doesn't seem to spot out anyone except for Moonshin. Seems on site, and there we have it. The Hunter Spirit going to be going out on the side of Hell Magician. Gets 1 kill onto Moonshin, and that's about it. The entry coming in possibly from the side of Mandu, but Team Vanilla members already there to respond. Cola very, very low HP, and no healer on the side of Team Vanilla up to get his HP up. But yeah, Spike is going to be going down. Tapple gets a kill through the smoke onto Big Bean Anxiety, but Hell Magician there to trade it out. 3v2, but Cola basically 1 HP.
I'm not sure if Hell Magician wants to stay there. He still have double shock darts. In case of anything going wrong there, he might still win the game with his shock dart.
Yeah, definitely. Hell Magician A bit of a weird position, but use the shock darts, gets the tag onto Tanda. Cola now 1 HP and a dream. Sorry, 8 HP and a dream. Terribly sorry. But yeah, he is going to be possibly saving this round. Just misses Hell Magician, sorry. But yeah, he is gonna be
he rather kill himself.
yeah, he says, I'd rather kill myself than get killed by one of the enemies.
But the kill goes to Hell Magician though.
Yeah, I think it's because he tagged him until that low.
Yeah.
So yeah. A bit awkward. I don't know if that was intentional, honestly. It looked a bit intentional. I'm not too sure. But yeah, definitely a bit of interesting play there from Cola. Possibly wanted to die to get the credits anyway, so no, not too bad, I guess. But yeah, like you said, kill does go to Hell Magician, so I think you do get like 100 credits for a kill. So Hell Magician getting the 100 credits for that kill. But yeah, my goodness, Tapo getting two with the Bladestorm. My god, onto X-Daryl as well as there. There's one more to Anglox as well as Big Bean Anxiety for the 4K, but Hell Magician stops him in his tracks. And Cola with the cleanup. My god.
That is so clean. 4 headshots right there.
Yeah, absolutely. My goodness, a menace to society right now. This guy popping the Bladestorm, updraft, gets 2 kills on the 2 duelists on the side of Mandu, and then getting another 2 on the other team members. Well, excuse me, what is happening with the entries right now? There are no trades happening from the side of Mandu, so that's a bit weird. But yeah, definitely definitely need to change up their style right now, Mandu, if they want to get into one of these sides.
Well, am I looking at another 9-3 coming up?
Ooh.
It's an interesting number that everybody's like to see in Valorant.
Yes, I don't know if everyone likes to see it. I think the losing side likes to see it more, but yeah, I agree, generally, I agree.
Yeah, sometimes the losing side is like, should we go 8-4 or should we just go for 9-3 for the curse or something?
Yeah, it's really, really weird. It's a weird position to be in because obviously it is a superstition, but a very, very true superstition nonetheless. So we'll see if Team Vanilla decides to throw this round just for funsies, you know, just in case. They make it an 8-4, you know, to, I guess, keep the superstitions out of the way. But look at that, Daryl gonna be peeking Tapple. He gets a bit of chip damage off of Daryl, while the other team members going to be making their way onto this A side. Here that Munchin already very, very aggressive angle, unfortunately gets double peaked by Anglox as well as Big Bean Anxiety. So that's going to be the opening kill right now from the side of Mandu, who is going to be moving towards this A side, but Laldum there to respond there with the Bladestorms in return. Now with the shorty in hand in the smoke, but Cola there to respond. Very, very interesting play there from there, very aggressive. But yeah, Spike is going to be going down, and now 2v3 retake situation for the side of Vanilla.
It's a 3v1 situation with the Sova. I think, yeah, 8-4. There goes our first half.
Yep,
well,
so...
I think Bring did some minor mistake there.
Which Ripstone? Which Ripstone?
Mandu's Brimstone.
Mandu's Brimstone, okay.
He's planning the smoke and he's walking towards shots at the same time when there is nobody there to cover him.
Yeah, fair enough.
He just walk out, and luckily he still managed to lay down his smokes before he died to Sky. And for Munshin, Team Vanilla, as a Sage hiding at that corner, he's not gonna go anywhere if he gets spotted.
Yeah, definitely a bit too aggressive there from Munchin. And yeah, I absolutely agree. The wrong time to play with your iPad for the side of Hell Magician. But yeah, we do here have a very, very fast A push coming in from the side of Vanilla. Munchin now getting the tag on, getting a bit of chip damage away from there. Hell Magician gets the kill with the shock dart though, god damn. And they are going to be moving away from this A side right now because they are a bit scared, I assume, of these players.
Now that the team with 2 Sentinels has become the attacker team, it's gonna be a little bit hard if they lost their Sky. There's no more information you can gain. And you have only 1 duelist to rush in.
Absolutely, Anglox now. Gonna be spawning out Tapple. My goodness, nice timing from Anglox. Really, really good reactions, but Tapple unable to respond in time. Munchin gets the kill onto Darrow though. Big Bean Anxiety pops the Nano Swarm. tries to prevent the push onto Garage, but they are going to be making their way to CT instead. Anglocks with the Sheriff, but no Cola there to respond. Nicely done. Just kills going left and right so far, but the team members of Team Vanilla a bit on the low HP side so far.
Well, Munshin is gonna have... Oh, never mind. Wow! That whiff though.
Yeah, a bit of a whiff coming in from Big Bean Anxiety, but no issues. Tanda still very, very low HP. Hell Magician there picking out of Garage. But does he find... Oh, he finds Munshin as well! 3k for Hell Magician. Gets one with the Shock Dart at the start of the round as well with a very nice Shock Dart from the start of the round from Hell Magician. So, nicely done from him. Getting the first round of the second half. I guess giving Mandu the momentum they need to come back into this game. Spectre's going to be going out on the side of Mandu, I assume. So they are going to be trying to, I guess, push the momentum to its limits and, I guess, prevent Vanilla from taking the rounds that they need to close out this game.
I'm not sure if there is any comm error there though, because Munshin already icewalled the entrance from CT just now, and he's still looking there. Wow.
Yeah.
Garage has a free way to come out and pick him out.
Yeah, definitely. It most definitely a comms error, I would assume. Yeah, it's a bit weird that Munshin actually did that, but there with a very clean opening kill onto Loldoom. But look at that, Tapple there to respond very aggressive with the classic even. Gets him down to 20 HP. Does not look for anything else though. Hell Magician getting a kill onto Tanda around the other side of the map as well. Daryl gonna be walking back towards its A side, not gonna be looking for any more aggression. Doesn't want to give Vanilla any inch of space or any inch of space to work with, because we see that they're around this garage as well. Trying to prevent the push, but no, they're gonna be going onto this B side. Anglox there to respond possibly with the swing. Yes, he does get this kill with the judge. There, another kill onto Cola, and now the lone Munshin with no spike and a classic and a dream. What is he gonna do?
I think he might kill one. Yeah, there we go. There we go.
Good prediction there from January. Very nicely done. Munshin gets the kill onto El Magician. But yeah, I guess a predicted round, right, from the side of Team Mandu. They had the better guns. There's not much that Team Vanilla could have done in that situation. But then again, very nicely done by them. Only losing one Spectre in the process, if I'm not wrong. So all four players on the side of Team Mandu do survive. Bringing their guns into the next round doesn't hurt their economy at all. But look at that, the guns coming out from the side of Vanilla now. Going to be starting the real game in a short while. We see here that they are going to be going towards this B side.
Yeah, Team Mandu will have to try to take out as much as they can. And the best if they can even win this bonus round.
Yeah, absolutely. But it does depend on how, I guess, how aggressive that they play, because they are not able to peek into these, I guess, these Vandals and these Phantoms, right? Look at the Anglox now. He has a judge and he's not able to gather any info on who is mid, but look at it. Oh,
that timing.
Wrong time. Yeah. Yikes. That's a bit unlucky from Anglox. Cola gets the kill. And they are going to be planting on this B side right now. Quite hard. Oh, never mind. Hell Magician gets a kill onto Tanda, while X-Dero finds a kill onto Cola. Suddenly, 4v3 retake situation, making it just a bit easier for Team Mandu. And Mandu, another kill onto there. They're getting another kill, but Munshin there around window to get the kill. Loldoom as well around ceiling gets the kill, but Munshin there to respond. Loldoom and Munshin, the dynamic duo, the 2v4 situation, getting the kills that they need, securing Vanilla the round.
Such precise placement by Munshin there.
Yeah, Munshin and Loldoom, definitely duo partners. I'm not gonna cap. They played perfectly in that situation.
But still, they did quite much damage on Team Vanilla here. You can see, but Jet already has his ult. No,
Oh, yes.
he
No.
didn't. So
No, not
they have two Guardians right now, which is good for Team Mandu.
Yep, definitely. Mandu, I guess the bonus kind of helped them, so they do have the guns that they need to work with right now. And like you said, Vanilla looking for some over-aggression right now. Oh my goodness, Hell Magician. Very nice peek coming from him. Gets the kill onto Cola. Now Daryl getting another kill onto Munshin. Dismisses away this aggression coming in from Team Mandu right now. Completely the opposite from Team Vanilla's playstyle while they're on defense. Vanilla very, very defensive, while Mandu very aggressive. But yeah, Anglock still just chilling around B, not going to be peeking this mid at all. They're going to be finding their way into mid, possibly, maybe garage, not too sure where they want to go to. But yeah, Jet going to be down from the side of Team Vanilla as well. So yeah, Anglock's finally stepping up around B site, getting the kill, 2v5, and I don't know what Team Vanilla can do in this situation.
Yeah, this is the fun part that happens to a team with 2 sentinels here. It's hard for you to just perform a plan, like rushing the side. You cannot play fast in any way.
Yeah, it is extremely hard to play fast, especially in these, I guess, teammate deficits. But Tanda with the kill, using the molly as well onto there. Very, very nicely done. But the spike is going to be going down. Eventually, Recon goes down, spots him out as well, and does fall to Anglocks eventually. Nice round coming from Mandu, keeping up the pressure onto Vanilla. So 9-7, and they're just making this game closer and closer.
Yeah, when you have 2 duelists while you are defending, you can expect Team Mandu to always go for some aggressive play there, even when they are defending.
Yeah, absolutely. We saw there Daryl as well as Daryl as well as Hell Magician peeking out around a lobby, getting 2 kills at the start of the round. So yeah, definitely a lot of aggression coming in from Team Mandu right now. Complete opposite from how Team Vanilla usually plays on this defense. But it looks like it's going to be a timeout being called from the side of Team Vanilla, stopping the momentum of Team Mandu for a little bit. But yeah, what do you think of this game so far, January?
Well, so far I can see that Team Vanilla loves to go default first at each of every round that they play when they are in attacker. They might go for some aggressive play here now. After this timeout, like just choose a side and all 5 go together. But then they have to beware of their opponent's Reyna, because Reyna is the only agent that are able to perform quick kills when he goes aggressively from defender side, because he can dismiss after his first kill.
Yeah, most definitely, I agree. And not to mention, we do have Dare on the Jet as well, who does play quite aggressively, so that is also a factor, I guess, that we have to take into account when looking at how Team Mandu plays this defense. But yeah, definitely Daryl on the Reyna, going to be looking for these very, very aggressive picks. You see here that he's already against the wall on A short, going to be looking for another kill once again. The Hell Magician going to be using the Recon Bolt, gets destroyed immediately, tries to pick up the orb, but is not going to do so. Oh, he does so immediately. Okay. Big balls coming in from the side of Hell Magician, while they are going to be backing off from A lobby.
They are playing a little bit more patiently now, waiting for Team Mandu to make some aggressive move here.
Yeah, but Spike is still at base, so we do have to know that.
Yeah, not sure what the play is, but Team Mandu definitely know what's going on, and they are not going for the aggression this round.
Yeah, definitely not. They are on the eco buy as well, I assume. Cola on this Marshall. Gonna be looking for a kill to start off this round. Maybe find some space, and create some space, sorry, for his team members to move into. But it looks like they are leading towards this A site. And Hell Magician, as well as Daryl, probably ready for them to attack. Oh, no. No mind. Spike moving away from the A site, moving towards B site instead. And yeah, it's gonna be 35 seconds left on the timer, so they have to do something really fast if they want to get the spike down.
30 seconds left.
Oh wow, look at this timing. Sova is pushing again. Oh, he gets 1, 2. Well,
Yep.
That's good enough.
Yep, okay, not too bad, but does donate the Vandal in the process though. So I don't know if that's ideal. Oh, Daryl, death to respond. Gets the kill onto Null Doom, but Tapple death to respond. Big Bean Anxiety backside gets killed. Tapple. Xander with the Sheriff gets the kill onto Big Bean Anxiety, and it's just absolute mayhem so far. As Dare switches up to the Shorty, gets the kill onto Tapple. What's happening?
Both of them run out of dagger and one run out of bullets.
Yeah, so very interesting there. I don't know how fast is the equip timing for the Shorty as well as the Sheriff, but it looks like Dare gets the Shorty out just like a millisecond faster than Then wait, sorry, Dare and who's the other person? The other Brimstone on the side of Team Vanilla. So yeah, nicely done from Dare, I guess.
Yeah, Tender.
Yeah, Tander, sorry.
But
so, yeah, nicely done.
even if Tender managed to kill Dare, he don't have enough time to find him.
Yeah,
Oh wow, that
Why?
is a big waste of the Chamber's ult.
Yeah, Cola, just shy of the
Oh.
mark, I guess, on the side.
Yeah, they
But
have
this-
Sage ult there. Oh,
What is happening?
all of a sudden, Daryl
Okay.
just
Yeah, a bit of a whiff, I guess, from Daryl.
yeah.
Emperor's gonna be preventing preventing him from controlling that recoil, while Orbital Strike gonna be used to, I guess, I'm not too sure, I guess, zone out some enemies around this A side, but they're gonna be trying to find a kill onto one of these members of Vanilla. Sorry, yeah, Vanilla, and he does not find it, but Cola does get revived, like you said, so he is gonna have the Chamber ulti in his hands still. And Anglox off it, Live Moonshin gets the kill onto Dare, and now Anglox peeks out, gets the kill onto Cola, but Tander there to respond, so that's gonna be a round going to Vanilla, finally stopping the momentum of Mandu. I'm not too sure how that worked out, but you know what, it works, so fair enough.
Well, we can see that they are going a little bit more aggressively in the previous round, because most of the time they will just move around at the entrance without going in, but this time they just go in.
Yeah, definitely. Vanilla, I don't know, it's just a very large change of pace. A very large difference in the change of pace that they're playing right now. And yet again, we're seeing a very, very slow kind of pace coming in from the side of Vanilla. But
Whoa.
X0 gets the kill onto Tapple. And like you said, January, the aggression coming in from this Reyna right now on the side of Mandu is just... It's absolutely crazy. Because every time he peeks out, it seems like he's getting a kill. Like, at least one kill.
Yeah, and imagine the situation now. The only duelist from Team Vanilla died. So it's very hard for them to go C or A already. I think they will just go ahead and try B now.
Yep. And you might be absolutely correct, January, because they are walking towards the B side, but no Daryl there to respond once again. It seems like everywhere they go, Daryl is there to respond, and he does get the kill onto Cola. Bushi gets the kill onto Helmet, just a Link as well, but Brim Smokes might go down to get onto this B side, but look at Daryl's positioning. Does not find the shot that the yeet onto Munchin, just survives with a sliver of HP. Tanda with the entry as well gets the kill onto X0, but Big inside, he dares to respond. Munchin with the trade, and the spike is gonna have to go down really soon. 30 seconds remaining at Anglox. Last player alive.
It's the Brim and the Sage again.
Yeah, and we'll see if they're able to do anything in this situation. Here, smoking off C-Link, but Anglox does get the kill. And as he finds another Molly, goes out. An orbital strike as well, trying to prevent Anglox from pushing into this side. Molly gonna go out as well, just preventing Anglox from just walking in. Doesn't even allow him to. And I don't know if he's gonna have enough time, because look at that. The spike is already ticking really rapidly. Kinda with with 1 HP basically, so I don't know how he's gonna do this.
Well, Tender is doing very well playing with the time there. They
Yeah,
don't have
absolutely.
enough time now to defuse. Very well done.
Yeah, really well done from Tander. He was 1 HP, but you know, used his util properly, got the orbital strike down, got the Molly timing as well, prevented Anglox from even getting into the site. But yeah, nicely done from him. January, I just want your opinions. If you were Anglox in that situation, would you run through the Molly?
I'm not sure what I will do there. It depends on because we are watching them play right now. But when we are exactly in his position, it's kind of a struggle, you know. Like if I walk through the Molly, I might lose a lot of health here, and I might die in just one hit. Even because I am not sure how many health my opponent has left. When we are watching, we know Tender has 1 HP left, but when we are in his POV, we do not know how much HP he has left, and there are so many things you need to calculate. The time left for the defusal, is it enough? What utilities he still have?
Absolutely, and we saw here, I guess, a bit of a miscalculation there from Anglox. But as we were talking about the previous round of Flawless coming in from Team Vanilla, somehow they didn't even need to plant the spike. They didn't even get onto a site really. They just got onto like C long, like a bit of C long and then a bit of garage, and they got a kill on B, and somehow dismantling Team Mandu in the previous round. My goodness. So match point going on to Team Vanilla in this first game of this best of 3. So yeah, I don't know what's happening, but Moonshin is absolutely popping off right now. I have no idea what's happening today.
The battle stage of the day.
Yeah, and not to mention he is the Kiwi of Team Vanilla. So not even like he's still like in the second division. Yeah. So
look at the aggression.
What is happening? What is happening?
Look at the sudden aggression of Team Mandu. They decided to just push out.
Yeah, a bit.
The best defense, the best defensive strategy is the offensive.
Absolutely, and that was exactly what they displayed. Daryl as well as their very, very aggressive pushers coming in. I think they got out of garage, got out of mid, just peeked Team Vanilla. No, I guess no one really cares about what they really do in this point of the game. I guess they're just trying to change up the pace of the game, not allow Team Vanilla to get the space that they need. So yeah, nicely done from Mandu, from I guess being a bit unorthodox in this situation, because you are already on match point, so you are already in a very, very clear deficit, so might as well try something new, right? Tapple gets a kill onto Daryl as well on the entry. So they are going to be moving towards the C side. No, moving away from the C side, but using the Trailblazer to get some info. But yeah, Spike is going to be going towards this B or A side instead. And I think Team Mandu members will be responding to this really soon. But Vanilla, quite sneaky. You see here, they are going to be walking. No, suddenly running with the extra movement speed of the stim beacon. But look at Dare's positioning.
He's going to get one.
Yep, you are correct again, January. He gets one. Yeah, he gets exactly one kill. Yeah, and eventually falls. It's going to be lockdown coming in. From the side of Team Mandu, but look at that Cola. Okay, very interesting. Gets the kill. Oh, a TP's out just in time. Amazing use of the rendezvous from Cola right there. And look at that Vanilla in a 1v4 situation. Just shoots through the box, gets the kill onto Big Bean Anxiety. Nothing much that she could have done in that situation. And it's going to be Vanilla taking the first map. So yeah, my god, quite a dominant performance, I would say. Even though the scoreline was quite close, it seems like Team Vanilla members just, I guess, came out on top. I'm not so sure why Moonshin is playing like an absolute beast today. But yeah, so it seems like all eyes on Moonshin for now. Cola still playing quite well, so I'm not too sure how it'll go in the next game. Maybe he'll step up as the team's watermelon. But yeah, nice, very, very interesting game. And with that, I'd like to welcome back our host, Xeno Viper, as well as Desiree. Welcome back, guys.
Wow, that was an insane game to watch. Moonshin really did pop off in that, man.
Not just that though, like, remember the first time he just got overwhelmed, but the thing, he came on back on the end. I guess you guys were correct. So Vanilla, in the end, came out superior. Obviously, I think Mandu needed some reconnaissance themselves to actually get the fight done. Even though some of their aggression didn't work out. But we don't talk about some of their underdogs though. Like I still remember the Brim versus Brim situation, right? It is Viper's Molly is the one that got reduced in terms of seconds, but Brim is still the same. So it bought so much time, and he couldn't even pop in. I think the best situation for him is to actually just like bunny hop into sight. I was waiting for him to do that, but he didn't do it. So he actually got knocked out for that. So big clutch from Tender. I think if that round went to Mandu, they actually would have a fighting chance. So I think that is that only play that actually put them a little bit of a leg forward in actually to win the game. Otherwise, I think it was a very, very close game despite the 9-3 curse. Wait, was it 9-3 or 8-4?
8-4.
8-4, it was 8-4, yeah, sorry. So they denied the 9-3 curse, that's why they won. Oof. This is what I'm talking about, big brain play.
Genius.
You avoid the 9-3 curse, yes. Vanilla knows what's up.
But yeah, I think both teams played really well. Team Mandu did catch up like a little bit towards the end, but I think they lost due to like maybe just some leaks in like comms and stuff. Maybe it wasn't working out. But yeah, Team Vanilla played really, really well. Exceptional gameplay. So yeah, we're just gonna have to see how it goes on the second map.
Yeah, but that's it, guys. We will set up for that. Thank you very much for insane commentary for January and Riverina. Very soon, we'll come back next game at 7:30. It's game number 2 between Vanilla and Mandu. Let's see if it's going to be a clean 2-0 or it'll be a 3-game series. Don't go anywhere.
Dude, they tried their
He's got a lemon tank, but he will actually take it in the meantime. He's just last man standing. He's up 1 against 2. He gets one, but Shen will trade him out. And Nathan that's going to be doing it for the sprint.
I need nothing to win.
6 HP might get caught up. But no, not just yet. Bobo's gonna... Oh! Headshot him and gets the second! Versus the first gets the second. Pushing forward. And that's just the next with the ace.
Oh, he makes it worth it by killing Edgy. They're trying to get a train off the near side from Poland as well. Oh no.
The Sheriff and the Spectre. Oh! Wait. That
Let's finish this already!
That's it. That is an ace for Zesty.
Alright, hi guys, welcome back from your toilet breaks. So we'll be going down to game 2 right now. So what do you expect, like who do you think's gonna, take on this one?
So close, right? It should be anyone's game for this one. It's not like a landslide or anything. So if Mandu really backs up, I think they still have a chance. But Vanilla so far, they've been on fire since yesterday night, man. And I don't think that's gonna stop anytime soon. So let's just bring back our talents. We got Riverina as well as January AKG again, who has been bringing us some good commentary and of course any more insight you'll want to provide us before the next game begins, though, after watching these two players play.
January, would you like to go first?
Yeah, sure. Despite that, Vanilla take down the first match, I actually feel that Team Mandu will do better in map 2 Ascent because when I watched the whole match just now, Team Mandu actually performed their defenses a little bit better than when Vanilla is the defender. But it is because Haven has 3 different sites. But then now in Ascent, we only have 2 sites, which makes it harder for any team to just go into the site.
So you're saying that Mandu is very good at defending and their chances of winning is higher just because it's only 2 sides to defend?
No. We still have to take a look about on what's their lineup later.
True.
Then we know. But it would be very excited if we can see the result goes to 1 to 1
each, right?
Yeah, I am really excited to see map 3.
Right.
So I am actually hoping to see Team Mandu win this round.
River.
Okay, well, I'm sticking with my predictions, man. Like, Xenoviper's wrong already. Xenoviper's wrong. So I mean, yikes, too bad. But yeah, I'm definitely going for the 2-0 still. Not saying I don't want to watch Bind. I really like watching Bind. Bind's super fun to watch. But then again, I don't know. I just feel like Vanilla has the momentum. They have the. I don't know why, but Munchin's playing like absolute like monster today. I don't know what's happening.
Yeah, it's really popping off.
Yeah,
honestly.
it's popping off. I don't know what's happening, but yeah, it just works. It just works. So like, why not? But Vanilla.
Okay. But
Vanilla all the way.
Alright, Vanilla all the way 2-0. Of course, I'm not seeing my 2-0 for Mandu, right? But let's say what January said as well. Maybe game 3 that can come in. Des?
Actually, if a Kiwi, did I say it right?
No.
Munshidin is a Kiwi, right?
Yeah, exactly. He's
Yeah.
like,
If a Kiwi is outperforming today, and if he keeps that momentum, they might just go for a 2-0 this round.
true. I can understand that sentiment. Des, are you sticking with your thoughts or like do you have any changes?
I mean, honestly, I hope to see Mandu do make a comeback in this game, but we're just gonna have to see how it goes. Cause on Ascent, there's a lot of strategies that you guys could do, especially with how easy it is to flank on this map as well. So yeah, we're just gonna have to see how the team composition is, see how the comms go as well, and hopefully Team Mandu will make a comeback. Yep.
With that said though, yeah, ladies and gents, we're gonna move back in here. Game 2 has commenced for basically for Mandu and Vanilla. It's still best of 3. Let's see who will get knocked down to the lowest bracket here after proceeding on to upper brackets yesterday. We're gonna throw it over back to Riverina as well as January AKG to talk about these agent picks.
Yes, sir. Thank you for the introduction once again, Xenoviper as well as Desireen. And yeah, welcome back everyone. Hope you guys had a good break. But yeah, we're gonna be moving into the second game right now for Team Mandu versus Team Vanilla. Gonna be Ascent this time. So yeah, I would say a very, very neutral map for most players. I don't know about you, January, but as far as I'm concerned, I just know that a lot of people just like Ascent. Like it's Ascent. Everyone likes Ascent.
Me too. It's my favorite map.
Absolutely. So yeah, looking at these picks right now. Brim versus Omen on the controllers. We have KJ versus the Chamber once again. Reyna as well as Jet Mirrors, while we have a Sky versus a Sova. So, what are your opinions, January?
Actually, I liked Team Manila's lineup more, but we can see that Team Mandu they have switched roles. Daryl now is their Jet, and I am hope to see something interesting going later because every time I play Ascent, it's either Jet or Chamber. I've seen a lot of players chooses Killjoy for this map, but I don't think KJ is that good anymore. When after Chamber releases, because Chamber is so much better in controlling in defense.
Yeah, definitely. I can definitely see that. But I guess you could argue that KJ does have the mollies that she can put down on B main as well as lane. But my goodness, Laldum already with a huge opening kill onto Big Bean Anxiety. Gonna use the guiding light to back off a bit, but kind of gonna get tagged out through the smoke by Daryl, and they are gonna be recuperating their senses as they move in towards this B main. Huge kill onto there, very nicely done. Guiding light does eventually find the flash, but not enough to get the kill. As the other members of Team Mandu are going to be, I guess, getting the picks that they need to get in. Daryl getting the kill onto Munchin as well. And now Laldum in a 1v3 situation. I'm not too sure what he can do here.
If he is able to pop flash again, he is able to take down 1 or 2 maximum. But I don't think he can make a comeback though.
Yeah, very, very difficult. Yeah, Daryl already around market, and he is going to be maybe peeking and trying to get Laldum in the process, but no, Laldum not giving him that opportunity as he walks away towards Hell Magician possibly. And we already have a flank coming in as well from Daryl, so I think Laldum whiff from Laldum, a bit unfortunate.
He got a little bit nervous there. He started tapping all the way, like so fast.
Yeah, definitely. The nerves kicking in right now for Laldum in a 1v3 situation. Don't really blame the guy. I mean, you know, there was a lot of pressure right there. You know, we saw Hell Magician already tapping away at Laldum, and then I'm pretty sure he was aware that Daryl was already behind him. So it was just like the pressure to get the kill fast enough so that he could turn around and get Daryl, right? But unfortunately, he couldn't do so. But now we have shorties coming in from both the duelists of Team Vanilla, going for a bit of a cheese.
It doesn't work out.
Yeah, it doesn't work out. To respond, Laldum picks up the shorty, but not in time as there swings out, gets the kill, and just a really, really fast spike plant coming in from Team Mandu.
I just want to show off my
that flawless play though. As we can see, as what I thought just now, Daryl is performing well in the first match, and in this second match he chooses Jet instead of Reyna that he did in Haven just now. So their momentum is gonna be a lot faster than they did in Haven previously.
Okay. Well, okay. So generally, as a scrub plat player in Valorant, would you be so kind to explain to me why Daryl picking Jet is such a significant change on Ascent especially?
I mean, when I watch him play, his response, his reflexes are, I don't know, just much faster than his teammates. So he's able to like when they are planning to go in the side or something, he's able to perform it very quickly, so his teammate can catch up right behind him.
Yep. That definitely makes sense. The faster pace action of Jet definitely, I guess, gives you the mindset that you have to play faster, right? So yeah, they're already on a roll, and unfortunately unable to find the entry kills that they need to get in. And now Anglox with a Spectre in hand, pretty significant damage though. From the side of Team Vanilla. Because they did take down. Whoa, okay.
Oh, okay. I'm not sure what is Munshin doing there. When the arena gets peaked, he's not moving yet.
Yeah, a bit weird. Weird. But you know, it's okay. It's okay. You know, we all make calm errors, I guess.
Actually, Team Mandu did quite well at the bonus round. They took down 4. They hurt them very, very bad.
Yeah, definitely. 4 rifles going down on the side of Vanilla, and you see here that Mandu now with a very, very healthy economy. All rifles coming in, all util as well as heavy shields. While on the other side, we see here, very, very stark difference. Very, very stark difference in monetary value in the hands of these players right now.
They're still going to buy, and they're holding shotguns right now. Interesting.
Yeah, but Moonchen does have the Vandal from last round. Oh my god, what is happening here? Okay, gonna be rendezvousing out of there, no big deal. Just get out eventually. Cola!
Oh,
Good.
okay.
Really nice timing on Magician, while Derek gets the entry kill onto Moonchen eventually. Gonna be making their way towards A-main. I'm not too sure what's happening. Gonna try to find and hunt Cola down, I assume. But the spike is gonna be going down. Anglox with very, very low HP, so gonna be TPing up, playing that off angle right now. Guiding Light comes out as well. Gonna be flashing. Anglox gonna be going down in the meantime, while the rest of the team members gonna be going into the side. Not too sure what's happening, but it seems like Team Mandu falling apart on this entry. But no, Daryl there to pick up the pieces, gets the kill, pops the Blitzdorm as well. And now against Loldoom, gets tagged a little bit. 31 HP versus the I guess Loldoom says 70 HP, I assume, but my goodness, not much time left remaining. Half is the views, and X Daryl just gets the kill. Very, very nicely done by him. Mandu, I guess taking back. I mean, not a lot of value there from the side of Mandu because they did lose 4, but nonetheless, very, very nicely done.
Yeah, actually, Team Vanilla performed the retake quite nice. They just don't have enough time.
Yeah.
Sky should have just, you know, just go and try to kill instead of tapping it and then gets played by Daryl there.
Yeah.
Like you move in a bit, I move back a bit. But then the shots through smoke are so good. He gets 2 there, which is a big. Oh wow!
Okay.
He just sprayed all the bullets and he dies during his reload without cover.
Yeah, that's quite interesting. Cola picking out the smoke quite aggressively just to kill while the reload occurs, but Big Bean Anxiety gets a kill onto Cola, getting one more for herself as well. Daryl in the process gets the kill onto Tanda. Now last but alive, Moonchen gonna be falling to Daryl's Phantom as well. And yet another round going to Mandu. An absolutely dominating performance so far, 4-1. And now we have Team Vanilla with another chance to claw their way back into this game. Economy healed quite a bit, and they are going to be picking up the guns that they need to try and get back. But yeah, so far Mandu with a very, very dominant performance, especially Daryl, like you said, on the Jet. 11-1, just 5 rounds into this game, and he is just flying around, just killing everyone. My goodness.
He is boosting the morale up very, very much.
Most definitely he is, and he is going to be leading the charge once again alongside his other duelists there. See that lockdown going to be going on as well from the side of Team Mandu. They are going to be trying to find their way in, but all of the Team Vanilla members are already there to respond, and there's the entry. Leah goes out, Dash goes in as well, updraft onto Jen, but no aggression from the side of Team Vanilla. Team Mandu just gets a free side, I assume. Cola don't know, gets the kill onto Daryl. So a bit of conflict happening right now from both sides. They're getting one more as well. Pops the Empress, but Moonchen there to stop in the process. Anglox as well as Big Green Anxiety under heaven, trying to find the picks that they need, but Hell Magician and Anglox there destroying the other members of Vanilla, while Tapple there to pick up the pieces and eventually get one. I mean, it stops the momentum of Team Mandu, eventually giving Vanilla, I guess, the space that they need and the money that they need to move on to this next round.
Yeah. By the way, it's a very well performed by Team Mandu though. They learned from their mistake last round. They waited for the KJ's lockdown. This time they waited until 1.5 seconds before Daryl actually dashed in, which is very, very good. Because the last round, when they started to move in around 2 seconds plus, Cola, I'm not sure it's Cola playing, is it Cola playing Chamber in the last round?
On the last game?
Yeah, the last game.
Cola was on Chamber, yes he was, I think. Yes, he was.
Yeah, he managed to kill before the KJ locks down happened.
And unfortunately, that didn't happen this time. Hell Magician, though, pops the Hunter's Fury and gets the kill onto Tanda. Tapple, though, gets the kill onto there on the entry as well. Cola pops the Bladestorm, gets the kill to Anglox. And now, suddenly, Mandu, a bit clueless as to what to supposed to... Wait a minute. Shock Dart going to be tagging X-Daryl accidentally, I assume. But unfortunate from him. Loldoom gets the kill onto X-Daryl, who whiffs just a little bit. While Hell Magician gets the kill onto Moonshin. And Tapple, backside, gets kill onto Big Bean. But Hell Magician with a 3k to clean it up. So 2v1, and Cola there gliding away but misses all of the blades. Quite unfortunate. Loldoom there, just there to just, you know, make sure that his team does indeed secure the round, because that was a bit too close there for Team Vanilla.
I'm not sure the grappling there by Cola.
Yeah, that was a bit weird.
It's a bit of putting the round at risk.
But
because it's a 3v1 situation, and Tapple decided to pick first, and then Cola goes next. It's like one by one, like duel him.
Yeah, they're like just giving them the 1v1s, right? Isolating these 1v1s, just giving them more opportunity to move in. But yeah, thank God Loldoom was there to clean it up. So yeah, Vanilla 3-4, just stopping Mandu in their tracks for now. But yeah, Mandu gonna be on this eco buy if I'm not wrong, because there he does have the Sheriff in his hand, and Loldoom right beside him, not knowing of what is happening. Here's Tapple drop down onto B side, and while on the other side of the map we do have a lot of players on the side of Mandu just hanging around mid, trying to find picks for themselves as well. So yeah, quite a slow round so far, and look at how far up Cola is on this A main. If he does find my goodness, there the aggression coming out from this man, gets the kill onto Loldo, and then one taps Tapple for the second, and now all of a sudden all advantages going on to the side of Team Mandu, as there picks up the Vandal with a very, very aggressive position as well. Does he find the kill onto Xander? Yes, he does. And the overheal coming in. Gets another onto Moonshin from the 4K. Runs out of the smoke quite peculiarly. I'm not so sure what Moonshin was trying to do there, but do they give the ace, actually, because it is Cola after all, so you do have to be a bit careful. And yes, he does get the kill onto there eventually. 2v1, completely doable, but a lot of util being invested by Big Bean Anxiety right now. Anglox in the smoke as well, being blocked by the turret! Oh my goodness, that was unlucky coming from Cola. My god. Oh no.
Every round is such a close round for every round, especially for Team Vanilla. They already been through two rounds, two thrifty rounds, where they only have one man survive, and this round Dare actually pulls out double headshots there, which is the round decider.
Yeah. There are only 2 B players, right, on the B side right now, and Dare just killed both of them in an instant, picked up the Vandal, moved towards CT, and I don't think that Team Vanilla could have done anything in that situation. Well, Cola though gets one with the bucket and tags X-Daryl for quite a bit of HP. No healer on the side of Mandu, so he is gonna have to play at 1 HP for this round. And Moonshin as well, hiding just at the corner of this smoke, getting just a peek of what's happening. And he is going to be moving towards his A side instead, and I'm not so sure if Team Mandu want to commit to this.
They are going to take some time, and because they wanted Team Vanilla to start rotating, then they go A again.
And I think that's exactly what the plan is for now. But look at that, Team Vanilla members already moving back towards this A side. So
yeah, because of the smoke at that door, but I'm not sure what is Team Mandu waiting here.
Oh boy, Moonshin. Oh boy. Oh, wait a minute. He gets one though. Against all odds, Moonshin somehow finds the kill onto Anglox, even though he was skiing straight through the wall. Orbital Strike going out to prevent the plant as well. So there's more time being stalled, and Tapple in the corner around A short gets the kill onto Big Bean Anxiety. X there at 1 HP, like I said, doesn't find the kill. Tapple with the spray, while Hell Magician gets one for himself as well. 14 seconds remaining, and he has to go in, but Tapple there to respond for the 3K. Thrifty coming in from Team Vanilla. and that is a really, really important round for them to win.
Yeah, I'm not sure why Team Mandu didn't go in after the first smoke, because two members of Vanilla still in B side at that moment. And they actually, maybe there is a comm error again, because they are waiting for their Sova's recon dart to be done.
Yeah, possibly.
Yeah.
Definitely, that was definitely a case of Anglox wanting to. I guess Anglox just like thought Mandu was gonna go in, and then Hell Magician was like, wait, I probably like, you know, I need my recon dart. It's up in like 10 seconds or something.
Yeah.
Probably something like that. Yeah, so a bit unlucky there from the side of Team Mandu, but they are gonna be very, very aggressively pushing on to this mid area as Derry gets to kill onto Loldoom. And the rest of Team Mandu going to be making their way onto this B side as well, though. Cola, though, gets to kill onto Anglox from flank, and now they're a bit scared of where Cola is, while Tapple gets a kill onto Big Bean Anxiety, who does pop the Empress, gets a kill. Does he find Hell Magician? Yes, he does for the free K. Really nice hold coming in from the Duelist on the side of Team Vanilla, as Cola going to be making his way back to CT. So, last player alive. I'm not too sure what this Reyna can do on the side of Mandu. He doesn't have Spike available to him as well, so gonna be a bit hard to play this out, but Cola is there waiting, and he waits and he waits and he gets the kill onto there. Yeah, very, very nicely done. Fast flank from Cola at the start of the round really, I guess, messed up the momentum of Team Mandu, who was trying to push onto Market, right? So yeah, nicely done from Cola.
And never push Arena with his ult on.
Yep.
It's very dangerous.
Most definitely. We saw there Tapple getting the free K on the while Team Mandu was trying to entry. So yeah, definitely not the wisest decision, but yet again, you don't really expect like no trades coming out, but yeah, like you said, Empress definitely prevents that trade opportunity, allows Arena to get out in time, but nice, beautiful kill from Daryl right there with the Sheriff. Now going to be opening more space for his team to work with. Look at the lurking Reyna as well there, trying to find some space for himself around this B site, and they are going to be making their way to mid possibly, which is quite interesting because I assume that they think that Team Vanilla has called all the rotates onto A, but looks like Team Vanilla doesn't seem to be budging so far.
They would rather play a retake instead of just rotate like that, because you know your opponent is on eco mode, eco round, and they will always play default. And never underestimate an eco round.
Yep, definitely. But yeah, unfortunately, Loldoom catching off there.
That fake lockdown right there.
Yeah, fake lockdown used, and gonna be quite the play here because they do get B-side for practically free, I assume. Yep, Team Vanilla members not getting there in time. Anglox with very, very nice smokes as well to cover up the team while they make their way onto the side. Daryl now being smoked off as well, so I don't know if they want to peek out of this so aggressively, but you'll see if Daryl does so. Going to be peeking out. Nice paranoia from the side of Anglox, but unfortunately Daryl unable to follow up, and that dashes away in the process. Big Green Anxiety alone on site, and Loldoom there to respond. The smoke swing gets one more onto Anglox, and that is going to be a really clean retake coming in from the side of Team Vanilla. Tanda, I know it's not much effort to put down these smokes, but that one brimstone smoke really messed up Team Mandu's positioning.
Yeah, because pushing out from smoke, there are so many things that you need to cover after you're pushing out from smoke. Because for one thing, you don't know where your opponent is exactly. You can only try to assume he's there and try to shoot him as fast as you can, but then you cannot waste too much time there. You need to dash away immediately if you miss the shot, because you are gonna die if you didn't manage to kill.
Yep, most definitely you are. And yeah, a bit unfortunate that I think Daryl couldn't follow up on Anglox's paranoia in that previous round, because if I'm not wrong, Cola was on market waiting for him to peek out, so he had no choice but to dash away. So yeah, a bit unlucky there from the side of Mandu, but now Cola on the operator getting the kill onto the Dare to open up this round, and it's just slowly falling apart, honestly. I mean, the scoreline seems quite close, but Vanilla seems to be taking control of this game quite aggressively. You see that Tanda trying to spread through the smoke, and he is gonna be putting down one for himself. Updraft goes out, and my goodness, Cola double updraft into the air with the Blade Storm, gets a kill onto Big Bean Anxiety. Not much that you could have done that situation. And Tapple tries to get onto site. Anglox uses the paranoia to his advantage. Really nicely done, but Cola there to trade and just peeks around the corner. Slaps Daryl with the knives in the face, and that's going to be Vanilla with a 7-5 lead, switching sides into the second round right now. And my goodness, Cola.
Well, this one is a closer match comparing to the previous one, 7-5. Everything is still possible, and I'm not so sure about like this map is actually more to attacker instead of defender. So a 7-5 during the defender gets 7 during the first half is a very good thing for them to start when they switch to attack, because this map, I'm not sure, there are so many retake situations in this map happens in this map every time, because they can enter a site so fast if you perform it correctly. I mean, you don't want like wasted some death without trading kills. So you always go for the retake, because the bomb site is not really big. So when a Sova or when a Sky started to gather information, you need to get out before you die.
Yep, that's most definitely. I absolutely agree with that. And yeah, like you said, it seems like quite the advantage that Team Vanilla has so far. Moonshin getting the kill onto there as well, while Cola tags tags 2 members of Team Mandu quite significantly. We see that Daryl basically at 1 HP, but Hell Magician somehow finds the kill onto Moonshin. Daryl now on site below, under Heaven. He's gonna be trying to find a pick for himself, but no, Loldoom there cleans up the kill very, very nicely. And Spike is gonna be going down in the process, but look at the positioning of Tapple. Just caught off guard eventually on Anglox. But Hell Magician though peeks out of the smoke, gets the kill onto Loldoom as Cola trades it out. Big Bean Anxiety though gets 2 for herself, and that's going to be a really clean retake for the side of Team Mandu. I'm not too sure what happened and how it fell apart for Team Vanilla.
I'm not sure why Sky pushed back into the site after he saw Omen's smoke in A main. He could have just stayed there and wait for... I'm not sure if he can wait for another flash, because I didn't see the cooldown on his flash just now. And after the door has been broken, there are so many angles you need to care. So it's kind of hard for them to defend that side anymore.
Absolutely. It was, like I said, as long as you have controllers up in a retake situation or even an attacking situation, we don't give... I feel like we don't give controller players enough credit, because their smokes are actually very, very important. So yeah, very nicely done by Anglox. Smoking off that one A main passage just prevented Team Vanilla from following up on any sort of aggression on the retake, and now they're getting the kill onto Tanda, gets the dismiss off as well, and finds the kill onto Loldoom. But does he know that Tapple is still there as well? I'm not too sure if he does. What? Okay, finds the guns there. Okay, very interesting. But yeah, nicely done by Dara, while the other team members get the other 2 on the other side of the map. But yeah, they're with a 1v3, 3k, but that's to be expected, right? They do have the Spectres, they do have the extra money that they need. But now, Vanilla, with the monetary funds that they need to, I guess, get back into this game, because it is getting quite close. It is getting quite close.
It's a little bit more hard for Team Vanilla now, because Chamber at the attacker's side, his utilities can only be used to his utilities can only be used to gather some information with his teleport, and also his scanner is only to like stop your opponent from flanking you. Yeah, so Sky on the other hand, the ability of gathering information is not as good as Sova. You only have a dog or wolf I don't know what you guys call it, dog wolf.
Dog la.
So yeah, it's gonna be a little bit harder for Team Vanilla there.
Yeah, most definitely. But look at that. Somehow, Team Vanilla finds their way into heaven. I don't know how this happened, but okay. And that will get the kill. Mid catches Daryl off guard. But oh my god! Daryl, unable to control the recoil of the Spectre, allows Tapple to, I guess, go back.
Somehow.
Somehow gets the kill. I don't know what happened there, but okay. Anglox though, they have to trade it out, and Big Bean Anxiety. Does he spot out Moonshin? No, she does not, and eventually falls to him. 1v4 situation, really unplayable in my opinion for Anglox right now. Does get the kill with the paranoid. Oh wait, taking back my words, and no, I'm terribly sorry. Anglox with 3k, but no, Lol Doom there to stop him in his tracks. But my god, those were some really clean headshots coming in from Anglox.
Well, they did quite well. They managed to kill 3, so it did some damage to their economy.
Yeah, most definitely it did. And yeah, Vanilla finally taking 1 round off of Mandu, but yeah, still a very close game so far. See the scoreline right now. Panda as well as Big Bean Anxiety providing the utility that they need to their team as the respective controller and sentinel. So yeah, even though the KD doesn't show it, the impact is quite significant, and we see here that Team Vanilla going to be making their way towards this B side. Big Bean Anxiety doesn't put the doesn't decide to invest the nanoswarms as well as the alarm bot so far, but you're going to be chucking one out onto the main. But look at Lol Doom's health, and my god, it is quite low indeed. Anglox preparing the paranoia possibly for some sort of peek. Gets the kill onto Moonshin, and that's the kill. Yes, he does, onto Moonshin. While Moonshin gets one before he falls. Tanda gets one onto X Daryl, while Anglox gets Cola in the process. And now Shock Darts from Hell Magician, as well as Orbital Strike goes down from Tanda in a 1v3 situation. Not so sure what he can do, but eventually falls to Hell Magician as Team Mandu gets the round. And it's just a back and forth right now from both of these teams.
I'm not quite sure about Moonshin at that position he's standing just now. Without his teleporter, especially. He gets blinded by the paranoia, and there's nothing else he can do there. He just literally die.
Yeah. I guess I don't know if he did have it up or not, but I would assume that Moonshin didn't have the rendezvous up, so yeah, a bit unfortunate from him, but a very nice blind. Very nice paranoia, sorry, from the side of Anglox, getting that really easy kill as well, allowing his team to move into this B side quite comfortably. And now we see here that Team Vanilla on the eco once again. They're going to be picking up the Marshals as well as the Guardians, so we'll see how they work with this right now.
Moonshin decided to pull out his ult, so let's see if we can get some kills there.
Most definitely, Chamber ult very valuable in these eco rounds.
It's like a free 5 bullet ult.
Yeah, basically. I mean, it comes with the slow as well if you get the kill, right? So extremely valuable in this situation. And we'll see if Moonshin does eventually get a kill, but no aggression from B main. So you see that Moonshin is sitting around B main and is not finding anyone to pick up. But oh, what is this timing? Okay. Cola gonna be finds the shoulder of Anglox, just peeking out a bit around the side of around side of mid. So that's gonna be quite unlucky from Anglox, but yeah, good positioning coming in from Cola, moving up slowly, allowing his team to take back some space. But look at that aggression coming from Tapple, moving into the spawn of Team Mandu, and he does get the kill as well. My goodness. And now Big Bean Anxiety left to fend for her own self. Now, gets the kill though onto Tapple, nicely done. And that's going to be nanoswarms being used as well to prevent the push. But no, a lot of team members of Team Vanilla are around this side, and she does eventually fall while taking one down in the process. Daryl though to respond. 5 seconds remaining, and I don't think that's enough time. Daryl going to be running away for his life, dashes away as well. And he is going to get the clutch for his team. And he gets the 2 kills. My goodness, saves the op as well. This man is an absolute menace to society. My god. unfair that play from Daryl. Very nicely done. Updraft, dashed away. I guess really nothing much that Team Vanilla could have done in that situation. They had no time to plant the spike. They were just hunting for Daryl, hoping that he was there. But no, disappeared in the blink of an eye. And now Mandu with quite the lead so far. They're saving the op as well. So look and look at the amount of ultis that Team Mandu has up their sleeve. It's just really hard for Team Vanilla to get into any of these sides so far. And just as I say that, of course, Cola pops the Blade Storm and gets the kill on to the opposing Jet, who is Daryl. While Helmagician trades it out, and Paranoid goes out as well. Helmagician possibly swinging alongside Anglox, gets the kill onto Tander, and Tapple in a very, very interesting position. Gonna be falling, and Moonshin there to respond around tiles. And we do have a 2v2 situation, so not very favorable for team. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, a bit unlucky there from Anglox. Yikes, a bit unlucky indeed. And Big Bean Anxiety, last player alive inside of Mandu, does hear the plant, I assume, going in from the A site. So she is going to be making her way over to this other side quite soon, because I don't think there's much time for her to work with. She has to clear so many corners, and there are 2 players Team Vanilla remaining, and I'm not too sure how it will play out. Will she check this corner? And yes, she does. Nicely done from her. Gets the kill onto Loldoom. 30 HP remaining though, and has some time to work with. Nano Swarm goes out as well. Turret gonna be useful info, and does hear the drop. I'm not too sure Moonshin is gonna be swinging out just in time, and yes, he does. Looks the wrong way, unfortunately, Big Bean Anxiety, and Moonshin finds the round that Team Vanilla needs to try and come back to this game.
Well, he tried his best, Big Bean Anxiety, I mean, because there is nothing he can do there. That plant right there, there's too many corners and angles he need to clear, and Sky basically sacrificed himself to get information for that chamber.
Yeah. Most definitely did. And in the process, even though Loldoom didn't get the kill, he got the info, and he also got Big Bean Anxiety to 30 HP. So really nicely done from him, allowing Moonshin to finish up that round. But just as I mentioned Moonshin, Daryl gets the kill with the Blade Storm right onto Moonshin's head. Gonna be picking up the Vandal, tossing it to his team members as they make their way over to mid, possibly A, I'm not too sure. But yeah, just a very, very slow round so far from the side of Team Vanilla.
Oh, Tapple just caught Daryl doing the aggression again.
Yep, and this time Daryl unable to respond in time, so 4-4. And they are going to be making their way onto A shot. There, no. He spawned him out. Yes, he does. This miss going to be going out, allowing him to retreat in the process. Loldoom, though, does get the Omen in the process, so trades coming out left and right from both teams. And now there, does he repeat? This is the question. Yes, he does, but he does not find the headshot that he needs to get Tander. And Tander, with the Vandal, easily takes down there. Helmagician, though, going to be playing alongside Big Bean Anxiety, who are going to be making their way onto this A side. Once again, 2v3 retake situation. They do have the lockdown available to them, as well as the Hunter's Fury, but I'm not too sure if they want to reinvest that. Tapple. Ooh, very interesting. Gets the kill on Helmagician, and does he follow up? Yes, he does. Another kill onto Big Bean Anxiety for the round win. Vanilla 10-9 leading, and just trading rounds left and right. They're trading teammates and they're trading rounds. It's very, very interesting.
I think Killjoy saves his out there because they don't actually have enough firepower even if they want to perform the retake. So instead, he will just save his ult for another round.
Most definitely.
I'm
buys, both sides, yeah.
Yeah, both sides full buys, and I'm looking forward to see some. Wow, they are still going aggressive. Both Darius and Daryl. Wow, look at the A side.
Yeah, okay, so we have 2 people up on A, and top mid is gonna be a area of contestants, possibly. If Moonshin does fall, yes, he does eventually fall to there. And now 3 players on this top mid going to CT as well. I mean T side as well, while the other team members of Team Team Vanilla going to be making their way onto the side. Anglox getting the opening kill onto Loldoom. Big Bean Anxiety does hold down the site quite well, but does eventually fall to Cola, quite unfortunately, as Spike is going to be planted, and Anglox there to put the pressure on as Hunter's Fury comes out from the side of Team Mandu. Daryl going to be finding his way onto the side. He gets the kill onto Tander, and he gets another onto Cola for that round. And once again, 10-10. It just seems like this game is going... It's just like inching its way to overtime. I mean, it's just going to 12-12. There's no way.
Yeah, we cannot expect which team is like definitely gonna win, because this is such a close game. They're trading rounds by rounds.
Yep, absolutely.
Every game. And when I thought that Team Mandu is gonna play a little bit more safe by playing retake with the KJ ults, but they are doing the push from A.
Yeah, absolutely, and it's so interesting, right? Yeah, they know that the aggression is already coming out from B, so they just send 3 people down A main, and it's just absolute chaos from then on. And Daryl once again very, very aggressive alongside there, gets the kill onto Moonshine. Gonna be pushing out once again. Tabo though gets to get the kill as well as the overheal. So basically no harm done, honestly, from the side of Team Vanilla, who does find 1 kill on B main, but Anglo's there to respond, gets kill onto Loldoom. Going to be TPing, fake TP, terribly sorry, trying to spook out the enemies of Team Mandu. I'm sorry, not Team Mandu, Team Vanilla.
Now they are gonna just let them in.
Yep,
let them go in A.
Oh wow, nice shot coming from Big Bean Anxiety. Gets the kill on Tapple. Eventually falls to Tanda. But it seems like the other members of Team Vanilla already there to respond. Daryl there to respond. Does not find the kill onto Cola. Very, very low. Both Jets basically on 1 HP. And Tanda trying to find the spike plant. But Daryl being just an absolute nuisance right now. Cola eventually takes him down. And now 1v2 situation where Anglox does have to find the isolated 1v1s in order to win this. It's going to be smoked off as well, but we do have to keep in mind that Cola is basically 1 HP, so completely doable in this scenario.
Cover going out.
True, an unfortunate whiff from Daryl right there. If he is able to take at least 1 down, then it should be a lot more easier for the Omen.
Yeah, most definitely. Right, but now he does have to deal with 2 players alive, 2 angles to worry about basically. And we'll see if Anglox gives it to them. Cola though, with a swing, gets the kill onto Anglox, really nicely done. And that's going to be Vanilla taking yet another round off of Team Mandu's belt, making it 11-10. But like we said, January, I'm definitely not surprised if Team Mandu just take off this round once again, making it 11-11.
Yeah, they are like taking 1 round each side. But this round though, Team Mandu have to go eco.
Yep.
So if they actually manage to win this one, then there will be a very big turnaround without going to have to gamble the overtime.
Yep, most definitely. It's definitely in the favor of Team Vanilla to win this round and close this game out as fast as possible right now. And that's exactly what they're trying to do. Seekers goes out, Empress goes out as well. Guiding Light leads the charge as the other team members of Vanilla make their way onto this A side very, very rapidly. And the spike is going to be going down already. And it's going to be a retake situation from the side of Team Mandu, who is going to be trying to make their way in. Lockdown's going to be going down. Oh, wow. And the recon spots out Cola, gets to kill the Anglox. Anglox gets 1 more as Tapple and Moonshine trade out their teammates to get the other players on Heaven. And that's going to be the defuse coming in from... Oh, 2 detained from this... Oh, what is happening?
Oh, what a nice retake.
Amazing retake coming in here from Team Mandu. Big Bean Anxiety catching off 2 with the lockdown. How did that even happen? My god.
I'm not sure, because actually they should have let Tender. I'm not sure if Tender gets the orb or not just now. They should have just let him have his ult ready to, you know, like destroy KJ's lockdown right there. Then things should be different. But then Omen getting 2 kills there, absolutely the key of winning that round.
Yeah, most definitely. Really allowed the other team members of Mandu to, I guess, not be too concerned of what's happening on the right side of A side, right? Like they don't need to worry about A shot, they don't need to worry about tree, because they know that 2 of the members have already fallen to Anglock. So nicely done from him. And now, once again, a 11-11 situation where both teams are just neck and neck right now. They both full bot they both full bot as well, and they are going to be making their way onto this A side very, very quietly. So that Daryl is probably in for a bit of a surprise if he does not expect this. And yes, he does 30 HP, does dash away, so gets out with his life. No healer on the side of Team Mandu though, so he is gonna have to play this out with this amount of HP. Anglock's trying to find some sort of chip damage and maybe a few bullets going through on the side, but nothing happening so far. That does get the kill though onto one of the members of Vanilla, but Spike is gonna be going down.
They're gonna swarm in all together.
Yeah, most definitely they are, and yes, it is the. I look at the amount of members of Team Mandu just jumping down from heaven, trying to find the kills that they need. Look, the shock dart is going out as well. Anglock with an absolutely crazy spray right now, getting 1 for himself, 2 for himself, 3 for himself onto Moonshin, and that's going to be really, really nice, clean retake coming from Team Mandu. Doesn't even need to pop the Omen ulti or the Empress as well, so just a lot of pressure on Team Vanilla to, I guess, close this game out, and just Mandu not allowing them to do so, and Anglock just being an absolute menace, because look, the Moonshin being the Kiwi of Team Vanilla, playing absolutely out of his mind in the last game, I mean the last match, right? And now we have Anglock, the Kiwi of Team Mandu the Kiwi once again of Team Mandu, now playing absolutely out of his mind. So I have no idea what's up with the Kiwis today, but they're cracked as hell. They're cracked as hell, I'll tell you that much. They are doing what they need to step up, and my god, they're doing well. Though the kill does he need? No, he does find it eventually onto Cola. So pretty good trade, I guess, coming in from Team Vanilla, taking them the offer of Team Mandu, but Hell Magician with a nice peek onto Tapple, gets the kill onto him. And it's going to be the entry for Team Vanilla, trying to get onto the side, trying to find the space that they need, but Big Bean Anxiety there with the Knuckle Swarms as well, preventing the push. Very nicely done. Tanda unable to move into the, and Hell Magician gets Moonshin in the process. Another onto Tanda. Now last player alive is going to be Laldum, who is CT, quite interestingly. I'm not so sure what he's doing there, but he might catch Hell Magician off guard, and yes he does there though, to clean it up for the win, and it's going to be Mandu with the second game. It's going to be 1-1, and I think we are going to go to game 3.
This is one such interesting round, exciting to see Team Mandu actually able to win that key round when they are off 11-10. That eco round is so important. They get it and they get the win for sure. They wrap it up nicely.
Absolutely, that round was definitely the deciding factor for Team Mandu in that situation, and yeah, really, really nicely done from them. And now I'd just like to, invite back our two wonderful hosts, Xeno Viper as well as Desiree. Welcome back, guys.
Wow, that was a really insane match to watch. That was a good comeback, honestly. But yeah, so now it's 1-1. Xeno Viper, how do you feel?
Yeah, that's super fantastic though. Like, not just that, not just fantastic in terms of like the commentary, but I'm talking about the gameplay itself. There were some memes that were happening there. For example, where Anglox died twice in the exact same situation at mid because of the bad timing. He should always like hug walls before he TPs and stuff. But he came back strong suddenly in the end. He got 3 Ks, and then you were saying that it was going back and forth, right? And then suddenly Mandu just pulled out the entire home stretch and actually just clutched it out. As long as no one is on match point, you cannot discount anything just yet, and that's exactly what they did. Even though Vanilla has like their, I think it was Tender and Moonshin, right? Their utilities were so good, like keeping Mandu on check. But at the same time, I don't know how Mandu managed to roll through that all the way to the end, like the trades out. So this is absolutely fantastic. Going to game 3, and I'm like super freaking excited right now.
Okay, so I think we'll be taking a short 5-minute break, and then we will be going on to the final map for Team Mandu and Team Vanilla, which will be Bind as well. So yep, we'll see you guys in about 5 minutes.
Yep.
Bye.
He's got a lemon tank, but he will actually take it in the meantime. He's just last man standing. He's up 1 against 2. He gets 1, but Shen will trade him out. And Nathan that's going to be doing it for the sprint.
I need nothing to win.
6 HP might get caught up. But no, not just yet. Bobo's gonna... Oh! Headshot him and gets the second! Working the first, gets the second. Pushing forward.
And that's just the next with the ace.
Oh, he makes it worth it by killing Edgy. They're trying to get a train off the near side from Fulham as well. Oh no.
The Sheriff and the Spectre. Oh! Wait. Oh! Is that it?
Let's finish this already!
That's it. That is an ace for Sassy.
Found one.
Fearless.
No, I'm doing that.
Alright, hi guys, welcome back from the break. Hope you guys had a great tea and hope you guys have had dinner already. So yeah, we'll be
Great champ. Hey, okay. There's while you're stopping, you have that. Sometimes not all breaks is about pee. What if they want
but people have to pee sometimes.
What if they want to
so hence-
poop? What if they want to sleep? What if they want a smoke break, right? But of course, peeing is very important because you need to
Yes.
be hydrated,
Mhm,
right?
mhm.
Okay. So anyway, yes, good introduction back. Welcome back, guys. Let's bring in the two handsome people for now. Yes, come on. Too handsome, cannot. Okay. I need to mention handsome names, otherwise it doesn't count. So can we bring in handsome Riverina and handsome January AK? Let's freaking go.
Hello.
Hello, very attractive people. Hello, Riverina.
Hello. Thank you. I had a really nice pee. Thanks.
Nice, that's amazing.
Yeah.
Yep. Credit where credit is due. Des is loves to hear when people have good peas. You
Yeah.
know?
Woo. Yeah. Okay.
Absolutely.
Good.
So yeah, what are you looking for
Yep.
for game 3 right now, River?
Ooh, game 3. Okay, so I'm wrong already. Oh well. The 2-0 vanilla dream has gone down the drain,
My
unfortunately.
2-1 predictions are still up. I think it's gonna work.
Yeah, it's still working. So yeah, me and Zeno are basically out of the game already. But yeah, I'm still going with vanilla. I mean, I don't know. I just feel like vanilla just built different, you know? No cap. But yeah, Mandu definitely playing well. Don't get me wrong. Mandu's playing absolutely crazy. Anglox as well. Anglox especially in the last game played extremely well. And yeah, the rest of the team just supports it altogether very, very nicely done. Hell Magician, very, very consistent as well. But yeah, Bind, one of my favorite maps to watch and cast. So yeah, I'm very excited. So yeah, January.
Well, based on what I see from the previous 2 rounds, Daryl are doing very well in both rounds, and Cola, on the other hand, well, he did well in Haven, but in Ascent, he seems to be a little bit off form already. So now we are going to enter map 3, and all the players are kind of in a exhausted kind of status already. So I will go for Mandu this time because Anglox are kind of the underdog that actually performed well in map 2, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna keep that not to say mindset, keep that I would say morale going.
Okay.
They want the comeback. They want the real hard comeback there. So I'm looking forward to see Daryl and Anglox doing very well in match 3. So I'm going for Team Mandu this match 3. You see, Munshin is doing very, very well in map 1, but then he seems to be a little bit off in map 2. He's like, oh, the maximum time that I can focus and do very, very well is the time that he can perform very well with his top form. Seems to be end there in map 1. In map 2, I didn't really see Moonshin as a chamber doing very well there. I never see any good chamber ult come back there, you know.
Most
When
definitely, yeah.
Yeah, when a chamber uses his ult, we always expect some large amount of kill, like at least 2k or 3k.
Yep, but unfortunately we did not see that, and yeah, we are already making our way into this first match with quite an exciting push here from the side of Team Mandu, who's already on the side there on top of Truck, but eventually gets taken down. And not too great from them, but yeah, already Spike being planted and Mandu taking control of this side while Vanilla tries to inch their way closer towards a shot, possibly maybe U-Haul, but no, I think that they have to respond around U-Haul as well. Cola trying to make his way in, maybe with the rendezvous, trying to I guess create some space for his team. But yeah, it's just a lot of pressure from Dara right now, who is just U-Haul just actually destroying the members of Team Mandu, but no, they have to respond. And Cola, last player alive in a 1v1 situation. Hell Magician needs to find his way in. Does use the guiding light, unfortunately, does catch him out as well. And no, Cola there to respond. My god, what happened?
I mean, Cola definitely has won that round if he never let go at half, but well, he still get the kill and get the defuse though.
Yeah, most definitely he did. Cola with a very clutch, in a very clutch situation, to be honest. The time was against him. Hell Magician clearly had the better positioning. Hell Magician also had much more health than Cola. I think Cola was 45 HP, Hell Magician at 100. So yeah, Cola, even at a deficit, able to somehow pull it together for his team. So nicely done from him. There's a lot of setups coming in from Cola right now. Gonna go for a very, very aggressive play, possibly, around this A shot, and he might spot up angles, and yes, he does. TP's out very rapidly. Nice kill from him, opening up the round for his team, creating even more space for Team Vanilla to work with.
Now, it's a 4v5 situation. They have to slow down, especially this is a eco versus buying round. The attacker needs to take out at least 2 now instead of 1 before they start the push.
Oh, and then it's going to be quite challenging for them to do so, because see here that in typical Team Vanilla fashion on this defense, they are not giving away any sort of opportunity for Team Mandu to do anything, because you see they're hiding behind all of these obstructions that I guess prevent Team Mandu from getting in. So they're just waiting for them to get onto the site, not giving them any chances to do anything. And now, oh, wait a minute, just when I say that, Tanda peeks out and just runs into Daryl's crosshair, unfortunately. So that's going to be the spike going down. Nope, I lied. Loldu somehow finds the Sage on the side of Team Mandu. Eventually does get taken down though, so Tapple is going to be alongside this A site, trying to find the picks that he needs, but no, Dare doesn't give it to him, gives it to Dare to Cola instead, while Cola cleans it up for a 3k with the Chamber Headhunter. So, I mean, expected round, right? We have the Spectres in our hands, so definitely the firepower is there for Team Vanilla to do so, and 2-0 quite simply for them.
Yep, as I mentioned, they get 2 kills. It's good enough for them because they got 2 kills, and actually it's good enough for them because they at least they still get the plant and they are able to full buy now. This round is the key round now. The bonus round is the key round for Team Vanilla to make sure they get the next 2 to 3 rounds. If they lose this one, if they manage to win this one, it's a bonus for them. But looks like it's a little bit hard. They got picked off. It's a 4v5 situation now, and Bind is a very, how to say, defensive map. But if you have one person die, it's very hard for you to defend because you can rotate so fast here as an attacker because there are TPs, the TP walls that are existed in the middle and in the side of B long.
Absolutely, January, and I'd like to note here that the spike has already been planted, so Quite expected here from the side of Team Mandu already. With the Vandals in their hands, gonna be quite difficult for Team Vanilla to do anything to get into this side right now. So yeah, we'll see how they do so. But yeah, Guiding Light gonna be going out, gonna be flashing one. Loldoom gets the kill on to there, if I'm not wrong. Gets one more, and it's gonna be a pretty solid side take so far, but not much time remaining. And Loldoom is gonna be picking out onto Long, trying to find a pick. No, he does not find it, but there it is. Not Daryl, sorry. Cole, gets 2. Gets 3! My goodness, but do they get the spike down? I mean, do they get the defuse off though? That's the question. Yes, they do!
Wow.
Cola with 3 kills with the Tour de Force gets 3, allowing Tanda, if I'm not wrong, to just defuse the spike very, very easily. Nicely done from them. My goodness, Vanilla. So January, what do you think of? I mean, we didn't get time to talk about the comps, but yeah, it looks like the comps are like very, very standard stuff. You see here, you see like there's the Killjoy opposed to the Sage on both sides, but most of the time it's like it's very standard, right? We have the Sky, we have the Brim, and then we have the Chamber as well as the Jet. So very, very normal stuff. But yeah, what do you think of the Chamber versus the KJ in this match?
Actually, in this map, I never actually seen KJ a lot in this map, but normally if there is a KJ in Vine, he will always be playing B, and his grenades, if he put his setup inside the hookah, it's a little bit wasted from my perspective, because yeah, you are gonna stop your enemy from coming into the site, but you can do a lot better if you put the setup outside the hookah or the moment when they jump out.
Yep.
You can hurt them a lot.
Definitely.
But seeing Vanilla goes with 2 Sentinel again in this map is interesting, because this is the first time I see Team Mandu having only 1 duelist as well by going to 2 Sentinel, but I'm not sure about Sage here, because I'm not sure how Sage is gonna work very well in this map. So let's see what kind of play he's gonna pull up when he's in the defensive side. But now, Team Vanilla seems to be dominating somehow.
No, definitely.
And Cola is doing so good.
Yeah, and like you said, as he's doing so good, gets the kill onto there as well. Just tags him in the foot at the first shot, but eventually finds the kill for himself. And now Moonshin gonna be trying to, I guess, prevent the push now on B long. Rez comes out from Big B and Anxiety as well, but Moonshin, I assume, doesn't decide to push and go very aggressive, and they are gonna be going towards this A side possibly. Seeker's gonna be going out and pop to try and take some space, put some pressure on Team Vanilla, and Guiding Light goes out as well. But look at that, it seems like it's gonna be a fake play from the side of Mandu, because they are going to be making their way onto this B side. Moonshin has no idea that they are there. Once the drop happens, it's going to happen. You see the turrets in the corner as well, so no info being given as well. Tapple does jiggle out though, so he does find one, but there no to respond to Moonshin on long, and that's going to be the spike going down. The wall goes down as well, being blocked off, and Tapple gonna be destroying the wall, not gonna be investing the updraft. Quite stupid to do so in that situation, so he is gonna be backing off, waiting for his teammates to back him up. But yeah, somehow, someway, the fake play, the fake push coming in from Team Mandu worked out for them. And now Team Vanilla in a very, very awkward position where they have to retake this 2v3 situation. Not much time remaining. Cola though does have the headhunter and head over. Tanda though gets 2 on site, gets 1 on the Big Bang Anxiety, and then gets the other on long as well. And Cola finds the defuse as well, and that's just an absolute tragedy for Team Mandu.
Cola is absolutely on fire right now. He's doing so well. I mean, he did the retake so well. 2 rounds already. That's a super big win for Team Vanilla right there. It's gonna be another free round for Team Vanilla here. We are definitely going for 6-0 if there is nothing. There's no other mistake here from Team Vanilla, because so far they are doing so good. They are performing the retake perfectly by giving trades and by pushing out together and make your opponent confuse your opponent.
Yeah, definitely. And like you said, if they do not make any mistakes so far, and so far they are not making any mistakes. Look at that Tapo with the Bladestorm, picks up 2, Cola gets one of the off as well. And that's just going to be a really clean round coming from the side of Team Vanilla, moving it to a 6-0 so far. Team Mandu really need to pull it back. They do have the economy to do so, and this is the chance that they need to grasp in order to come back into this game, or else it might spiral out of control.
I'm not sure about Team Mandu, but I'm definitely sure that Team Vanilla actually love this map a lot. This might be their favorite map. You can see the movement when they started to rotate. They did it. They all looks like they know what they are doing without have to like go communicate a little bit first before they know what they should do. They are already automatically placed there. Everyone is in position already. Oh, there! With the aggressive off push.
Very, very aggressive. Gets the kill onto Tapple, but Cola there to respond.
Yeah.
So avenges his teammate, so that's quite nice from him. But like, it seems like it's just gonna be a more of a passive approach right now from the side of Mandu. It does fake the B side push, I assume. But oh, really nice kill from Cola. Very, very nice kill. And there just going to be 2 members left on the side of Mandu. I don't know what they can do in this situation. There's still 2 members of Team Vanilla on this A side as well. So they do have to be a bit careful in this situation. Does have the Brimstone available to them. So they are going to be getting onto the site quite easily, I assume. Yeah, counter smokes coming out as well. Stim's going to go down. Wall going to go down. Spike going to go down possibly. But yeah, orbital strike goes out as well, and I don't think Big Bean Anxiety can do anything in this situation.
Yeah, he's
gonna be stuck in that orbital strike, quite unfortunate. But Icebox there to respond, gets one more onto Loldoom. Can he find more is the question. Cola holding that operator, watching the angles, and Angler is gonna be planting the spike in a very, very interesting corner, but no, Cola gonna be stopping him in his tracks for the 3K, and that's gonna be 7-0. Momentum just completely in favor of Team Vanilla, and Mandu, I don't know how they're gonna come back from this.
Yeah, Brim's ult works very well in this map, especially after Sage put his wall up. There are nowhere he can run to after Brim starts using his ult. He's gonna die, so he's like he has to go like, well, okay, I'm gonna die. So what I can, the only thing I can do here is just get the bomb plant.
Yeah,
get the spike
absolutely.
plant.
Absolutely.
There we go at 7-0 and another eco round for Team Mandu. And I don't think they're gonna pull this off because Team Vanilla is defending, not to say perfectly, but they are defending it so good.
Yeah.
Especially with Cola holding the op. The moment you peek, you're gonna have 1 casualty immediately.
And just as you said that,
he whipped that shot.
Yeah, it's a Castico. Oh, but Loldoom though. I feel like that sheriff shot was on his head though. I feel like Dash should have got that kill. The sound effect went off too. But yeah, pretty unlucky. Hell Magician getting 1 though in the trade, getting onto Loldoom as well. And yeah, they're gonna be using the smokes to, I guess, prevent this push coming in from Team Mandu. Just hiding in the smoke, just chilling for a bit, I guess. Using those smokes possibly to get into the side, but no Tanda there to respond. X-Daryl a bit too aggressive for now. Yeah, Tanda, as long as Cola is there, they are going to be having a bit of trouble, and yes, they are. Cola getting a kill onto Hell Magician. Big Green Anxiety are not allowed to plant in this situation. I don't think that's what you do. Yes, Tapple is updraws onto truck, gets the kill onto Big Green Anxiety, and now Anglock's last player alive on the side of Mandu whips the shot out to Muchin, but no, finds him eventually. Tanda there to trade, and that's gonna be 8-0 for the side of Team Vanilla, who's just absolutely stopping this game so far. And it's just this one opportunity for Team Mandu to come back because they do have the guns now.
Yeah, they did whatever they can because their main objective there is just to try to take as much people as they can and get the plant. That's the only thing they can can do there. Winning it is pretty much impossible there because your opponent's Sky and Brim still has. Oh no, your opponent's agent still have so many of their utilities to stop you from winning that round because they know you are echoing. There is nothing much you can do there. They just they only have to keep their distance and kill you from there. Now they're going fast B. This one.
Yes, indeed they are, and I'm not so sure how they're gonna attempt to attack this side, but your guiding light does come out, smokes come out as well. Now Tapple in the corner, unfortunately whiffs onto Dare. Dare getting a nice kill with the operator. Gets one more onto Moonshin, and Anglox there to follow up as well. And now it's a 2v5 situation. Suddenly Mandu taking control of the situation. And Loldoom, though, to respond onto Daryl. I'm not too sure how they're gonna do this, but Loldoom does have full util available to him, as well as a Brimstone on his side, so they do have the smokes as well. I'm not too sure how they play this out, but Trailblazer are going to be used, smoke's going to be popped as well. As we see that Tanda trying to find the kills, and he needs to get into the side, but Anglox just not giving him any sort of opportunity to do so. Going to be using that molly, going to be pushing Anglox out of the corner, but doesn't find the kill. Anglox that repeats for the kill onto Tanda, 2 HP on Loldoom. Hell Magician gets the kill, and finally Mandu with 1 point on the board.
Well, Mandu deserved that round, but for Team Vanilla, I don't think they lost a lot because most of them are still on full money, and they forced Team Mandu to use 2 of their ults just to get that round. So now they just have to just strike back and get the rest of the round.
Yeah, absolutely. And not to mention, we see that Cola has ulti available to him as well as the KJ ulti on the side of Moonshin. Oh my goodness there! With a very, very unorthodox but extraordinary play coming from him. Updraft dash into the upshot right onto Tapples' head. Nicely done from him. But now Moonshin gonna be possibly spotting out Dare, but no, Dare faster to the trigger. And that's going to be a really nice side take coming in from Team Mandu. Basically all of Daryl's, basically all of Daryl's work on this operator so far. And Mandu slowly crawling their way back into this game.
This is the first map that I see Dare goes for the op all the way.
Oh, wait a minute.
Whenever Dare has chance to buy an op, he goes for it. He's so confident with his op.
Yeah, Dare, I mean, generally known to be a very, very aggressive player in general, right? Like, if you show yourself, like, you just show like a peek of your shoulder, he'll probably walk up to you and try to fight you anyway. So yeah, he's known to do these kind of things, and it's working out so far. Picking up the operator, like you said, on this gen right now, reaction times are there. I think Dare is one of the youngest players in the tournament as well, so he does have the mechanical prowess to, I guess, out-reaction time most of these players. So yeah, he's using that to his advantage, and it's going really, really well, allowing his team to, I guess, get into the sites really easily by picking off these key targets right now, and it's just going really well. So yeah, nicely done from him.
I'm not sure when Team Vanilla is gonna do the KJ retake tactics, because I never seen them doing that whenever they have to retake B so far. KJ still has his ult, and I'm not sure when he's gonna use it.
Oh, Daryl! Wait a minute, what happened there? Daryl got 2 kills onto Moonshin and Tapple. Not sure if that was a timing issue, but yeah, nicely done from Daryl. Gets 2 frags in that process. Cola though gets Dare at the start of the round as well though, so 3v4, and they are going to be looking towards this A side still, so going to be a bit careful. Cola now trying to get a pick before they enter possibly.
They are being very, very careful right now because they know Cola is not playing around with his ult. Alright, they are back to 4%. Yeah, now. But KJ is not there anymore, so...
Oh, Daryl! Wait a minute! Daryl, he's getting 4 for himself. And now Cola, last player alive. Daryl gets the heal from Big Bean Anxiety. So he is going to be topped off in HP. Cola opting to save this op because they are in an economic deficit in this next round. So Daryl doesn't spot out. Cola doesn't know that he's already crossed to CT. And I think Cola is going to be saving this operator for the next round. But yeah, good investment, I assume, from Big Bean Anxiety. Using that res to, I guess, get there back up. Saving that operator as well. So nicely done. And that's going to be another round going to Mandu. So they are slowly taking back control of this game. And once again, January, we have an 8-3 scoreline, which means...
Yeah, we're looking for the course again.
Yep, we are indeed looking for the course.
So I'm not so sure because I think Mandu wants to take this down also. Make it 8-4. So the chances for them to win after the second half is bigger. Because let's say if you close it 9-3 and you manage to not win the handgun round after this, it is basically giving away 2 rounds for free, right? Which means you will be facing an 11-3 situation, which is very, very dangerous for Team Mandu.
Yeah, most definitely it is. So yeah, might not opt for the superstition this round, but we'll see how it plays out. I assume... Oh my goodness, Cola with a very, very aggressive angle gets the kill onto Anglox. TP's out using that rendezvous. And they are going to be quite afraid to re-peek that angle, I assume, because we see here... I'm not
so sure about the Brims walking alone at B long because normally you should have gone there together with your Sky, with his dog.
Most definitely.
Going there knowing Cola is opping is a mistake there.
Yeah. Most definitely a small blunder on the side of Team Mandu. Brimstone down for their team, so they are going to have a bit of trouble going in right now. But look, Blitzsong being popped, Solar Force also being popped from Daryl. So yeah, the 2 off are going to be going in. Cola unfortunately whipping the off. Doesn't find the kill onto Daryl. Going to be TPing out. What is happening? What is happening? What? And they're using the orbital strike, getting the kill onto Big Beat as well. Cola gets one with the operator finally. But Daryl with 2 HP and 2 bullets in his tour de force. I don't think there's much that he can do. And yes, there is. Cola jumps in from the sky and he gets Daryl with the shorty.
Cola definitely did a mistake TP right there, but his teammate covered him well. I mean, opponent's jet immediately dies after Cola did the mistake TP right there.
Yeah, a bit weird.
Managed to rescue him there without dying. Oh my god, very well done.
Yes, very, very well done. Coming in from the side of Team Vanilla as a whole, right? Like the whole team playing extremely well. But yeah, Cola, very, very interesting TP coming from Cola.
Yeah,
I like it. I like
the original place. Like
we memeing. I like it. But yeah, very nice. Anyway, Nitricus.
Yeah, it's called an unexpected play.
Yes, I like it. I mean, if you don't know what you're doing yourself, then you know the enemy also doesn't know what you're doing yourself. it works, you know. Yeah. So what do you think, Nitricus?
I don't know. What do you think? Team Vanilla is having such high morality right now, and if they get this handgun round, they are pretty much wrapping up the game already.
Oh, Big Green Anxiety, nice kill from her. Gets the kill onto Tapple. Very nicely done. Can she find one more? Is the question. Could be hiding around the box. Finds Moonshin as well. Nicely done. Eventually falling to Cola, but good hold coming from her. Unfortunately, the rest of her teammates going to be falling to the other Team Vanilla members. Loldoom gets one onto Anglox as well. Helmet is the last player alive. 1v3 situation. Does have one guiding light available to him, but this looks like a pretty much wrapped up round because I don't think that Team Vanilla is going to give Hell Magician these isolated 1v1s. Or maybe they will.
There is a possibility, yeah.
Oh,
that's a mistake right there to push.
Yep.
That's a mistake right there. Now you have to play angle.
Yeah, most definitely, and I don't know if Hell Magician will be able to get the timing right, and no, he does not. Unfortunately, gets picked out by Cola. Nicely done from him, but my goodness. That push from Team Vanilla just onto CT immediately after getting that side, after killing Big Bean Anxiety. I don't think that Team Mandu expected that at all because look, the amount of members that flooded into CT after the Sage fell was just unexpected. And I don't think Team Mandu was ready for that. Cola, look at that. 25, 3, and 7. Just being an absolute monster tonight. My god, after not really showing up for 2 games, he's finally come online. And he is here to show how to show people how to play Valorant.
Haha! Take a look at Team Mandu. Team Mandu this round. They understand the situation that they cannot lose another round, so they decided to just go full buy this round instead of saving for another round.
Oh my!
Oh, it's a chamber showdown.
Yeah, it's the 2 best players on each respective team against each other, and the Cola is gonna be TPing away onto this B side, getting ahead of his counterpart in this situation. But Cola does have 62 HP remaining only, while Daryl is still topped off with full HP. So definitely a bit of a deficit for Cola in this situation. Daryl, he find Cola though. Does know that the trademark is on the floor, and he's gonna be walking outside. Very, very tense situation. Cola ran. Oh my goodness! Daryl looking away at the wrong time. Unfortunately, had to clear that angle. I mean, he either had to gamble or he had to clear, right? In that situation, I'm not too sure. January, I'm not like the best player.
Yes.
Yeah,
Because there are so many angles you need to check. So it is advantage situation for Cola. Although Cola has very low health left, but it's all about spotting who first and who headshot who first, right? So the health doesn't actually matter anymore. And Cola is in a very, very high morality right now, and he's feeling so comfortable. I don't think he's even feeling nervous, because even if he loses that round, it's fine for him.
Yeah, absolutely. And now they're already on towards this B side instead. Look at the positioning of Anglos. There's absolute mayhem happening right now. But Vanilla there topping off the other members of Team Mandu. Not too sure what's happening, but I mean, they're just absolutely destroying them right now. Just running into the side, running into CT. Loldoom already on the outside of the smoke. Gonna be caught off guard by X-Daryl probably. I mean, gonna be catching Daryl off guard possibly. And yes, he does. Hell Magician there as well. Gets the kill, but Cola there to trade. And that's gonna be Vanilla going to match point 12-3. They are absolutely dominating right now.
Yeah, Mandu knows well, if they lose that full buy round that they forced buy, if they lose that one, they are gonna lose another one for sure. And now they are at risk. Very, very big risk right now. And I think Team Manila is feeling so comfortable. They just have to play like how they play, then they're gonna wrap it up. They don't even have to feel nervous right now at this point.
Yeah,
they are not under any stress. So yeah.
Absolutely. And once again, we do have Cola once again on this basically operator, right? I mean, it's basically operator. So yeah, Cola very, very adamant on pushing this showers push right now. Might spot Hell Magician off guard, and yes, he does. Finds him off the timing. Now Cola, whoa, okay, Temple though on the other side, just getting X-Daryl off guard as well with the Blade Storm, and Cola gets another kill through the box onto Big Bean inside 1v2 situation. Aglox, is he going to be the one to keep Mandu in this series? He does have 2 smokes as well as the molly available to him, but Cola, look at that angle he's watching. I'm not too sure how Anglox is going to play this out, but Cola does have the operator. Might look away at the wrong time. Anglox chooses to move towards U-Haul. Very, very, very tense situation to be in right now. Tanda might have spotted him off. Might have spotted him. I'm not too sure. But I think Tanda spotted him.
If Anglox is there 1 second earlier, he might go for the 1v1 situation already by killing Tanda.
But this play though.
But now it is very difficult for him to pull it off already, because they already know he will be coming from U-Haul. Or maybe he already spot him. And now he getting spotted by the scanner. Is getting.
Oh, okay.
But I'm not so sure though, because Cola.
Oh,
okay. This is a good.
Wait, no way.
Oh!
No! So yeah, really, really good use of the orbital strike there, using it as a smoke as well as like basically like an area that Cola that couldn't get into. But yeah, nonetheless, unfortunate timing there for Anglox. Unfortunate for him. Unfortunately, couldn't get the half defuse in time. So yeah, very very nicely done from the side of Vanilla. Just an absolutely dominating performance from them. I mean, I don't think that
Yeah.
Team Mandu could have done much in that situation. And yeah, Cola popping off that game. If I'm not wrong, he ended with maybe 30 kills. I would say he ended with almost 30 kills. Yeah, so nicely done from him.
Yeah.
And his KD ratio is insane as well. 31 and
31.
31 and 3. That is basically a 10 KD ratio coming from Cola. So an absolutely extraordinary performance coming from him. And yeah, that was a very, very exhilarating game to watch. And with that, I would like to invite our two wonderful hosts back, Xenoviper as well as Desiree. Welcome back, guys.
Wow, Cola was insane on Bind, honestly. See, guys, I think he really did pop up and he heard what you guys said about him on the second map. But yeah, I think it was a really good try. Maybe for Team Mandu, like they were maybe a bit affected in terms of like mentality as well. Because in this game, like sometimes it's all about like it can be a mental game sometimes. Valorant can be a mental game. So yeah, I think it was a very, very good try. My predictions were on 2-1. Let's go, Team Vanilla.
Not bad, not bad. I have to concede this one to Vanilla, of course. I think they played super well. It's just well, I just want to talk about at the end right there. I don't know if you guys noticed, but Anglox did a 360 before he killed one. Before he killed one in showers. Okay, he did it with style. He tried to end the game with style, and that's what the team spirit is all about. Well played. But I guess, of course, Mandu will be relegated down to lower brackets where they'll have a chance to beat it out all the way to the end. But holy damn, Vanilla progressing forward into finals already. Not the upper bracket finals just yet, but it's just finals. So we can actually look at the brackets real quick, just to show you how they progress. Is this considered semi-finals? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it is semi-finals, yeah. Before we hit on to upper bracket grand finals. Congratulations! Holy crap! Made it all the way up here. That's your first 3-game series for Vanilla, since the first one they got 2-0 against Cake. So now they will fight the winner of Cookie and Cupcake to see if they can get a slot in the grand finals later.
Okay, so I think we'll be going for a short break and then we'll be back around 9. Oh, okay. Okay, so the thing is, this is gonna be the end for Riverina and January as well. It was such a Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Production wants us to talk for yeah, sure. Okay. But yeah, so honestly, the gameplay was exciting to watch. It was really, really amazing. And yeah, the casting was amazing as well. Like, how do you guys feel like from casting the games just now?
January, all you.
Well, this is like the third time me coming up to a tournament as a guest or a co-caster. You know, I'm not much of a. I'm not good at talking and some of that, but since Valorant is my like favorite game of all time now, so I have so much that going. There's so much emotion going in my mind right now, seeing how Cola actually shows and prove everyone that he is capable of carrying the team through the whole game, and then shows that he is not their team is not how do I put this, their team is not easily get broken, because they won the first game and then they lost the second. Their morality might go down a little bit by at there, but at the third round he proves that he bring this morale boost to his team where they can take down the game easier for them, because because the scoreboard actually helps his teammate to ease a little bit from their nervous. Maybe they are feeling nervous. They are playing on stress. They are under a lot of stress, then the performance of Cola right there helps a lot for the whole team.
Do you, when you play like competitive, don't you just being chilling when you see your duelist flying in front and getting all these kills?
Yeah.
It's not even duelist at this point, it's a pseudo duelist, right? A lot of people like try to opt away from Jet and stuff just to play Chamber, who in a certain way is a better kind of Jet sometimes. No, I agree. This is what you actually missed out, January. Yesterday, Cola is on Icebox. Let me tell you first. Yeah, he also dropped like a 30k, I think.
As well. Yeah.
Actually 30k as well. So this guy, yeah, somebody check his PC. This is not normally, but this is a good.
It's watermelon though.
That's what I'm saying. It's just he's good. He's good. So, so Cola apparently doesn't come from CS:GO. So where he came from? He comes from R6. So I guess your tracking abilities are better when you come from like fast-paced FPS, huh? Into tactical. Well, mine just comes from. Well, that's why you play Jet, right? That's why I don't play. I come from Overwatch. That doesn't even count. But yes, good job. These players, I think, they deserve. They're all deserving rest, as well as our guest and caster who did absolutely magnificent. I hope you guys learned a lot from their commentary altogether. Friendly reminder, if you guys don't know, you guys can also donate to the stream where all proceedings will go to the talent as well as production. Remember, we're doing this all from free will with just a bit of a sponsorship from Team Salty to bring you as good of a production as a community tournament can get. You know, some people tend to forget that we are actually still a community tournament. We are trying to do it at the highest level possible. Maybe that's why you have a high expectations of us. So if you guys really appreciate what we do, can donate accordingly. If you can't donate anything, just sharing the exposure will bring us very, very far into the future. So let's just say before we wrap up today's cast and prepare for the next one, do you have any parting words for us, January?
Well, I enjoy the progress of this tournament so much, and I hope to see you guys again next time. I'm expecting you guys to invite me again if there's a chance. Yeah, and this doesn't look like a community tournament at all for me. It feels like a big tournament from in Malaysia already. I mean, I'm looking forward for more bigger tournaments in the future, you know. Like, and thank you so much for BerryFam inviting me today. Thank you, Berry. Thank you, Zeno, Viper. Thank you, Sweat. Thank you, Sweat, for inviting me. Because
production is not
Sweat,
happy.
Yeah, we can't see you, Sweat. No camera. We need to see
I cannot see you, so yeah, I thought of mention who I can see here. But yeah, Sweat is the one who invited me, and I appreciate a lot, and big thank you to Sweat, and yeah, remember to invite me again. You know.
Absolutely. What about Riverina yourself? Since you are on the big stage for the very first time, plus improved production setup, I want to know what's going on in your head.
His casting is amazing though, honestly. He has so much to talk about, like when it comes to gameplay. Very good. Very good.
Thank you, I appreciate it. Honestly, one word to describe everything is just poggers. No cap, it's poggers as hell, guys. Come on, it's hype. But yeah, parting words. Everyone, I've nothing less to say other than everything that is happening behind the scenes and in front of the camera and on your screens right now is just so amazing to me that this is actually a community tournament. I mean, Sweat is obviously great at production. He's good at what he does. He organizes things very, very well. There's obviously a bunch of admins that you guys don't see. I think off the top of my head, I can think of Monkin, Jay, Bardic, and a lot of great casters as well, guys. I mean, yeah, Shar as well. Exactly. But yeah, a lot of really, really great casters that have casted in the past few days, and it's just really nice that I get to be a part of this, and I really appreciate it. Shout out to Xeno Viper, because technically he's like my coach in a way. I mean, he taught me to. I remember like a few weeks ago, he's like, oh, you need to work on like your enunciation, like practice in front of a mirror and stuff like that. And so I did try, and I hope it got better. So yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed. Thank you so much for this opportunity, everyone. And yeah, I appreciate it. And obviously, great hosting from Desiree and Xenoviper. And oh yeah, one more thing. Sorry. January, even though he said that he doesn't really talk much, but his analysis is amazing. His input for color casting is amazing. I really appreciate him being here because I am a plat player scrub and I don't know jack shit about color casting. Thank you very much, January.
I feel right if there was a Chinese cast, January is gonna pop off. I think he knows his words in Mandarin.
He actually has really good insight, but I think it's just like the language barrier only.
Yeah. But despite language barrier, he still can formulate his words and find alternatives, even though it just takes some time. That is what we're looking for.
Really
Sometimes, like if you want to put yourself out there, it doesn't really necessarily based on how you can work on your choice of words. But if you can find a way to put your ideas out to other people, even though maybe it's a different language, it's completely fine. Remember, the knowledge starts from the game itself. That's also how a lot of people start into casting. A lot of people don't start by play-by-play. They actually start by being a color or providing analysis. So since this is not, according to January, this is not his first time being involved in a tournament per se, but he can only get better from that on. And I'm glad that this community tournament is the one that gives you this opportunity, because we want to give as many community here the kind of opportunity that they may not get elsewhere. So thank you for joining us here. We might, maybe in the future, of course, bring you back on because it's a pleasure to have you. All right.
Thank you so much.
Okay, that's it though. I think we are all good to wrap up here while we bring and prepare next game. Ladies and gents, it is going to be Watching Abyss. Yes, another big name that you might see up here, and Combat Baby gonna be your guest here. Once again, we're gonna say goodbye to Riverina and JAKG. We got Cupcake and Cookie coming up next. It's gonna be 9:30 a.m. Last game for today. Stay tuned, don't go anywhere. More BerryFam TS Winter Tournament after this break.
on lemon tank, but he will actually take out in the meantime. He's just last man standing. He's up 1 against 2. He gets one, but Shen will trade him out. And Nathan that's gonna be doing it for the sprint.
I need nothing to win.
6 HP might get caught up. But no, not just yet. Momo's gonna... Oh! Headshot him and gets the second! Working the first, gets the second. Pushing forward.
And that's us the next with the ace.
Oh, yeah, he makes it worth it by killing Edgy. They're trying to get a train off the near side from full of them as well. Oh no.
The Sheriff and the Spectre. Oh! Wait. Oh! That is...
Let's finish this already!
That is an ace for Santi.
Alright, hi guys, welcome back from your break. So the thing is right now we're gonna be going into like the next game with Team Cupcake who won against Team Onigiri and Team Cookie who actually won against Team Soju. But before we start, let me invite our lovely new set of casters for the... Oh yes, and I have to introduce my co-caster as well. Hi Zeno Viper, welcome back as well.
Hi, I thought I was insignificant in your eyes no more.
No,
well,
no,
I can
no.
always take
You're
a
always
back
the first in my heart.
Oh,
But
I'm
yes.
sure. Yeah,
So
all
let's
good.
bring two of our lovely casters here. We have Combat Baby and Watching Abyss.
Oh, it's the
Hello.
first
Hi, guys.
time on this panel. Like, you guys actually get to see that face. Why is it still Riverina and January AKG? Hello?
No, it's me and Combat Baby, but the names. Well, who cares about the names? It's
No,
me
you-
watching Abyss, though.
Okay.
Hi.
It is fixed, guys. I want to hear, since you're our first time on our camera here, we can start with our lovely guest, Combat Baby. Can you please do a brief introduction about yourself?
Okay. Hi everyone, I'm Combat Baby. I'm a Malaysian streamer. I used to play pro Valorant for about 4 months.
Overwatch.
Shh.
We
Shall
don't
not
talk
go
about
back
that?
there. We do not go
We
back
do not
there.
go back there?
Okay.
Okay.
I'm also a weeb. And I model and cosplay sometimes. But mostly I'm a content creator and now I'm trying out casting. So go easy on me.
Awesome.
Yeah.
We love to see people who, try new things at a time. And I think commentary is one of those ways to get these kind of great exposure. But as well, we are watching Abyss. I know you are a fantastic caster by your own rights in your own country. Can you just tell us a little bit about yourself and some of your accolades?
Yeah, for sure. So I'm watching Abyss, as you guys heard earlier. Some of you might know me, some of you don't. I'm a professional caster in India. I've had some of my own stuff that I've casted, some good tournaments. The thing that I'm most proud of was when I casted in front of 21,000 people. And that was something that I'm really proud of because I did not know. My friend told me it was gonna be like 50 or 100 people, and that was my first time casting. So yes, so I'm also a professional player. I play for a team known as LS or L Streak, and I'm a coach as well. So I know how this game works, and I can provide you with some insightful intel about how the game should go. And for the new players out there, or the players that are joining in and want to watch their matches back, well, you guys are in for a treat.
Hey, do you know what a triple threat is called? Caster, a coach, pro player. Yeah, in esports, that's called known as the triple threat. We are in for a treat here, man. I don't know if there's anything that prepared you for this, but today's commentary is gonna be turned up to 11 by these two.
Definitely looking forward to it. So yeah, let's just talk more a bit about like the match. Next, for this next game, we have Team Cookie and Team Cupcake on Haven. So what do you guys think? Because honestly, both of these teams performed really well on the first day. So yeah.
since they are both like upper brackets, they moved forward, right? I'm not sure if watching Abyss or Combat Baby tuned into any of the games earlier on, but looking at these players alone, we'll introduce them real quick. Cupcake, there is Suspect X, Shen, Kurumi, who is substituting in for Toys right now, Scriptess, and Greeny Beanie. Whereas for Cookie, they got Switz, Interest, Milo, Mirins, and Rollerblades. So looking at these, do you think what I meant to say is like, what are your predictions? We can start with Combat Baby.
My predictions, to be frank, I did not have a look at team.
Any of these players you
Cupcake
know
just
from
yet.
heart, and like maybe you can talk about any of these players.
Team Cookie. Team Cookie. I've watched Team Cookie. I would say that who's that guy? Interest. Yeah, Interest is quite strong.
Yeah, he's apparently production says she's
Just
interested.
No, don't continue.
I mean, he's a carrot too. We might be interested in that. Okay, but all in all, Sweat, you laughing, huh? Okay, so what about watching Abyss? Since you are here mostly with the community, though, I'm sure some of these players you are familiar with. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, so I've been watching all the scrims that have been happening, and I've casted one or two of them because Sweat asked me to come in, and I was like, all right, let's watch. I think first of all, a lot of new faces. I did not think about these. A lot more people coming in. The last tournament, that was the fall tournament, I played in myself as well. I was in Team Onigiri, so shout out Team Onigiri forever. And I've seen Suspect X go crazy. And the last time I actually played with him, no, actually I did not play with him, but I wanted to. In the scrims, he was actually a madman. He was, I think Berry said that he was the only one who was scrimming non-stop every single day, his team. So I think Team Cupcake is up for a really good showdown, and we are in for a treat as well, because Suspect X is a watermelon. So what that means, some of you might know, some of you don't, but that means he's Radiant or Pro.
I see. Well, good to know, man. I mean, these players are of really high caliber, both from these two, right? Got Swiss and Interest from Cookie, and then Suspect X, who's graced us with one of the most insane clutch and bomb defuse early on. So, and also good to something to know, you guys. Kurumi will permanently be replacing Toys. Of course, we will not go into full detail of what it is, but just note that we like to thank Toys for your service to the community as well as to the game and to and with us. You've been a really great friend. I hope you always stay around with us. We'll see you very soon for more future Valorant games, but for now, I'm sure you can leave your fate very well with Kurumi, and I'm sure that you won't be disappointed for these two people. So, all that said and done, guys. Remember, first map will be Haven, second map will be Split, third map will be Icebox. We had a 3-game series starting on today already. Would this be another clean 2-0? Would this be a 2-1? I don't really know, man. But usually when it comes to predictions, looking at this, we got powerhouse Suspect X that can roll over Cookie, but we got good gameplay from even Rollerblades and Mirins, man, to back up Interest sometimes when Interest goes crazy. Remember, it's always firepower versus team gameplay. It's high stakes here for this community tournament, man. I don't know. I'm going 2-1 Cookie, actually.
You're gonna go 2-1?
Yeah, I'm actually going 2-1. I rarely say 3 games. I always say 2-0 something.
You always say
2-1
2-0, so I'm quite surprised this time. But okay, if you're gonna go for Team Cookie, I'll go for Team Cupcake. I think it hopefully can be a 2-1 for their side, I guess. Yeah.
Okay.
What does watching Abyss and Combat Baby think?
Yeah, so what I think is going to be Team Cupcake that's going to be clean swiping them because, I've seen Suspect X. I'm really confident in how he plays and his team. They've been going at it non-stop, so they have to show some really good performance, and the results should be in. As you can see, the statistics by the production on the stream, and Suspect X on a 1.58 KD, which is pretty nice, I'd say. That's not bad at all. And these statistics are, well, once again, these were not there back in the last tournament, but this time we have these statistics for you guys to watch and maybe judge the players on the basis of these. So overall, I'm gonna be in the favor of Team Cupcake. And what do you think about that, Combat Baby?
Just throw out your predictions. Let's say if you have any idea how they're gonna play out, you know. Yeah, actually that might be true. She's not saying anything just because like, she's watching the slideshow to judge like who might be her next target. And I don't blame her because she's 12.
So, can you not expose me?
No, but that's quite all right. Moving on, we are going towards Haven, and the games are about to start very soon. this is going to be one of those games that you have been waiting for, most of you, and this is going to be the last game of the day if I'm not wrong. So moving on, it is going to be the agent select on Haven, and ooh, that's a good composition. Right, as you can see, the agents have been logged in. Rollerblades on KJ, Omen, Sova, Chamber, and Jet. Pretty standard combo, I'd say. However, the flashes from Omen might be a little bit problematic because Sky is one of those agents you need for the long range flashes and to make plays, which I think they got covered on the attackers. Yes, a pretty decent comp, but the flashers are actually something that scare me a little bit.
Any, let's say, Combat Baby, you got insight for like competition, how they want to play ish. You can chime in anytime. After all, watching Abyss definitely loves the way you cut in with him, you know.
Yeah, so guys, for those of you who don't know, she's an amazing person. She is really lovely to talk to. So don't worry, if she's a little bit afraid or panicking a little bit, please cut her some slack. I'm here for you guys. If you have anything to say to the casters, say it to me. Don't say it to her, please.
Man, that's the
Thank
white.
you.
That's the white knight we're looking for. Wait, sorry, that's completely wrong.
Seno.
The savior that we are looking for here. But please enjoy these cards. I'm sure they'll bring you absolute value. Got game 1 starting on.
Yes, so game 1 is going to be starting up. Switch on Sova. A nice recon. That's not going to be. Oh, actually, it's going to be spotting everyone in A lobby. And there are 2 people playing on A, which is a stronghold defensive position. Backside. Not really that easy to penetrate, but it is going to be a little bit tough with the smokes on long to go through. And meanwhile, B is going to be on lockdown with Omen just behind the alarm bot. Copyrighted, and it must be a call for retreat. They are slowly moving towards garage and middle, and as you can see, Sova and Killjoy going towards garage. And I think there might be a pistol off here very soon. Window, actually, window is also clear, so they have a lot of space to work with. And moving again back towards A shore is something that they should be a little bit skeptical about because the fake recon, is it gonna land though? That's the question. I guess not. I guess not really. It's not gonna land. And the Omen, who was the alone savior for the B side, is gonna be going away as well. The late lurk will come in, and it is a 4v2 situation already. Turn it down to a 3v2. Make it a. What the heck is going on? 3v1 already. Omen is gonna be catching someone off guard, and it's gonna be the Sova on lurk. And bomb is getting diffused. It's gonna take down one. Is it good for the other one? The diffuse is gonna stick, and it is gonna be a 1v1. But nonetheless, it's gonna be taking him down as well. A nice shot to the dome, but it is gonna be a 1-0. Good round from defenders. A very bold play for the diffuser. A very nice combo as well. So I think this game, what's gonna happen is they're gonna be a lot of fakes. What do you think, Combat Baby, Dre? They're gonna be a lot of faking going on, if I'm not wrong, because the way they are playing is going back and forth, back and forth.
We'll have to see as well, because like a double initiator com is usually attack-sided, in my opinion. So it's gonna be an interesting way of attack.
That is true. That is true. Yeah. And contact towards short. Someone is gonna be taken down. That is gonna be the chamber. The bomb is already going down. That is extremely fast. Did not really expect that to go like this. However, they did force, so that gives them a slight advantage over them. Both of them are on equal power, but so a shotgun is gonna land, taking down the Brimstone. The molly has already been done though, so now it is gonna be a 3v4 situation and taking down another one. That is quite sad to see, but oh my god, the Jet Suspect X, as I said before, is absolutely crazy. Going again and again with the Shadow Peaks. It's gonna be the Omen coming back with the double kill as well, leveling the player field, and it is gonna be a 1v1. KJ and the Omen. The diffuse going down strong. Not really diffusing. He saw it and is going to be taken down. A nice shot to the dome. Again, it is a 1v1, a 1-1 score line, which shows that they both have equal potential. The Force helped them out immensely here. And it is going to be 1-1. Pretty even Steven so far.
Yeah, both teams are showing really good teamwork here. The traits are coming in. They trust in the traits fully. So this is going to be a pretty interesting game to watch.
13 seconds on the clock left, and according to the buy, it seems like the attackers are still going for a full buy actually, not even a force or anything like that, not saving. And it is going to be sheriffs on the side of defenders. Pushing mid is something that could really pay off, but not in this scenario. It is going to be a 5-man C push. Yes, it is production. And they already got control of C side, so this is probably gonna be a wipe out, and they already got control, so which means this should be a done deal for the attackers, and they have control for Garage as well. A nice sheriff shot towards Greeny Beanie, which is the KJ, taking down for the backstab, and Sova Shockdart is gonna go through, not connecting though, a 4v4 scenario, a smoke to help him get through, but is not really faking. Speaking now, catches one. No, he's not gonna get one. Script X is gonna take down interest, and Suspect X going for another. Constant back and forth trades. This is gonna be a 1v2. They brought it pretty close actually with the sheriffs, and recon is gonna be a little bit of problem. However, it is 1-2 now. The buy round did help them out, but too many casualties for the buy round indeed.
Not much you could do there with only 20 HP left, but at least they got the plant. Let's see how they do this round. Yeah.
Yes, it is better. Thank you for asking, production.
Thank you. Oh my god.
What do you think is gonna happen? What's gonna be the half combat, baby? Okay, so it's all right. I think it is gonna be what I predict, 10-2. I don't know what you guys think in chat, but you guys can support your favorite teams by typing in exclamation the team name in chat, and we'll see that later on how that goes. However, moving on towards this round again. Okay, yeah, they have the Vandals they have 2 players with Vandals already, so showing presence on C is a little bold from Jet, but he can dash back any point of time, so a nice smoke from Omen to cover the teammate on C. If you see the map carefully, it is Sova who has a lot of control towards A lobby, and Chamber standing on short is not really a good deal as of now because they already have it covered, the short angle. They can't really go through short bypassing Sova. And it is going to be a regroup outside A lobby, which could potentially put them all into the meat grinder. And oh, they might line up for Sova. Go for one. Oh no, the classic recon switch is going to come, and he's going to be punished for a trade coming down. However, it is a 4v4. Anything could happen. The smokes will go through. The Brimstone smokes are quite annoying. They last quite a while. Brimstone is going to be punished by Mirnex. Kurumi has been taken down. A 3v4, but Jet is half HP. That is something you consider. Brought it down to a 2v3. The Trailblazers are coming through and is going to catch one in CT. Blind spray does not really help you. Rollerblades is going to be taken down by Suspect X. They have the position for the last person, which is on CT. And Suspect is going to be holding pretty close to side. Not really giving him any chances to come in from heaven. Since he is a chamber, it would be a smart play to go heaven. Spotted the chamber in CT, and it's all up to it's actually all up to Mirnex for clutching their Sky Flash ready. It's gonna be taken down by Suspect. No need for the Sky Flash. Guiding Light is gonna be saved. And 1-3. Still pretty strong. I did predict it is gonna be Cupcake who's gonna be winning this. So let's see what is gonna happen. 1-3 in the favor of Team Cupcake. So Combat Baby, tell me something. D?
Yes.
What's your experience in Valorant?
My experience in Valorant.
Yep. Like how, what rank have you reached max? What's your max? So the viewers will get better info about you. Yes.
The max lobbies I've played was Radiant Lobby.
Woo! That's pretty nice. That's good to know. Nice. So it is gonna be moving on to the game. It is gonna be a 5-man push again on C. But this pattern is actually really predictable if you look at it. What's going on is they are leaving C for retake, which makes sense because in Haven most teams lose because they don't actually leave a site and they try to hold all the sites, which leads them to getting taken down by a single peak every single time. So this is gonna be something that is they're doing by the book. And now some fights trying to land some damage on Suspect X and Script X already taking down 2, 3, and it is gonna be a wipeout. What happened? I don't understand what happened there. I think they lined up. The Sova Shock that definitely lowered a lot of people in terms of HP. And 1-4 already. That was not expected whatsoever. The retake from Team Cookie, I think a little not that good, I'd say. They need to be more coordinated in this sense. Solo peaks are definitely not the way to go. And I think they could be better in this in the few rounds that are about to come. These are the mistakes you learn from the first 6 rounds, first 7 rounds, which teams take, to actually know what's going to happen, how they play, how the read is going to be. Talking about this round, however, it is going to be a recon towards C side, and Chamber is going to be repositioning, which is good to know. It's good to know he is going to be moving down, not on an aggressive position anymore, but still has an AWP, which is one shot, one kill if you don't know. The TPs might help him a little bit, but Sova's drone is something they need to be scared about. Chamber is going to be caught in the open alone if they actually manage to push again. 1v5 on side and not really pushing, so that's a really good thing for Mirnix. He's going to be falling back. They're going to be falling back as well, the attackers. Moving towards middle, they have control for A long and A lobby as well, which shows they have presence across the map, and now it's up to them. They have the upper advantage. Wherever they want to go, they have the entire control that they could wish for. It is going to be a garage to see pushed. This is what I love to see. A 1v4. Mirnix is going to be taken down. Schwan, and it is going to be Intrust taking down Suspect X. Headshot actually as well. Phantom headshots are a gamble most of the time, but it works for him in this favor. And it is going to be a 4v2 again. The way they are playing is not really the proper way, I'd say. And that's a very big TP, and it is not really actually going to pay, but Crimson Molly is going to be missed. So what you can see right now is that there is a lack of team coordination, which we can clearly witness. What do you think is happening wrong, D?
For which side? Cookie or Cupcake?
I think for Team Cookie.
For Team Cookie.
Yes.
Well, I see that they're constantly playing retake. They're constantly playing retake on C when they do not have ults yet to play retake on C. But then the thing is, Team Cupcake is playing the defaults very well. They're getting the early information very well, which helps them in attacking easily.
Yeah, this round is again going for a 5-man push. I completely agree with you. The play for retake is something you could gamble, but not every single time. That is something.
Not every single time. Yeah.
Yes, if the attackers read it right, it is going to be a wipeout for you, because the retake is damn near impossible with a 5-man team, I'd say. If everyone is alive, you can't really go in. Everyone is holding some angle or another which is already covered. So in order to go for the entry picks, you have to be very aggressive, which they are going for that, but they are managing to lose the aim fights on the attackers. Oh, nice flash. Guiding Light is coming through, getting Sova blinded, and Omen as well. So catching 2 players here. But do they have enough info? How many players are playing where? However, Chamber, if you see middle, is going to be trying to lurk through garage. Maybe catch them back, but it's going to be keeping away. So they are playing very, very passive on both the teams, which is something they need to be mindful of. Since if they are playing passive, you need to play aggressive for the other side. And it is going to be a pick by Sova. And it's going to be taken down again, and a 1v1 gets the flick on head. It is the 3K coming from Swift. And Intrust is going to be wiping Greeny Beanie out for a 3-4 scoreline. They're coming back very, very strong. Did not expect that flick, did you, Combat Baby?
I did not. He anchored that well. But you know, speaking of them playing passive, I would say that Team Cookie kind of has to play passive with this double sentinel lineup, you know? But I think they can maybe put up more crossfires on site instead of playing for retake, mostly. But currently the attackers have Killjoy out and Brimstone out. Well, they have 4 outs.
They do.
They have 4 outs.
So, as you said earlier, this was absolutely right. I agree with you 100%. Now, what is happening is, it is going to be a middle push, which is very strong. Sova Recon, if not broken, is going to get him spammed. But he got really lucky there. They got the side which they wanted. Omen flash as well. Swift on the flank is going to be taken down. Suspect X is very mindful here, as you can see. Rollerblades going for the glory kills. Is going to get 2. Not really good for the third one. Really good spray transfer. The shock dart is actually going to miss here by a pixel, and Chambers going to punish Greeny Beanie for going for the guns. It's not something you do in a 1v3. He did not see Jet though. And he is going to fake updraft. That's a good tactic to bait out the Chamber. But is it going to pay off? No, that's the thing. That is the thing.
I think he knows it's fake. Okay.
This is going to be a very close round. Is going to be taken down with the headshot. Suspect X is going to be suspecting him coming from C. See what I did there?
You just had to.
Yeah, I had to. I'm so sorry, Chad. Please don't blame me.
They still have the Killjoy ulti and the Brimstone ultimate to work around with for attack though.
Now I agree with you there. Brimstone ult is going to be a problem after plant. That's the thing. Or actually, for KJ ult as well, defenders have the KJ ult up as well, which could potentially get the Brimstone's ult to be baited out, which will lead them to a free retake or defuse on site if they manage to get enough players there. If you think about it like that, baiting the ult out.
Yeah.
And now it is going to be a hit towards A. Now this is a setup I'm always worried about, because when you go short, you never know if there's shorties there or not. The Sova drone is going to be broken there. The Killjoy ult is what I was talking about earlier. And now if Brimstone breaks the ult, actually never mind, he's on the same team. Oh my god! No way! He's gonna go for the suicide. Does he get it? Yes, he does get it. It is gonna be the suicide of the match, but it is gonna pay off immensely. A 3v3 scenario, double updrafts coming through. Is not gonna catch anyone though. Half
They have
HP
to
on Zed.
They have to Killjoy lockdown for retake, but Brimstone has the ulti to counter it.
This is what I was talking about earlier. But this is a problematic situation. If Brimstone ults, they have the info of Brimstone now, because he has to be short or long. There's no other way. Side should be clear entirely. All they have to do is go for one pick on long or short, which will leave enough space for them to work with, which is not gonna be the case. That operator shot. I can't do that. I can't do that. He's in Abyssal Club. And I'll tell you after this round what happens. 3-6 is going to be the score line. Greeny taking down Mirnix to close up the scoreboard with 3-6. What happened here is insane. I did not expect the off shot to miss like that. It actually connected, but didn't really.
I think he was a little trigger happy there. I think it was slightly earlier than it should be. Slightly. Just slightly.
No, but I think the shot hit him, but through the wall. Now that's the thing, through the box. So he should have been killed there, which would have gotten in the round. But that is just luck. Valorant is a game you have to rely on luck as well. So, well, let's see who gets lucky in the end. It is what it is. 3-6. The scoreboard is going to be Suspect X. An instant headshot towards C-Long, towards C-Side, and C-Side is theirs. Instantly. No resistance whatsoever. The plant goes down instantly. What is this round? What is happening here? I don't completely understand. They are getting the plant down within 10 seconds of the round starting. This feels like a little...
Oh wait, are they going for exit frag? Okay,
I don't think so.
Okay,
I don't think so.
Okay,
This, you saw his flicks, right? You saw his flicks. He has the potential. All that...
Okay, he's trying to get one with his ultimate right now.
He missed, did he?
Oh.
No, he actually did not miss. Yep, he got one 3v2 situation, has one gun to work with, which is a Phantom, and a Sheriff, which is actually pretty nice. Ooh, the hand cannon might pay off a little bit, but it is going to be a 1v3. Drop down to a 3v0. 3-7, not that bad of a scoreline to be honest. And as an eco round, they did manage to get 2 guns off of them, which is pretty nice, I'd say. Damaged the economy a little bit. Not that much though.
Yeah, a little bit. That was a good try from Team Cookie there, but I'm surprised that they stopped the A lobby control that you saw early round, Abyss. They're not really taking the A lobby control again, and they are kind of heavily sided towards A. No, actually they're going for a default, and Brimstone's watching the A lobby push again.
Yes, so what I want, what I see is that they're not really pushing the defenders. They're just holding and waiting for them to push. But Haven is that
I thought the A lobby control in the early rounds was actually pretty
yes,
good though.
yes, the Sova, you're talking about the Sova, right?
Yes.
So this is what I was talking about earlier. If they keep on doing that, this is something that will pay off immensely. If he does not bring out the recon after killing one person.
Yes. He was just unlucky to be caught like that. Yeah.
He got punished there for his mistake. And now if you see, they're playing from CT on A. Like the tunnels, which is not good. You have to be a little aggressive, either from A, either from B, or either from C. You have to go aggressive on Haven, at least from one side, to actually manage to get control of one or the other side. Now it is going to be 2 people spotted on long, 2 people spotted on short, which is going to be a fast push. Swift is going to be denying Brimstone the entry with a nice headshot, and Rollerblade is going to be trading down another person. Script is going to be taken down. However, it is a 3v3. Now, so they have ults to work with. The Jet and Sova ult is something that needs to be worried about, because the defenders don't really realize they're going to be playing time, and if they do realize this, well, good for them. A flash coming in does not manage to get him the entry as well though. Suspect X is going to be taken down. Instant trades going back and forth, and Nanostorm is going to be broken, which is going to be a little problematic for Sova, as he has to buy enough time, which is going to be not possible. He's going to be taken down, and now the last person, Greeny, is far away, and Omen can act. Wait, I thought it was Glitch, and Omen is going to be taking. Not really. That was a whiff you could not have predicted at all.
Well, Abyss, I must say now both of us are caught with the bow and arrows out.
You're absolutely right. I think it's just a Sova problem.
Yeah, it's just a Sova problem. It's a Sova thing.
You don't see a Killjoy pulling out a turret after every kill, right? Do you?
Yes.
That's just a Sova thing.
Yeah.
If both of them do it, it's not a problem. If one of them does it, it's their problem. It's like a mirror match, and they found their match actually. 8-3 the scoreline is gonna be, and we might be looking for the curse here. Are we? Combat baby.
No, we'll have to see. We'll have to see.
We'll have to see, ladies
Yeah,
and gentlemen.
interest hasn't woken up yet, you know?
Such a guy. Holy shit, what is this guy made of? I want what he had for dinner. I definitely do. He is going in for the kills. He's gonna be spotting another one. Caught with his knife in hand and he still manages to take down Omen. It is gonna be a trade down for the Jet, however, and it is gonna be a 3v4 scenario with the KJ ult. The lockdown in place. A double kill from Scripps is gonna be everything they need, and it is gonna be a call for save, most probably. The Jet, is he going back in? He is going back in. Oh my god, this could
be the last round. He has to try.
Oh yeah, it is the last round. Sorry for that. I did not really notice. And this is gonna be 9-3. Good try from him. But if you see properly what's happening, if you look at the map, they are messing up the retakes because they're not really communicating. They're going solo, which is something that is that they're punishing them for. And it is gonna be 9-3. If they look at the scoreboard, they need to realize something is going wrong and not in their favor.
They should be able to be defending better with a double sentinel defense lineup. You know, maybe they could set up more crossfires or take more lobbies control. But I don't know, the A lobby control just stopped, which is like really crucial for early information, right? And
yes.
And for some reason, someone is always left alone on site. If you notice.
Yes, I did.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's very good. Actually, very good insight from your side. And talking about this round, if you see, this is going to be a 5 push towards C long. They don't have any other control left except for the chamber alarm bot towards A lobby. And,
but will they commit though, knowing that Killjoy is on C later?
Did it not spot Killjoy? I think it did not really spot Killjoy. And Suspect X. Interest is going to be dashing in. Taking down one. Suspect is going to be taking down Interest. Back in 4 trades. The shock dart lineups are crazy. Taking down another 3v2 scenario. 1v3 goes down to a 3v0 in a blink of an eye, and I did not really notice what's going wrong here. They just entered the side and got annihilated instantly. I don't understand what's wrong here. Either they're missing the info or they're not really talking to each other. Something is definitely wrong here.
I suppose Rollerblades could not plan so early there. Maybe probably make sure that the site is clear first before planting, or maybe fake the plant first. She could have swung backside along with Swiss.
Yeah, but if you see, they're not really playing it for the slow kind. They are going for the cut and slash method, which is something you do when you are very, very confident in your team. If you know what's going to happen, only then you go for that. It is a very risky thing to do, but if it pays off multiple rounds. If it doesn't, well, get ready for some losses. It is going to be Interest going in again, spamming through the smoke. Not really. Wait, did he get... Yeah, I think he got killed by a Singer. That's not something you expect every day. And it is going to be a 3v4, taking down instant trades. However, Sova, which is Swiss, is going to be very, very low on HP. Not really... I wouldn't really consider him a live human being. I mean, he could be there. He could be there for the assistance. It's going to be spotted, however, and it is going to be a 2v2 scenario, as I've said earlier. Team Flash is not really that good. Could be a little bit better. A heal coming in, which is perfect for them. However... What is this reaction? And it is insane to see the reaction they are doing. And it is the aim labs paying off. A nice big Flash does not really cover it though. Rollerblades is not gonna fall for it. And a 410, they are bringing it back slowly but steadily. Not really missing out on the info. On this round, they went for the fast push again, but they had info this time. Backside and garage. That's good.
Alright, it seems like it's gonna be another heavy seaside push. This time is Chamber going to lurk though?
But that's the thing, Chamber always has to lurk.
They're going for as a full 5 again.
I think they know. I think they got to know the weakness for the defenders, and this might be something that they could capitalize on.
Oh, Abyss, do you see them?
Oh no!
Oh, do you see
the map, and the Brimstone Beacon is gonna come in. All 5 running like crazy. It is gonna be Neon stuff going on. Logan is gonna be taken down. 3 people goes down instantly by the hands of Melo, and a 1v3 scenario turned down. Very. I don't know what to say. This has to be term. There has to be a term for this, chat. I give you permission to coin this term for 5-man push with Brimstone from long to see.
That is the most chat move I've seen in this tournament so far. That's the most chat move ever.
What is? I think they're too confident now, and they want to get picks. This is why they did it. And you said, look at the map. I looked at the map, and I saw all 5 running like crazy, going after food. It's like a hungry child and looking for food. Oh
That's
my
speed
god!
boost. You gotta love it. You just gotta love it.
This does not really happen often, so this is a delight to watch. This is gonna be a split again, though. This time they're not gonna go for the 5-man pushes.
Yeah.
They're gonna change the pace, which might be beneficial for them in this case because they're gonna go for the fakes. As you can see, it is working for them. They are getting called off from A, and the regroup towards A main, A lobby is gonna come through for the attackers, which could be the game for them. And it is 10-5, so they still have some work to do. Chambers running through short, and everyone is going in blindly. Interest with the smoke push is gonna go in, capitalizing on the smoke. It's gonna take down script. Greeny. Is just gonna wait there. So I shocked that is not really gonna let him wait there. It's gonna be tagging him down a little bit. Not actually half HP. Not that good. With the judge in hand, Jet is gonna be lowered as well on defense. Now the retake has to be on point. If they mess up even a single player here, it is gonna be game. This round has to be done for them. There is no coming back after this. And spam of util is going on non-stop, back and forth trades. This is something this could work, but it is gonna be a 1v3 now. Not really. Their favor. Interest is gonna be going for the glory kills. 1 versus 3.
I did say Interest has not woken up yet, Abyss. I did say that.
Yeah, he's your favorite player here, isn't he?
No.
I mean, he
But
could be.
that was really smart of them to take like the A lobby control and the C lobby control and fake C first, and then they just went to send it at A, knowing that there would be one there. That was a really good play from Team Cookie.
Yes, true. That was a really good play from Team Cookie. And if I'm sure what they're doing, they're just going for fake switch, then go for the 5-man
I mean,
fake
that's
switch.
Haven, you know? That's Haven
That's
for
true.
you.
That is Haven in a
Who
nutshell.
likes 3 bomb sites?
That is absolutely true. You know what? You know what? Yes, that guys, can we get some hashtag combat baby spam in chat, please? Thank you. And if you look at the economy and the buy for the defenders, it might be just sheriffs, the deagles and the sheriff, sorry, and it is gonna be Kurumi with this. Is it gonna work though, the shorty at this range? I don't think that's gonna work properly, but if this works, well, it works for you, I guess. Suspect X is gonna be taking down Switch from the flank and goes for another one. And another one. This man is going crazy. Does he get the fort? He does not get the fort. It's gonna be taking down the rollerblades. Wow, look at the damage that they're outputting, and it is a 3v2 scenario. Omen has the ult ready to actually go anywhere. He has a spike as well. Could potentially go anywhere they want. And now Killjoy's turret is going to be holding off any garage push. Omen's ult coming in towards C side. Is going to go for the plant? He is going to go for the plant. Managed to spot Killjoy out in the open.
Okay. Everyone calm down.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, so as I was casting, I think I lost my casting there.
both Milo and Greeny were not calm in that situation. They were not calm.
It's like they did not want to fight there. They were like, can you leave me, please? Can you leave me? But they're both firing bullets at the same time. Rollerblades is going to get caught off guard. It is going to be a mistake. However, that was a little sad to watch. Milo is going to be on site alone. 15 HP to work with. A Vandal. What is happening today? I don't understand what's going on. And it is going to be Omen versus Brimstone. If he goes for the Stim Beacon, well, this might be a non-stop thing for him. It's gonna be taken down. A 4K from Omen and beautiful clutch. 7 to 10.
That's a 15 HP clutch right there. I was getting kind of anxious, you know. Because everyone seems to be pretty anxious.
I don't know what happened between
on C side, you know.
That, please. Yes, that was something else. I was casting and I was like, wait, should I be saying it or should I not be saying it? I mean, you all are thinking the same thing, but should I say it or no? Well, it is what it is, though. It worked out for them, 7 to 10, and they are slowly making the comeback, which could potentially be a reality now, very soon.
It seems like they're going for a C split at the moment.
It does seem like it, but they're holding outside garage.
Yeah, the default Sova thing, the drone garage, just Sova things. Just Sova things, hashtag
Just
Sova
so things, just so things, guys.
Just drone garage. If you don't know what to do, drone garage,
Yep, and a nice lineup towards backside is gonna come through with the recon. However, it's not really needed. Jet is already on side. Greeny Beanie is gonna be taking down 2, and it is gonna be Sova taking down Rollerblades as well. Now it is a 2v2. The spike has been planted, and they're going for. Wait, the spike has not been planted. My bad. I'm so sorry, ladies and gentlemen. That was a spike carrier kill, I guess, and it is gonna be a regroup towards A lobby. No, actually, I missed it. I missed it.
He did a chat move. He just jumped out of the smoke, grabbed the spike, and jumped back right out. Wow.
He's a Tom Cruise, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a Tom Cruise in our lobbies. Yes, so it is going to be a good... Wow, a regroup towards C long again. They're going back and forth. And it is going to be Chamber placing his teleport down again. Double shock dart, clearing angles, which is very nice. Close angles need to be worked on. Chamber, ready to TP again, is going to be... Wow, he got really lucky here. So very close.
Oh, Swiss with the 2K.
Did you realize what happened? Sim beacon was there, but I think Swiss realized the sim beacon and he might have used it for himself.
Yes.
And now if you look at it, 8-10, they are making a comeback happen, which is very, very nice. And the timeout is on point as well. They've been losing rounds constantly and they need to figure out why. So this why is something they need to be working on, which is going to be done right now.
At that moment, Swiss was just like, screw it, I'm gonna swing.
Yep. This is what we call Valorant moment,
Yes, a Valorant moment.
If you play Valorant, you know what this is. You use a Spectre or Phantom and you just go brrr,
Yes.
brrr, and it's done. It's a 1v2, no longer a 1v2. What knife is your favorite knife in Valorant, if you don't mind me asking?
My favorite knife, I would say the RGX knife. Actually,
Ooh,
the
the RGX
katana.
blade.
Yes,
Nice.
yes. How
So you
was
like
yours?
this? My knife would be butterfly knife because
Butterfly,
it's a long story, but yeah, it was the first knife I got gifted by a very amazing and beautiful streamer. So I'll cherish it forever. And yes, it was a gift, so it is still my favorite knife.
Sentimental
this day.
value, I see you.
Yes, sentimental value. Yes. But if you saw what happened, the fake did not really work. They tried to sell it on A last round, did not really work. So now they came back from A to C, the Brimstone ult, and then he just went brrr, and they died. Yes, the RGX blade. Production was asking us, is it this knife? I think he knows. He's more, or maybe not. Moving on, 8-10.
Hold up. The real question is, where's the steam beacon? They're sneaking up this time. They're not running it down. They're sneaking it up. Okay.
However, they're gonna use Jet as bait. Is it gonna work? It is gonna work, and going again for the 5-man push. Rollerblade, back and forth, Melo, and game over. I'm just calling names here, and it's not taking your attendance if you're in the game or not. And if you attended, yes, you die. So this is what's happening. And 90-10, they had to gamble this round. I understand from the defender side.
Listen. If they had the steam beacon, they would have gotten all 5 there. Just saying.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. Brimstone buff.
Brimstone buff, yes.
So now it is going to be 9-10. It's getting closer, a little too close to my comfort because I predicted something else. So let's see what happens. The Caster's curse could be real, so well, let's not really curse them or any of the teams. A nice overdraw just over things, as you said earlier, Dre, and it's not going to catch fifth, so he's just going to move anyway. So that's a good decision. A 4-man defense on C is something you need to be wary about, and they are going back. I don't know how, but they know.
Okay. This is like deja vu for me. Another Sova solo holding 8. This is deja vu for me. Right.
Guess what? He's going to pull out his shock dart.
Wasn't this Swiss? No, it's Swan. Okay.
Look at it! Look at this!
Oh, the bellow shock
darts! Ladies and gentlemen, we're not playing Valorant. We're having an anime battle here. So let's go. The spike has been taken up. The Omen is going to go back to C. Actually, towards spawn. That's a very, very bold move. He does not have a spike, so which is good. Which is nonetheless a little bit okay to say. A 3v3 scenario. Sova is half HP. Going for the lineup, Swiss. Obviously, that's a very good lineup. Is going to spot anyone on backside, but there's no one there to get spotted, and this should get them the free side. Now defenders need to play this one very, very carefully. Not like this whatsoever. This is something that I was talking about earlier as well. If you're going alone, you are gonna die in a 1v3 peak. And now the Killjoy defense, the lockdown is gonna come in. Chamber just snaps back out of the position, is gonna be going back. And they're just gonna wait through the smoke. Just hiding behind this, and 10 seconds on the clock. It's gonna be a very intense round. What are they doing? And it is gonna be a takedown for Greeny Beanie. The spike is not in their hands. It is though, but they wasted a lot of time.
Unlucky. Interest got detained with a spike on him.
Interest did not really have any interest to plant, but that is something Jets don't do. So I completely understand as a Jet main, my friend. I got you. Well, whatever is happening is definitely not working out for the attackers right now. And at 9-11, they did manage to get a lot of rounds, but as you saw earlier, the Sova anime battle.
Yes.
They need to.
But I was
they need to be
surprised they
mindful.
didn't want to commit to A because they were stuck in C and they sensed that and then they went to A but they did not commit A.
But this round, though, D. I think they're just looking at each other. This is having fun. There's this love story going on long, which I really don't understand. He's gonna spot someone and catch him through the smoke. Swiss is standing in the open. This over main things and a nice dash. Interest hiding in smoke, waiting for his teammates to come. But he's gonna get caught. He's gonna be betrayed by his team, and it is a 4v4. Backstab is coming in. They need to be very mindful about the backstab. Suspect taking down 2. Not really good for the third one, and down to a 1v3 again. Somehow the KJ is always the one who gets stuck in this situation, and this is something that he needs to get out of.
I know how she feels. As a KJ main, I know how she feels.
Well, guys. So this is going to be a little bit problematic for KJ. He's going all alone, solo towards A. Actually, no fear whatsoever. Does not really need anything. He's assuming side must be clear. Sova is going to use his recon, is he? Does not really have to waste the recon, and I think he learned his lesson earlier. He did not pull the recon or shock darts in front of enemies. And it is going to be a 9-12 on the scoreboard. It seems like they will win this one. Defenders might win this one very soon.
What's your economy at the moment?
Match point.
I think Cupcake is going good, and another timeout coming in from the attackers. The economy is strong. They could potentially go for full buys, or they could go for an op on interest, which could be really interesting. We haven't really seen ops on Jets on this map, and this map is where the Jets are really, really prominent with the ops in hand. Another timeout coming in from Mirnex from the attackers, and if you look at the scoreboard, it is going to be Milo on the top, 23 kills, 11 assists. What is he doing as a woman? 11 assists. Something's going on. And if you look at the other side, which is going to be the most assists on Kurumi as Brimstone, that is completely justified, understandable. And Suspect X is going ham once again. I'm so sorry for that. And Swiss is just something that I think he's aim labbing a lot these days. The flicks are something that you need to be scared.
His flicks are impressive today. He's on point today.
I think most of these players are on Red Bull. If I'm being honest, I think they're on Red Bull or some chocolate or something. They have the energy boost up, which is something you need for as a professional player. I can tell you, energy drains really quick in every single map.
This stream is not sponsored by Red Bull.
The stream is not sponsored by Red Bull, but if you want to, well, coaching. Well, always open for offers. Yes, so 9-12 is going to be another interesting round. This could be a potential wipeout though for Team Cookie.
They could round secure this with the Killjoy ultimate, but they have the Sova ultimate to counter that at the moment. Sova thinks drone garage.
It's like I see Sova, I see drone.
Yes.
It's pretty normal to say, but they have control for garage now. They do have info, but Brimstone smoke is something that's not really that good because the smoke is on the outside of garage, which could potentially get them a sneaky pick. But they're not going aggressive again as defenders. They have the round secured. And 9-12, nowhere to run from Sova.
They're on the lead. They're on the lead. I don't think they need to go for an aggressive play here. But
finally, the AWP coming in from Jed. As I said earlier, I was looking for an AWP from Jed, and it is going to be 2 players down. And attackers, I am the hunter coming in, not really hunting anything. He's like fishing into. I think he's digging up something from the ground. But now it is gonna be a regroup towards B. And what's happening here? Omen is going towards A short, and both of them are going towards B. This is not how it should be played. Chamber stuck alone is gonna be taking down one suspect. X. The spike is down, and all up to Milo, the top fragger of the team. Top fragger of the team could potentially do this. He has 11 assists, maybe more now, but Killjoy turret. Now this is the thing I was talking about. The Raze Boombot, Killjoy turret, very annoying. And now he has spotted. He has been spotted.
10 seconds left.
So he dug his own grave. Now it is nowhere possible to do this. A really good try from Milo though. The time's gonna run out, and defenders. Team Cupcake, my prediction is gonna be winning this one. Very, very strong. 9-13 on the scoreboard, ladies and gentlemen.
Shash?
Hi guys, we are back. Casters here, Combat Baby, and watching Abyss. We had a blast. This game was not something that I expected because it went. First of all, I'd say it went in the favor of Team Cupcake at first. Then Cookie took over really quick with the pushes. But yes, overall, Team Cupcake. Well, you guys did amazing. Suspect X. I'm a fan now. Last game, Kola played insane. I was in chat. I was watching the game, and this game, Suspect X, is the MVP. I'd say. What do you think? What do you think?
Oh, you talking to me?
Yes, you.
Oh,
You're the only one here, I guess. Yes.
Yes. I think he was. He nearly had a Forsaken clip right there too. It was a deja vu clip, you know, when he pushed up Haven, pushed down grass with his knives. He's really.
Oh yes.
Yeah, you remember that one? You
I remember that
against
one.
Kodak? Yeah, that was pretty impressive. Eh?
There was this clip from Paper X Forsaken on Haven as well, outside window. I don't know if people saw it. It was like a 1-2 second jet knives ace with like this is what it reminded me of because it was bam 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 and 3 kills instantly. This is what I need from a jet, and this is what he delivered. So I'm really glad they played very good. They know their agents and they know their teams. So it is pretty nice to see what's going on, and they have the stuff written down and everything on point. And now I think it is going to be time to bring back our host, a lovely host, Zeno Viper and Desiree, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow, that was insane gameplay coming from both sides. At the start of the game, I thought it was going to be very, very quick game because Team Cupcake was having like a huge lead. But yeah, Team Cookie managed to catch up towards the end. But it's just unfortunate that they didn't do enough to close up the rounds towards the end. So yeah, good gameplay though.
Wait, am I retarded? Cupcake won, right?
Yes, yeah. Cupcake won.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, you said. I guess whoever called out Suspect X needs to put a pat on their back because that guy is on another level. But I guess yeah, we see the hand watching a bit. Jesus, you casting more scripts means you get more information, right? Yeah, all that is fair and games though. Like Cookie tried to put up a fight there, but it just wasn't enough. But then again, it was the cherries, right? The carrots and the cherries were kind of like top boarding right there. I think Milo was top fragging at one point for Cookie. So I think they need to step out the game for next round. Otherwise, it's gonna be. It might be a sweep though, but I'm still trying to hold on to my 2-1 here. Come on, Cookie needs to come back here, right?
So far, my predictions today have been going pretty well, Zeno. I think you're losing a lot.
Yeah, I'm doing so well right now. I should buy the lottery. Yeah.
If you do, get me one, please. Thank you.
Wait, is lottery not allowed in India?
No.
Wait, really?
Yeah, it's illegal here. Why? It's illegal because there's so many scams here, so that's why. That's the thing. It's like just free money for people and they get scammed. Oops.
I got free money, boom, slam the door in your face. Let's not keep marketing. All good though, guys. What a game it is. I think all these games today have been close no matter what. Haven't really seen like super clean sweeps unless it's the third game, the one earlier, which was a 13-3. But that's all different. Everything else has been pretty good so far. Let's set up game number 2. It's gonna coming up right next here. That's Cupcake versus Cookie. Remember last game for tonight, would it be 2-0 or 2-1? We're gonna take a short break. Thank you Abyss and Comet Baby for insane commentary. If you guys enjoy...
Yeah, it was really good.
Exactly, man. I'm super enjoying it. If you like to see what they're coming up next as well, make sure you don't leave your seats. You can go for your pee break as what Des usually like to say. But
Have
be
a
back
good
in
day.
time. All right. See you soon.
Alright, what's up guys? Welcome back from your toilet breaks. Hope you guys had an amazing piss. Zeno definitely had a great one. Okay, so let's bring back our lovely casters as well.
Hi, we are the lovely casters.
Yes.
Hello,
I'm the
hello.
lovely caster.
Hello,
We had
guys.
amazing pizzas as well, so like life is great. Okay, so just now Team Cupcake won that match and stuff, right? And Team Cookie did their best, but they just couldn't do enough, I guess, to maybe clutch a few more rounds. So now we'll be going on to Split, the next map. But yeah, what do you guys think? I'm hoping to see like better gameplay coming out of Team Cookie. Maybe more comms will be needed, I guess. More teamwork, more chemistry will be good.
I think in general, though, like if Cupcake like really keeps this up, right, just enabling suspects and Shren. I think Shren will stop fragging that round. Yeah, if as long as they keep enabling them, they will roll over. Yeah, I'm actually using the word roll over them, but they're giving Cookie like a sliver of chance. So if Cookie can capitalize this window that Cupcake always gives them, right, to get on site, hold post plants, I think they can actually take this. But this is Split we're talking about. People have a love-hate relationship to it. I absolutely love it. Any map that has a middle is a good fighting ground chance for both of these teams. But it is still a little bit defender favored, so as long as a team can get some rounds in the first half as the attackers, they should be able to close out second round pretty well as a defender. We are going to move in here for the game number 2. We are on agent select already though, but I just want to let you know as well, Cupcake, right, has used 2 out of 3 stand-in credits. So the moment if they need another sub for the third one already, they cannot have any more substitutions. They need to stay with what they are, otherwise they will be disqualified. Just to let you know. Right now, Kryn from Cake is actually stepping in for Scriptez, who has played already first game. This is just to let you guys know.
Yes, so thank you for letting us know, Zeno, and I'm sure the viewers also took a note of it. And it is going to be Team Cookie versus Cupcake on Split. So this is one of those maps that that can potentially get a lot of close range fast fights. And I think if we see a Neon here, I'm just going to be really happy. I want to see a Neon on Split. I've played Neon multiple times on Split, and well, it just feels different.
I'm really excited to watch Split, actually. It's my favorite map.
Oh, this is your favorite map? That's
my favorite
amazing
map.
to know.
Yeah, because it's a smaller map and, you know, it's just all chaos all the time. A main, mid, main, you know,
Of course,
like
you
I
like
love
close
it.
contact situations.
Yes, close contact.
Yes.
Situation.
So, as you can see, we are heading right into the agent select once again, and it is going to be Split. Again, let me remind you. So, it's going to be a very standard comp. Rollerblades on Killjoy, Milo on Sage. Swiss is going to be on Jet. Okay. Mirnex is going to be on Omen. Omen is actually a very nice choice for Bind for the flashes, long range flash. And
Wait.
okay, so Kryn and
What?
Mirnix, both couples are Omen. This is what our production just shouted in our ears. So it is going to be a raise also coming from the side of defenders, which is good to see. As always, raises are really good on defense on Bind, on Split. So yeah, the production is really production is giving us some inside info. I won't say it. Let's not make it public. Let's keep it for ourselves. So it is going to be the first round, the pistol round, which is going to be determining who is going to go for the next few rounds in a row. It is Team Cupcake versus Team Cookie. PO3. What do you have? What do you think is going to be the scoreboard for this half, Combat Baby?
I don't know. It's so hard to tell because, like, they have the firepower on for suspect, right? Suspect. Yeah, but then they have the util on Team Cupcake side with that raise.
That's so damn true. That is
Yeah.
actually very, very true. Look at the util spam from Raze. It's not letting them through. It's gonna reload, go for the... Oh my
Nice.
god! Goes for the right leg, gets 3!
That's a beautiful teamwork right there.
How did you get 3? I did not understand what just happened. And it is gonna be crossfire setup from Milo and Raze taking him out of this first map instantly, first round, sorry. And it is gonna be a 1-0 for defenders. And
That was beautifully played by Team Cookie.
yes,
That was
as you
beautifully
just
played.
said,
That double swing from Milo and Interest after throwing the utils, after using the utils at A main, that was perfect.
Yes, as you just said, the raise util is something else that you can't really dodge, and he did get spammed. The attackers got spammed with the raise util, and that is what softened them a little bit for the entry. And it is going to be 1-0 for the defenders. Production, can you reset?
Yeah,
Reset. We can pixelate it. Yeah,
Pixelated.
thank you. Sage wall on middle, a default. Let's see what's happening in the next few seconds, which is going to be a sage wall. Obviously, nothing much happening here as of now. A judge is going to be a very interesting choice of weapon in the second round. But since it is an eco round from the side of attackers, this could pay off immensely. And if they're not ready for a judge or a shorty, they don't expect it, it is going to be a wipeout walking into the judge in heaven. What's two? Now he has to just wait patiently. It is going to be a Bear Grylls type survival movie. Set the bait and let them take the bait. Suspect is going to be taken down by the headshot from Marshall. A nice nade, clearing corners, not really catching anyone, no sound whatsoever. Omen is going to be standing just behind the box. He's going to catch one off guard, which is going to be... Oh, actually, the Reina, who's actually pushing in, is going to be taken down. And the push from B main and... Okay, so I don't understand what's happening here. The setup from KJ is something you can't really dodge. They know their setups, they know their plays, and this is what interests me a lot. And now it is going to be a call for retake. And actually, no, it's not going to be a call for retake. They're just going to spam through smoke, get all of them down. A 2-0, not really that interesting to say, but it is going to be a 2-0 for the defenders. And mind you, the Rays still is holding on to the judge.
Hey, Abyss, do you think they know that he's still holding on to that?
I don't think they know he has a judge.
Oh. You see, this is why I like to watch Interest play and split. This is why he did this the last time in a scrim, and it was pretty funny.
I'm just imagining a 360 Call of Duty
Yeah.
judge trick shot in a main, double satchel. And it's gonna be satchel out 360. And it's gonna be a YouTube montage with EDM music in the background.
Yeah.
Okay, forget about that though. Forget about that though. Now it is gonna be the third round. Trent spamming away, gets one from A. Actually, the push from A main is gonna be taken down, denying them any info. Ooh,
Here we go! Here we go! You called it! Oh no!
Yeah, so this is what happens when a caster calls it. This is caster scores at his best. So I'm so sorry, suspect. Well, next time. Rina is gonna be taking down one player, Kurumi. Taking down rollerblades by skating on him and going for the run and gun. It's gonna be a 2-1. They are making their mark again, and a buy round from both the sides should be coming in. I think Swift is gonna be playing on knives. Oh, he actually does not have knives, so it is gonna be a problematic situation for him playing on the sheriff alone for his teammates, and a judge again by Interest. I think Interest was the one who got caught slacking in main. He should have been ready for the hold, but he has a judge, so he can't really do much there. So I will cut him some slack. So it's gonna be the fourth round of the game, second map which is split. And middle wall is pretty default. It's a nice slow up to follow it up with a smoke as well. Not really giving them info. Spamming through smoke might not be the best scenario for them. They could potentially get spammed back, but in this sense, the Omen can hear them running back in sewers. And Jet holding his strong angle towards ramp with a marshal. I thought that was an op. If it was an op, they would be walking into a meat grinder. But making sound was just part of a plan. Jet going for the one-way smoke and backing off again. Do you see a pattern here? I don't see a pattern.
Not really, no. They have the crossfire set up at mid, but they're actually creeping up A main at the moment. Killjoy playing for a retake? Okay. And she got caught.
No charges left.
So I think what happened here was I don't think he was expecting someone to just wide swing him there, and it is gonna be a punishment from Suspect X.
You know, it's suspect. You know.
Yeah, he's sus. Yes.
He's
So
sus.
the race satchel is gonna be messed up. However, wait, what's happening here? Suspect X with a nice clean flicks to the head is gonna be taking down 1, 2, 3. It is gonna be a 1v1. Kryn and Sage, which is Milo in. Kryn is gonna be the better man standing here, and I think it is gonna be the Gaia Vandal buff, if you know what I mean.
Oh.
This has some aimbot.
You think so?
Yes, I believe so. Okay, look at the patterns over the years, over the months. Actually, whenever a new Vandal comes to market or so, or in Valorant in general, it always has something
It
else to
takes
it.
over the aimbot buff, right? From
Yes,
the
I know,
previous
right?
bundle,
It
right?
does. It
Yeah.
does. So there's something in this Vandal that people don't really realize, and I think that's called aimbot. A 2-2 score line. The Sage has revived now. So this could be a very, very interesting round that we might see, ladies and gentlemen. Do you like the Mage Punk, Sheriff? I don't really actually like it. It's like, you just have electricity on a Sheriff.
Ion Sheriff is aimbot.
Ooh, true. Very true. I like it. But it feels like, a plastic gun that you're holding, a thermocol gun.
Like, kind of like a toy gun sometimes,
Yeah,
right?
it's like a toy gun. Yeah, exactly like that.
Mm.
Yeah, so even if you kill someone with it, it's like, oh, sorry.
It's like pew pew
Pew pew. Exactly, exactly. Imagine in the Wild West, the gunslinging and it goes like pew pew. No, don't do that. Don't do that. So it is 2-2 score line. It is going to be Kurumi placing down the turret. This is a very good spot for the turret. However, if placed a little bit to the back, it could catch someone from heaven as well, peeking. And look at it. Look at Swiss. He's just baiting the turret. So this is the quality gameplay you came for, ladies and gentlemen. 90 people, 80 people watching, and I think this is what you came for. So a turret being bullied by Swiss. And the production is having fun watching him. Meanwhile, on B side, if you look at the map, it is gonna be a B side control from attackers. I'm so sorry for that, but ooh, the nanoswarm! It's gonna be the hidden nanoswarm. They don't expect it. Smoke is gonna be dissipating very soon. Rainy Beanie taking down Entras. Mirnex is gonna be trading him out instantly with the headshot. Swiss going for the Marshall kill, and the nanoswarm did manage to buy him some time there. Swiss going for the headshot again. Gets a double headshot overall, and it is going to be a dash into his backside. Misses the spotting, and it is going to be a 1v2, but both of them are actually one bullet.
Round! No!
Oh, look at the same bot Vandal. No! You know what? He actually did get one bullet down, but it was just really unlucky that he was 47 HP rather than 40 HP.
That's the thing about Omen, sometimes you just get caught with your TP out. It's like the Sova thing again.
So we're bringing that back, huh?
Yes, we're bringing that back.
Alright, chat. We're bringing this back. It is gonna be 3-2, looking really strong on both the sides for in terms of firepower. However, both the Jets are gonna be playing on knives. So we might see an anime battle once again, like you saw on Haven, on A Shot, Sova versus Sova. Let's see what happens.
That back, huh?
Yeah, we're bringing that back as well. Yes, yes, D. We are bringing that back. Talking about Jet going in, no fear, dashes up, updrafts up, not spotting. Actually, does spot interest. Interesting nade. Ooh, very interesting nade. But right click is something you need to be afraid of. Jets are those people that don't actually fear anything. If you have a good jet, you will just go blindly. And this is what's happening. Suspect X manages to get the two important frags for his teammates. Goes for the third one. Is gonna get the third one as well. A 1v3. 1v1. 1v. Oh, it's gonna be detained. That's just. Oh my god, that is disgusting. The showstopper is gonna be stopping any shows that Kurumi is pulling off. And it is gonna be a 4-2 scoreline by being. Actually, the Rays bullied the Killjoy there. That was very sad to see.
I agree. I wouldn't want to be in that Killjoy's position. Ever.
Imagine you wake up, you think you have a tournament today, you're gonna do well. And you
and
playing
then
a tournament.
You get detained and solo Rays ulted at the same time. No.
Yes. And it would be more funny if Rays came from behind him and ulted on top of him.
Yes.
So this is what's happening. So it is the Omen versus Omen. They might have family problems, relationship problems after this match. But whatever, we're gonna watch that as well. 4-2 scoreline. The Sage Wall medal should be coming in. And Swiss is gonna go aggressive with the off peak. B main should potentially pay.
Ooh,
it's gonna pay
headshot.
off, and a nice clean headshot. The duelist versus duelist, but I think suspect Swiss is gonna win that one. Now it's gonna be a 4v5.
Interest Boombot mid. That they have info that they're not at mid.
Yeah, very true. But
Interest
if you look at this, what's happening? They have info. They have info for A. They have info for mid. That only leaves B main.
Yeah.
The only place they can go for now, suspect, is gonna be pushing through smoke very soon. But he has like he got sandwiched there by 3 people. There's a particular term for this, but we're not gonna use this. So I think suspect could have dashed there for his teammates, but it is what it is, and now a 3-man push towards A main. Don't really understand why they're running, because they already are on the player disadvantage, the numbers disadvantage. Rollerblades is going to be playing off the alarm bots, and Nano Swarms is going to be turned on. And you see the setup, what I'm talking about is that they don't let them through. This setup is pretty amazing. A fake TP? Or I think he messed it up, I don't know, can't say for sure. But if you look at the raise, he has the double satchel that he needs. Oh, he got the Nanostorm there in smoke. Standing out in the open is going to be an off angle. That's going to pay off. Now, Killjoy is going to be playing off the turret, but not really. Ooh, I thought he hit that, but he's going to be running with the class A. They're playing Valorant the right way,
You know, that's exactly how I would peak as a Killjoy, as Kurumi.
Yeah,
You know
so
what
they're
you
playing
call that
Valorant the right way.
Among Us peak. That's an Among Us peak.
Guys, we have a term for it. You can use it.
A really sussy pick.
Yep, it has been coined by Combat Baby. Okay, it's copyrighted, so you need to pay her whenever you say it. Just say it. And some to me as well. Why not? Moving on, the 5-2 scoreline seems to be a little bit promising for the defenders, and the Killjoy hold on A side seems to be impeccable and unbreakable. The amount of nanostorm damage they're taking is not something that should be neglected, and it is something that they're not thinking about. They're just going in for the 5-man push, which works on the side where Killjoy is not on. And if you see, the Killjoy lockdown is coming through, but this can easily give them the opportunity to run back, but it's going to be caught off guard by Suspect X. He did expect someone to push there, but not the timing. The timing was on point by Suspect. Is he pushing again? He is going to go for the push. Ooh, no! See, this is what I mean. He got trigger happy. The kill hungry thing that he has is going to be something that's going to get him taken down. And now Swiss going alone gets one! I feel really bad for Kurumi. Ooh, Sage wall, that's some kind of wall. I did not expect that, and there's something wrong with this map or both the teams. I don't understand what is happening, but it is a Gaia Vandal buff once again. The tree is built different.
I think Milo's intention there was to cut off just one of the angles, because he had to see like 4 angles there.
Yes, true.
Yeah,
but
he just wanted to cut off one angle at least.
I agree with you, but the thing you forgot was that he's a Omen. He can TP anywhere he wants.
Can TP, yeah.
Now that is something you need to be aware about. But nonetheless, it is going to be 5-3. It's going to be a close match. We can get some predictions in chat, and you can type exclamation your favorite team or the team that you want to win to support them in chat. And moving on, the 9th round coming in. Intrust is going to be jump peeking, does not really spot anyone. Goes for the pick, is not going to get anything. Is going to get one more, but he is going to be killing Hungry and goes for another one. Is going to take down Reyna. The Sage is left all alone middle, but has a revive to work with. It's going to back off. Not really risking anything. Suspect X punishing someone pushing on B. Actually, never mind. He was hiding on B. It's going to be punished once again. A 5-3 scoreboard is not scoreline. Is not that tough to come back from. One bullet in the chamber. The timing on this dude is insane. Swiss, what are you made of, my friend?
Oh, does he know? Oh, that's not.
The revive is coming through. A 3v2 scenario. Omen does not have anything. Omen had his ult, but the TP. I don't know what. I think something's wrong with Sobas and Omen. If you notice, there has been a pattern over the matches played previously as well. Not when we were casting, but previous matches as well. I've been watching some of them. And yes, the Omens and Sovas do have a problem of taking out their util at the wrong possible time.
Yeah.
That's the worst possible time you could go for, and it is going to be a punishment for him. And 5-4, it's getting closer and closer by every round.
That was a really cheeky play from Greeny there, though. To hide in the smoke, to cut off the flank.
Enemy kill.
What's happening here? Are they giving them the first picks on purpose, or is this? I don't understand. Are they doing it because they don't have a Sova, or they just want info?
I think because they're ecoing right now and they just want to try to get early picks, maybe. Swiss is feeling it, as you can see from the previous rounds. He is
Oh,
feeling
yes.
it recently. Yeah.
That is true. I forgot about that. And Omen is gonna be caught.
Oh my no! Such an open.
Oh, he survived!
He survived.
This man is built different, man, woman. I don't want to be one of those people, but this person is just different. Suspect X going for another rollerblades. It's gonna be taking down the TP. It's gonna be heard by
He's the better
Mirnex.
Omen.
And it's gonna be the couple. However, Mirnex is gonna be the better one, and they might have some problems after this match. Now- oh my god! Suspect X is gonna be deleted there. Did not really expect the frenzy to go that strong.
That frenzy in his face.
And it is gonna be a tech pause called after this round, which is gonna be for Kurumi, who's lagging. We have 5 minutes to talk about how this game is going, and what are your inputs about this game, D? What do you feel like? How is this game going so far?
Right now, okay, so far is Suspect versus Rollerblades. Either one of them is gonna catch each other off guard when they push one side where Rollerblades is. And it's also kind of like a war between the Jets right now. Both Jets are feeling it, I must say. Both Jets are performing very well at the moment. Okay, but I don't really know. I think Team Cupcake know what they are doing. They know what they are doing.
That's good. That's some good analysis from you.
Yeah.
I'll agree with you to some extent, but I think the problem Team Cupcake is facing is that they're not communicating properly. I seem to see a lot of solo peaks. I call them ego peaks going on, which is something that is letting them lose a lot of rounds.
Yeah, I mean
And,
that's the thing. Suspect is feeling it. He's
Yeah.
gonna push all the way. You know.
True, but
Yeah.
I mean, I understand a random Jets mentality, but if you were
Yeah,
playing as a
yeah.
team,
Yeah.
that's just Jet mains thing. We have a system now. We have Sova mains, Omen mains, and Jet
Yeah.
mains.
yes.
Just waiting for KJ mains. Oh wait, we have them.
yeah, we have them. Among Us peak. Among Us peak.
Among Us peak, yes. And overall, I think they're lacking in terms of communication, and the peaks are not on point.
Normally, I mean, without the race flying in with you, Reina would try to catch up with you and double swing with you, help you with the blind and stuff. Do you see a lot of that happening, Abyss? Like
I don't see that. I don't see that.
Yeah, you don't, right? Because
No.
I see the Reina lurking up somewhere sometimes, and I don't see the Reina double blinding for Jet, and then like swinging for, because this is what I would normally do even in my ranked games, for example. You know, Jet, Reina, you know, but I don't know.
I understand what you mean, but what I want to see is interest going in for the interest of 5 kills and ace.
Interest.
If he gets this ace, guys, gifted. No, but seriously, I wanna see a raise alt ace, because those are one of the rarest things possible, and it's been some time since I've gotten one of those. A little subtle flex, I'd say, but yes, I want to see one of those plays, because this is that map where Raze flourishes extremely well, and he has every util to work with, along with the teammates. The support is actually insane. They are not lacking in terms of support or util spam or whatever it is.
Would you agree with me right now to say that Team Cookie are currently more disciplined than Team Cupcake?
Yes.
mean, I see Team Cookie, sorry, setting up like the crossfire at mid, double swinging at A main, you know, going for the aggressive peak, and then like when Swiss goes for the aggressive peak, Milo is ready. Is it Mirrings? Mirrings ready
Mirrings,
to,
yes.
you know, ready with the flash, you know. Yeah,
I see what you mean, but that's the thing. I agree, but I can't properly agree with you, because every player has a different playstyle, and I understand that. But if you're playing in a team composition, you need to know your team. You need to know the tempo they're playing on. You need to set that early on. And as you can see, they're going in very fast now, so the entire team needs to follow. Mirings is gonna be catching Suspect X off guard. Raze with the double kill with the ult. This is what I wanted to see. And Kurumi punishing Raze, and Milo taking down 2, bringing it down to a 2v2. This is very easily doable, but the solo peaks once again. Ego peaks is gonna get them the round. The defenders are gonna win this one, because the ego peaks from
Yeah.
the Reina is something that they should be afraid of, and
I
they are
actually
making the
see-
same mistakes
I
again and
actually
again.
see what you were talking about now.
Yeah, you do,
Yeah.
because it's
Yeah.
pretty obvious what they're doing, and I think the defenders have already gotten a smell of what they're doing as well. A timeout coming in from attackers. That's a good position because anyway it's the last round, so you need to use up all the resources you have. Talk about what's going wrong, and suspect X might be a little bit triggered on the basis of his weapon. He's going for the brr. He wants to have a machine gun at his disposal, and he's gonna go really fast. If I'm not wrong, helicopter. Yeah, he's gonna be those. He's gonna be one of those people who goes in, gets everyone on site, then dies, and be like, "I cleared the site. Go for the plant. Go for the plant." I can imagine him in Arnold. You know Arnold, right? The guy who played Rambo.
Careful.
Yeah, I can imagine him in his voice in this. Go for the side. I cleared the side. So now it is 7-4. Last round. Let's see what magic they can bring back. It is close. It's close. It is any person's game as of now. Both the teams are going good, but they are making those little mistakes that no one should be making. They should be analyzing what they're doing wrong in this timeout. And the last timeout they took, and they did manage to get a strategy, which was go aggressive on B, which did get them to round almost, because if Reina did not peek, they might have secured that round. And now it is going to be a new round, new strategy coming through. 7-4 scoreline, ladies and gentlemen.
Both Killjoys have ultimates.
Ooh, that's interesting. That's a good call, and they have to be the MVPs. Oh, early info is always good. Going for the 5-man. I think he's gonna wall off and go vents. If I'm not wrong, I've seen this happen multiple times.
Oh my god.
Oh, goes for the clean headshot to a suspect X. Goes good for 1, good for 2. Marlo is gonna be taken down as well with the judge, and now it is Mirinx who's gonna catch 2 people here.
No. Oh.
Don't. No.
Oh.
No, just certain things. He could have gotten them both because they were in a rush. So they were not really paying attention to the close angles, and this is where you punish him or them, whatever it is. The updraft is giving away the position, and he has an op. This might be a done deal for this Jet. He does not have knives as well. Switches the gun. And Jet's close angle is gonna be the better player here, and Swiss is gonna clutch this one out. Goes out in style, and it's gonna be 8-4. Scoreline is gonna be 8-4. A very decent half, a respectable half, I'd say. What are your opinions about this?
I have no idea what I have just witnessed. It was a 5-man run it down. A ramps. Get A heaven straight to Vance. Back to mailroom. Straight to B. Don't know, don't care. I don't know how to feel about this. But it almost worked out.
Yes, it almost worked out. That is
Yeah.
true. But you see, this is the point I was talking about. They always lose 2 people at the start, which is not fair, which is not right. And they're using the bait, which is something that is valuable. Each player is something you need to be cherishing. You need to consider them as gems. Every player can get 1v5s or an ace. So you should consider them like that. Even if it's a Kiwi or whatever, Cherry, whatever it is, you need to treat each player as a radiant, because everyone has the potential, and they can potentially get, those moments where you're in flow. You basically just look at your screen and you get tap, 5-man tap, and it's an ace. And you don't even realize, oh, it's an ace. Oh, okay.
Yeah, they call it the flow state.
Yeah, the flow state, which is like anyone can enter that. Just have to be focused enough. And what we're seeing now is, I don't understand what they're playing at. They didn't
But we
fake
should
A.
be more focused on like winning as a 5. Like in a
Yes.
tournament playstyle, you should be
Yes.
playing together as a team. Yeah.
Now, if everyone enters the flow state, this is something that they could benefit off of.
Yeah.
And now if you see suspect, clean headshot, double. Ooh, he's gonna be good for 2, not good for 3. But Omen is actually down to 5 HP, I think so. He's very, very low. Raise is gonna catch one off guard here. The jump was not necessary. This is a problematic situation for the defenders. A 3-3 situation. Say jumping down might be a problem. Oh, the alarm bot is on top of the wall, not really helping anyone. Taking down one bullet, 2 bullets left in the chamber. Goes for the last bullet headshot. It is gonna be Kren. hitting the dome for Mellow, and it is gonna be another round for the defenders now. 8-5. They are making a comeback. They could potentially bring this back to 8-8, because of the first round. The pistol round is very important.
What do you think about their post-plant positions there?
If I'm being honest, they were just not at the right positions. There should be two players playing backside. One should be on top and one should be on the lower side. So they make a crossfire there. Even if one person dies, they have a stack there. And other person should be either cardboard or under heaven. That is something. But they're not playing it according to the book. They're just playing it how they should be. I think they're panicking. This is number one thing that you see in panic. They just group up. They think every teammate will kill the other person. I won't have to kill someone. And now it is going to be a rush from interesting dash. Just Jetman things. Moving away, a flash to block them off, and Intrust has a very interesting weapon. This could potentially bring him some rounds if he manages to get the double satchels on point. But nonetheless, it is going to be a 5-man middle advance. Smokes have been there. Push, put down. A nice flash to work with for the Omen. Gets one. Is going to be punished for the overpeak. Suspect good for one. Suspect good for two. And gets traded down immediately. Which is going to be Milo running and gunning. Amazing game sense by Rollerblades. And you can see what's happening here. Rollerblades was expecting the smoke to go down. And the timing was on point. Prediction is uncanny. I can't understand what's happening here. Either they're playing it just too good, or they're getting somewhat lucky. And as I said earlier in the first map, luck is also very important in Valorant. He's gonna die.
Among Us? No.
If they don't check the close angles, this is gonna be a punishment every single time. If you saw earlier Sova and then Omen, then Jet, whatever it is, whatever agent you're playing, if you don't check your close angles, you are gonna get punished. Like, it's a very rare chance. It's a 99% surety you are gonna die. So it is a BO3, which brings them a little joy, I'd say. The first map was won by Team Cupcake, which is Suspect X and the team. Suspect X is actually the watermelon, which is Radiant in this team. So now he is leading the scoreboard. They are going really aggressive. Suspect going in with the classic for the first contact is... He just wants his knives. I understand this because a jet main, fellow jet man. So I can understand. He just wants the knife to go aggressive and get healed again. He's going to be dodging. Greeny Beanie is actually really lucky with Boomba there. Did not spot him. He's going to be taken down. Suspect X punished for the peak. Really good game sense, and the side clearing is on point. Now he's not gonna hit the right leg. This classic right leg is broken, and Kurumi is left all alone in a 1v5. Not really. He's gonna be sent to his friend in the Shadow Realm.
I'm telling you, Team Cookie is more disciplined this map.
Yes, they are playing it by the book. They're not overpeaking whatsoever.
Yeah, do you see them like swinging together and everything? They're playing together.
Yes, the combo is on point.
Yes.
And now, people asking, the third map will be Icebox, which will be the decider map. So 10-5 is a very good scoreline. They can easily come back from this, and Milo is looking really strong. Even though whatever agent they play, they're playing like they know the agent. They are playing it very well. A middle stage wall is something that should be expected most of the time. Suspect X is going for the Swiss is going for the push. Fails the updraft and dash. Is gonna get stuck on the wall, and now it's gonna be Suspect X pushing again from B main. Will 100% get this jet down because that's an off angle, and the push is gonna pay off. The Swiss and Suspect X fight. I think they need their own 1v1 show. They need a TV show for themselves. It's been like how many rounds? I can't even count how many rounds. It's both of them going at it again and again. The first peaks, and Rollerblades making his way towards a main.
They're cutting Sun and sneaking up A right now. Are they going to play contact? But Killjoy is set up A though.
But look at this. They're going back again. I don't know.
Back.
They didn't even fake. So if they're going back, that puts them at a risk that B's main control will be there by the jet. Because they did have B main control earlier. And the Suspect X did get Swiss down. So
But
this
he
should be
playing the same position yet again though.
No, but he went back. No, Suspect X came forward and B main get caught one and backed off.
Same position backside on B.
Yeah, because they're very disciplined. They're not moving. If you look at the map, they're not moving a muscle. It is all covered. Omen. Nope.
Greeny's
It's not
on
gonna be
him.
the couple.
Yep.
Yeah. You don't do that. And it is gonna be a nice headshot by Suspect X.
Oh!
Oh! Enters the first hit. It's gonna go for the 3 headshots. And insane, but not gonna go for the plan. No!
Unlucky.
I hate this moment. Then you're
Only
feeling
he had
yourself.
more time.
Look at this madman. 19, 10, 11. He deserves everything that is. Oh my god, he deserves to win this one. I can't believe what's happening. He entered that state we were talking about. He got so
Yes,
focused.
the
He was like,
flow state.
head. Yes.
Yeah.
I hate it when
Only
this
he had more
happens.
time. It was that's very unlucky.
He would have been the John Wick for this tournament. I'm not joking.
Yes, that's a Red Bull clutch right there.
Yep. That's Red Bull clutch indeed. And 19, 10, 11 the scoreboard. Milo is going to be leading and Suspect X on 23 kills. The beam and sneak. Oh, it's not sneaking anymore.
It's not sneaking. It's not sneaking. They're
again.
coming.
Yep.
Yep, they're committing. Look at the swings, Abyss. Look at the swings they're doing when
I
they
know what
when
you
they
mean.
execute.
Yeah, I get what you mean
They're
now.
really solid. They're really solid for the second map.
And I think what they how they got solid was because they played a lot of scrims together and they have the team comp. They know what they're doing. They're confident in their team. If I die, my teammate will trade me. I just have to do my job. So everyone is thinking like that, and this is what pays off. And Cupcake has a stand in, so the chemistry has been broken down. So that's also a thing we need to have in mind. 11 to 6 seems to be a decent scoreboard. They can easily come back. Team Cupcake can take this back and bring it up again.
I mean, besides the stand-in though, I see Swan a little bit peaky on his own there. You know.
True.
Swan's not stand-in though. Yeah. Oh,
The anime battle.
Anime battle.
Oh no, the drive-by by the Jet is gonna pay off a little bit, but should be getting healed again. Yes. Now he has an updraft to work with, gets one down, does not realize there's another person behind map. He's not gonna check map, and it is gonna be a mistake. Takes down the knife. What is happening here? I don't understand what's going on. They're just moving back and forth. Rollerblades taking down Kurumi.
Whoa. It's always the Killjoy and Omen battle that's always anxious. That's
Guys, this is why you don't play Killjoy. Oh, shots fired. Nah. But seriously, in all seriousness, this happens. Under pressure, sometimes this happens.
Yes, it happens. Yeah.
Even this happens to even the best tens, whatever you consider the best. This happens. So no one's judging or anything. But 12-6, this might be a done deal. I'm starting to feel this might be a done deal for them. Team Cupcake needs to go to the third map to prove their honor, and they deserve this or not. Let's see what happens in the next map coming up. But it's gonna be 12-6. They still have a fighting chance, but a very slim chance.
Oh, catching the Sage off guard with that dash shot mid. I love to see that. I love to see that Swiss. Alright, Killjoy locking down that B site. Let's go.
And I think the site should be pretty much open. The nanoswarms, the vulnerable, and they have some stuff to do. Here's Kurumi, goes for 1, Swift goes for 2, and it is gonna be a 3v4 as of now. Should be bringing it down to a 3v3 very soon. Defenders need to get one frag as soon as possible. If Rollerblade goes up, oh, this is gonna be a very sad situation. CT ult. Not always the best position, but what just happened here? What? Guys. Yes. So what happened here? I don't know. I don't have words for that. That was a very, very sad thing to do, and that was very unlucky on his behalf. But it is what it is. Crane, being the better person there, is gonna be taking Killjoy down, and we are back at the caster's desk. That was one game, you know. That was some kind of game. I did not expect Cupcake to go down like that.
Yeah.
They had confidence at the start, but they did not continue with the wave they had.
I think Crane was doing quite well, even as a stand-in. But I see Swan swinging alone a lot, and so I'm not really sure if Swan's trying to peek too early, or if teammates are, or maybe Swan's not communicating to the team that he wants to swing and they're not swinging with him.
Yes, true.
Do you understand what I mean?
This is what I mean. The Reina, as a Reina, you have to be. You need to tell your teammates what you're gonna do because you're the first contact along with Jet. So this is something that was missing, and I feel this is you feel as well. This is something that got them a lot of rounds lost, and it is gonna be the second map that's gonna be done and dusted. We are gonna bring back our lovely hosts, Desiree and Zeno Viper. Welcome back.
That game really was good to watch. But yeah, it's just kind of sad. I think Team Cookie performed much better this time as compared to Team Cupcake. It seems like from Team Cupcake, like there's a lot of synergy that was there for the first map that just it's not there anymore. So I'm not sure what's happening. Maybe it could be because of like the replacement, so it could be why as well. But yeah, Viper, I honestly hope that maybe in the third map will be better, I guess.
Wait, who did Kryn replace again? Kryn replaced Scripted, right? So like Kryn has some insane clutches there, but it wasn't enough, right?
Yeah.
To like finish it out, like holy damn. I don't know if the roster switch up was the thing that caused the downfall or just Cookie finally found their like.
It could be.
Yeah, they just had to play
They
with each
weren't
other, right?
as well coordinated as like the first game, honestly.
True.
This might be because the momentum was broken because of the team roster change. Could be a thing.
It could be why, which is very unfortunate.
They were feeling uneasy, as you saw. They were not peaking according to how they should be. They were peaking very good on the first map. They had the synergy on point, but next map they were scared. Something that showed in the game style, which is not good. It's not good.
Yep. That's it though, like that. I mean, you need to find that confidence. I don't know whether it's map diff kind of thing because map preferences are actually a thing.
Yes,
you know?
they are. They are.
Because it does, like the scoreline doesn't reflect the ability. So this is only like 13-5. 5 is like a far-fetched number from like the first round. So it does say something about the map itself, maybe. But when we move into Icebox, we maybe see a different up style in terms of play. Then again, today all games have gone to a game 3 when you think about it.
Yeah. But yeah, hopefully they'll like Icebox a bit more, and yeah, hopefully it'll be better gameplay over there.
Like I said though, ladies and gents, we're gonna go for another short break. But before I mention that though, like we need to thank our hosts as well as our beautiful casters and guests for bringing us amazing commentary once again. Quick break though, shouldn't be too long. Game number 3 coming back at you. Look at Combat Baby, so cute right there. Jeez. Having that. What's this again? This is called just yawing, right? Okay. We'll see you. Don't go anywhere. Pee break, whatever you call it again. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Have a good piss.
for sure. No one is there. Oh, and he's still outside. He popped out the knives already. He's found a lemon tag, but he will actually take it out in the meantime. He's just last man standing. He's up 1 against 2. He gets one, but Shen will trade him out. And Nathan that's gonna be doing it for the sprint.
I need nothing to win.
6 HP might get caught up. But no, not just yet. Momo's gonna... Oh! Headshot him and gets the second! Versus the first, gets the second. Pushing forward.
And that's not the next ace.
Oh, yeah, he makes it worth it by killing Neji. They're trying to get a train off the near side from full of them as well. Oh no.
The Sheriff and the Spectre. Oh! Wait. Is that it?
Let's finish this already!
That's it. That is an ace for Sandy.
Found one.
So weird this.
Hi guys, welcome back. Hope you guys had a great toilet break. But yeah, we'll be moving into the third game right now, which will be on Icebox for Team Cookie and Team Cupcake. So Team Cupcake won the first map, Team Cookie won the second map. And yeah, we're just gonna have to see how it goes with the third map. Oh, and let's bring back our lovely casters as well. Hello, hello.
Am I not gonna get introduced back?
Oh yes, yes. Viper. Okay, hi. How was your toilet break?
No,
He
this
had
is
an amazing
we are done.
water
We are
break as
done.
well just now.
You and I
I'm sorry,
are
I'm
done
sorry.
anymore because you have forgotten me
forgot again.
3 days in a row now, and I am going to sulk in my corner because I'm sure these casters they are more amazing than I am. Let's bring those two in first, shall we? And take a look at their look at this. It's so matching. Their polar perspectives they bring so well to the quality of the cast here, and that's why they can easily take over my job anytime soon. But yes, good on you guys, man. How you guys feeling? Welcome back.
Well, thank you for the intro, Zeno. And Desiree, we are hyped as always. Combat Baby alongside with me. And we are going to be casting this third map, Icebox. It's going to be interesting.
I think I do want to cool down. It's actually freaking hot in here. I don't know why. I have my
I thought
AC
you
on
said
20.
you were moist.
Yes, of course.
Desiree, whatever happens off stream does not. This should stay off stream.
Oh,
Don't
just say water is synonymous.
No,
with
no, no,
moist.
no,
Oh no, here we go.
Okay, stop, don't do that.
Remember to hydrate up, guys. We don't have point redemptions here on this stream, but please, yes, hydrate up because you need to hydrate in order to pee. Where Des will always ask you to go for your pee break. But that
Yeah,
all
and
in all
stay
said,
moist.
Yes, so moving
I thought we stopped.
moving on with the game. It's gonna be it's gonna be the third map. I don't know if you want to start or no, but I hope the teams are ready because we can't keep this going.
Yeah, guys, things are getting out of hand now. There's
Yeah, so
more
Desiree is entering her nighttime state when she's uncontrollable.
yeah, state of catatonic meme state.
Yes,
A lot of
so she's entering that state, and yes, I think the teams are ready, and there might be a sub in as well, by the way.
Oh yeah, can we talk about the sub?
Yes.
Okay, wait, Des, do you have more than info? I actually didn't catch all of it. Yeah, Team
Okay,
Cupcake.
hold on, let me just check it out.
Oh yeah.
Sojo will be subbing in Soju Jojo, yes, for scripts. So yep.
Wait,
So
so
we have Jojo subbing in.
wasn't there another person who subbed in for scripters already earlier on? Okay. Wait, so a sub cannot play twice?
No.
Can Kryn not play twice? Oh, okay. So apparently they used the last stand in, which means next week they don't have no sub-ins. They have to play as they are. Otherwise, it's a 4 vs 5.
It's gonna be like catch us next week.
True. That's 1 minute. See you next week. Jojo is I think I've seen play once. I don't remember too much of his details, but watching Abyss, do you know more info about Jojo?
Not really. I don't think I've watched him that much, but yeah, I think what's gonna happen is nonetheless, even though we have a sub in, it is going to be a good game because these subs have been vetted by our lovely admins, and so it is going to be of equal caliber. And yes, huge thanks to admins once again. Particularly, there's this one guy let's not mention names. Yeah, he's been doing amazing behind the screens. You guys don't really realize it's a very hectic job.
His name is
but-
Sweat. He wants to hear it.
No, it's wet, wet.
Oh yeah, it's
But-
wait. The S is silent.
No names, but yes, it's gonna be Team Cookie versus Cupcake once again, and the players are about to be ready. Till then, what have you guys thought about the games that have been going on with these people so far?
Cookie, come back. Okay, no, I know you guys are on the
I
cupcake
believe
train
Team
here,
Cupcake
but
will still win. Let's go. Yeah, my predictions still. My predictions are still gonna be the same. Like I still believe Team Cupcake's gonna hopefully win this with a 2-1. So right now
very
it's 1-1.
very
He's gonna go my
simple.
way.
Okay, if Cookie wins, right, which I 100% think they will. That's when I go to Singapore. That's it's Hai Di Lao. You're gonna treat me. Okay, very simple. But
Sure.
if Cupcakes wins this, I don't mind the Hai Di Lao on you. Just say this is
Do I have to
high
go to
stakes
Malaysia
betting.
for it?
Yeah, true.
Oh, okay. Okay. That's a deal.
Yes.
Watching a bit,
yes, so
he's in India, so like, what can we bet with him?
I'm just here watching you guys do stuff, and probably you can't do anything. that's the thing. And while we're talking about that, I think the games are about to start.
Yeah, all good. All said, that's said and done, guys. It does come down to agent selections. It matters more for maps like Icebox, Breeze, Split as well. Whereas like other maps, the agent picks are a bit more forgiving. But these, they have like some sort of fixed compositions if you want to increases your chance of winning. Usually, if you sacrifice, let's say either one duelist, your next initiator or controller has to kind of make up for that, right? So you see token picks like Sova, Viper. Some people even opt out the Sage for the second duelist, but we don't have enough data on these two teams, like what do they really play to pop it off with. But we know that suspect high chance he's gonna be on his either it's gonna be 80% Jet, right? 20% Reyna in this case. But interest, it's already gonna be Jet. I just want to see how the supports from Cookie take out with this in order to have a chance against Cupcake. Like Mirians and Rollerblade have to support their team like there's no tomorrow.
That is true, and now it is going to be a very interesting agent composition as well, since the sub in is coming in. So pretty nice to see what's going to happen, but agent select is something that's a problem, because if you guys remember, this Icebox has been reworked, so it is going to be a problem. I hope they know their lineups if they're taking Viper, and Viper also has been nerfed a lot. What do you think about the nerf, Combat Baby, about Viper?
The nerf was mostly just the duration of the walls, right?
And Molly.
And Molly as well, yes.
Walls and Molly. But she is still crucial for the big and wide maps such as Breeze and Icebox though.
She is hit as much as Astra though, so I think she's still playable.
She is still playable for sure, definitely. And if you see the player cards, actually the same, except for interest. Interest has lost interest in the team, and not good. It is gonna be the first round of the game, pistol round coming in, which is gonna be the decider for the few rounds coming up very soon. 30 seconds on the clock, and so far, according to the statistics that you saw before this game started, it has been Interest and Swiss who have been going crazy with the statistics and have been really good since the past few maps, I'd say, that I've witnessed at least. And I'm sure Combat Baby thinks the same. Yes?
Abyss. It's the pew pew.
Oh, it's the pew pew, guys. Finally, we get to witness the pew pew. For the people who were not here before this map, Iron Sheriff is the pew pew. So it goes like, it's like it feels like a toy gun.
Please
so we
don't
call it pew pew. Yes, I know it's just a little jealous. But moving on, nonetheless, it is going to be the first round. Viper walls from both sides. A Sage wall as well to secure the plant. A nice wall, and checking yellow is something that's very, very important. So much all that. It's going to deal a little bit of damage, not much. Backing off. Playing the perfect game that they should, and it is going to be a 4v5 heal coming in towards the chamber. Not much going on across the map. They're just spamming through the smoke. Viper walls and Sage wall. Jet is, oh my god, the Sage wall could be very, very big. It's not broken yet, and he's taking the defuse. Could go for the first stick, and it is gonna be a first stick. Defenders going absolutely ham, and it is gonna be a wipeout as well by the pew pew. So 1-0 on the scoreboard. The stick was this takes me back to CS:GO days. You know, when you ninja defuse with your teammates and they bait out that you are the one who's defusing, and they die for they suicide for you, so you can get the stick
Yeah.
down. Bomb defuse.
Beautiful retake from Team Cookie right there.
Yes, and overall, if you look at the buys, it's gonna be Swiss, who's gonna be a Phantom half shield. That is a very bold buy in a map like Icebox, which is huge, which could result in a lot of 140 dinks later on. But since this is the second round, they won't have the shields for that, and they are seem to be going again and again towards B. A nice wall coming in. Viper wall should be going down any second now, and might catch Suspect X off guard. Mirinx is going to be clearing close angles, which is extremely important. Walls are going down, and it is going to be Suspect X dealing some damage, moving away. A 5v5 scenario. Chamber getting healed back up again. Sage is going for the wall. Instantly broken down. They are spamming through smoke. Once again, Swiss needs to stick this or uses Phantom to the best of the ability, but it is going to be of no use. It is going to be a force from the attackers. It's going to get them a Phantom on the board as well.
That was beautiful from Team Cupcake side. They were more disciplined in that plant. They played the crossfires on yellow and green, and as well as they set up 2 at yellow. That was perfect. Unlucky though, Swiss lost his Phantom.
As I said earlier.
He is feeling it, you know. So I
Yeah,
don't
I'm
blame
sure
him.
he is.
I don't blame him for getting that Phantom second round, you know.
He's been going crazy since the last two.
Yes.
The past two maps. And there's a shorty on his side, which could interesting angle. Unintended. Pew pew once again is gonna be on top, and it is gonna be shorty on backside. If Sage walls, it might be null and void for him, but it is gonna be Jojo, the sub in, who's gonna take down interest, and Mirinx is gonna be taking down one. And I don't understand what's happening here, because it's just run and gun going. See, this is what I mean. This is just Valorant. This is Valorant at its best. If you use your brain, if you use your skill, you won't win. What you need is a classic. That's all you need. Am I right though? Am I right? This is just not something I'm looking forward to. But Kurumi has a Phantom to work with, and Jojo on a Bulldog. I don't know if the bug is allowed where you can constantly spam ADS. Like there was this one person, Duck, who was Radiant in the last fall games, and he used to abuse that bug a lot. I learned that bug from him. Something happened to him. Important vital
ADS is
information
not a
we got.
bug, by the way. It's a mechanic. It's not a bug.
Okay, he did get banned though. So, but now it is gonna be, as we speak, it is gonna be a 2v1 situation. The revive still strong, and Sage on Spectre. This is also a pew pew gun, by the way, Combat.
Yes, it is a pew pew. Oh!
Woo! On the wall! 2 HP!
2 HP!
Welcome to the Phantom Club, or the Abyssal Club, as my viewers like to call it. Yes. This is something that's very annoying.
We love to see that 148, the damage dealt. Yeah, we love.
No, we don't. No, we don't.
We love to see it. The magical number 117, 148. We love to see it.
No, we don't. I don't agree with you. Trust me, I've raged a lot because of this number. I can imagine him just smashing his table and be like, "Why me?"
The other
He was the one who picked up the gun, though.
The other
No.
no.
Okay, yeah, that. Keeping it family friendly. Yes. Moving on. 2-1. Here's another magical number, by the way. 2-1.
I was gonna say something else. Oh
Yes. It is gonna be the Sage who has a revive on attackers. She's laughing. She's laughing, guys. 3-2 agent. The map awareness by the defenders is actually pretty nice to see. Swiss making a move towards middle. Seems that he might be a little confident there. And Milo is going to be trying to spam away through the box, which is in the latest update. So this is a hindrance towards his dash, but it's going to be taken down by a wonderfully placed shock dart. Milo is going to be taken down. The Sage difference is going to be spotted, and the ult is going to tag down Viper slightly, but Viper is on Molly lineup if I'm not wrong. 7 bullets in the chamber in the magazine, and he has 42 HP to work with. Merengues, being the better player here, is going to be taking down Greeny Beanie with a nice clean headshot to the dome. And it is going to be a 2-2. I mean, I'm serious, D. I really thought you were gonna say it. You were gonna say that number, and because I got to know you a little bit, so. Guys, trust me, she's very funny. She's very interesting to
very
like
funny.
talk to. She's a rare personality. You don't see that many people like this, but yes, overall, the agent comps on this map is even Steven. I'd say there's not much difference going on. The Viper is the only thing that I'm worried about, because if you don't have lineups on Viper, Icebox, it's not really that good to take Viper. You can go for any other agent, and that could help you out a lot. And it is going to be interest. What? It's going to be interest catching someone off guard here, but missing too nice. Missing last knife to work with. Is this going to be a tense moment or no? Swiss is going to catch Greeny through the smoke, and one knife and a headshot.
It's not one knife and a dream, it's one knife and a headshot.
Oh, the chamber has ult as well, so if he is gonna be facing long 5 HP. What is with this chamber, Jojo? This guy is made different. Ooh, he just needs that headshot. Actually, he needs 2 headshots at this range. I wanted to see this. This is gonna be interesting. Jojo on the 3K clutch. 2-3. He's gonna put his team in the advantage here, getting the important frag, the impact frag that his team wanted, and closing up the round in a wonderful clutch. A 3K towards his name.
Jojo.
You just said a name. You said his name. Jojo.
No, sorry. I'm still awestruck by that clutch. That's why
it was
words.
I was so confused if he was gonna take out his
called
ult.
for desperate measures. He whipped out the big gun.
I can whip out a big gun too.
We're gonna ignore the Xeno Viper here.
Oh my god.
We're gonna ignore Xeno Viper. Moving on. Moving on very subtly. It's just gonna be the Viper wall going up, stage wall as well, in tandem with each other, working in perfect synergy. Ooh, the Viper wall. This might be a play. And Suspect X is gonna be caught in danger. If he manages to get someone off guard here, it's gonna be the play. But it is gonna be 2 people he's gonna be facing once this wall goes down. The chamber starting to smoke with the sheriff is something you need to look out for. And Jojo taking down Intrust in a wonderful run and gun scenario. Almost. Almost got the clutch down. The classic. I think the classic buff is actually activated on Icebox. I'm just saying.
That round actually secured the round from the Viper Assault. They were on eco, yet they still wanted to secure the round with the Viper Assault, eh?
No, because the thing is, if you give them rounds, this builds their momentum and they get the confidence up, which is something you don't want as attacker, as an enemy team. Basically, you don't want that to happen. So this is what they're trying to break. They want to break the team chemistry and the confidence that is currently building up. And 2-4 is a very good, decent, I'd say, scoreline to actually pressure them.
Yep.
And Swiss is gonna be there for his man there, and it's gonna be Suspect X facing Swiss in a second. Ooh, potential collab, but it is gonna be Swiss taking down Suspect. Good for 2. Sova main things is gonna be the shock dart. Are you serious?
He's playing with him. He's playing with him.
This is just Sova main thing. I can't do this because I'm not a Sova main. But it is gonna be the chamber Merengues going up for the 3K and the Viper wall. See the production, guys. $1 million production. Moving on.
I like the cinematic here. I like the cinematic here, you know?
Yeah, this is like a movie and we're watching. The wall going down. He's gonna catch.
Surprise!
It's gonna be rollerblade versus.
Oh, wait.
It is not gonna be roll.
No! Oh, no!
Something's wrong with this
Is this
game.
a disaster?
Something's wrong with this game. Oh, he's going up.
Oh, God.
That was perfectly played, well executed, and the timing was very nice.
The
Rollerblade.
timing from Swan. Oh my God.
I think we include Chamber as well in our category.
Yes, I mean, Chamber would have known if Rollerblade stayed there and watched, but the timing, the moment she walked away, that was when Swanson crept out.
But what I think happened is I think he or she called for rotate. That's why they wanted to go from CT or middle. If they go middle, that's a good strat. They can double backstab both sides.
Yeah.
So
To
that's
be
also
fair,
a
Chamber
plan.
was also setting up something. So Mirings was setting up something on the floor.
No. But he was taking it back. That he was taking back the TP that he set up earlier, so he can go somewhere else and place it. But he made a mistake of timing. Standing in the open again. I don't understand what's happening with Sovas these days.
The Soba things, you know. we already established this. We established this already.
Oh, Greeny! Milo is gonna be missing on Greeny, and it is gonna be a 1v2. Jet and Viper both low. 1v1 situation on side. Does not spot. Viper is gonna be taken down by Merings, and the flank was on point. 4-4 defending his Jet, which is very nice. Playing the support role that he should be playing.
Wait. What happens? What did you just say?
Playing the support role that he should be playing.
Wait, you're talking about Jet?
No, Merings. No, Merings. Chamber. Jet would have died there because he was not looking at Viper. And Merings had the perfect flank and the timing was on point.
Okay, my bad. I thought that was a crude joke there, but okay, moving on.
Come on, combat, baby. This woman is built different, Chad. We have a Sage revive, guys, if you look at it carefully. And a little bit of team damage going on. Does not really matter as long as he gets Kurumi down. So actually, they got the Sage down, which is a healer. And all they have to do is brute force it. Is gonna take down Mirrorings. Suspect X. Really clean with the peaks and flex. Choke dart. Not really connecting that. Good. Suspect. Woo! That was a very nice.
Coming in after again. Okay.
I think he went for glory there.
Yeah.
Over peak. He got kill hungry. Now that's the thing with Jets. They get kill hungry. That's something I can relate with.
But to be fair, he was already stuck on site. To be fair, like I don't think he could make it way out again. There was already 3 coming in.
That's true. But look at the cameraman. Our cameraman is.
It's a cinematic. It's a movie.
Yeah, he's.
Okay.
We're gonna be observing and Sova mains.
Oh,
Just Sova things. They're gonna
No!
Oh, he did spot Jojo, and which is gonna be giving away the position for Swanswan and Swiss. That was so unlucky for Sova. He did not want to get spotted. He did not get spotted, but somehow he did because of his teammate, which was Jojo. And it is gonna bring it up to 5-4. A timeout this early. Let's go. A timeout this early, which means that they are actually scared. They want to go for a strat change. And are we going to see a rush strat or are we going to see a whole strat? What do you feel like?
They have the Vipers out to play with at the moment, though. I would say a B. What do you think?
Yes, I think so, but I can't say anything yet because they've been playing evenly so far. There's not much difference going on.
Both teams have been solid so far.
They're playing disciplined this game for sure. I think they had a talk.
I think it's like the third game thing, you know. For most tournaments, it's like you know by the time you go into the third game, you're all warmed up. And that's when you really want it, you know.
Yeah, so now we can see that they're not panicking. That this is the thing we're talking about, I guess.
Yes. Both teams are pretty solid at the moment, but let's see how they work it out with this Viper result.
Oh, we have a Viper ult to work with, and if I'm not wrong, there's a very clever strategy that still exists. You go towards middle, wall off by Sage, then you go towards tube and go kitchen. Then you Viper ult in hall. That would give you the ult for.
That's a disgusting Viper ult. I know what you're talking about.
This is what Fnatic does. This is unbeatable. You can't do anything in this ult. It's like not possible to retake. So if they do this, oh no, they're gonna go for the A commit, and Chamber is going for the ult. Is he gonna get anyone off though? If Viper dies, who's the MVP for attackers this round, it's gonna be a problem. And Rollerblades is gonna be anchoring B alone, and Mirrorings is gonna be taking down the Viper, who was the MVP. Woo! A nice flick by Mirrorings towards Suspect X. It does show him you're not the only one who can flick, buddy. It's gonna be your 4v2. He has a revive to work with as well, and I think that now the revive is gonna come in from Sage to bring it back to a 4v2. Yep.
I see. The B was impossible since they were on low buy. So they tried to like cut closer. They tried to make a closer wall on A to Viper out on side.
But now it's gonna be even more tough because they're just gonna walk in towards Viper. They have both players info. Sage is running and gunning. Does not work. And defenders are gonna win this one. The Viper snake bite is coming to, in case they do manage to get the spike. But Swiss is there to assist his teammate, and it is gonna.
You know, we need a run and gun command.
We need a highlight. You know, I'll be honest with you. We need a Sova, Omen, and Chamber highlight. We need these highlights for sure. This is gonna be the highlight of the tournament. Probably a special mentions, 30-second clips.
Yes.
And it's gonna be us, both of us, you and me, casting those clips. People are gonna be, why are they casting so much? No. But it's gonna be a 6-4 score line, which seems to be pretty normal. This angle is actually disgusting.
Yeah,
Interest with an AWP. This could be a very, very cheeky kill if he does manage to get someone in the crosshairs.
They are
But he's gonna
expecting to
move.
push towards B. They have a pretty good setup here. Okay.
What do you think about the ops? Is it default op better than any animated op, or like, what do you feel like?
Ops? Like op skins.
Yeah, operators, yes.
Ion skin.
Obviously.
I kind of like the Sentinel of Light as well.
Ooh, SOL, yeah, that sounds like a rock stone when you hit it.
Mm-hmm.
I like the Forsaken actually. Almost the same thing. Almost the same thing.
Yeah. Oh!
He's gonna be spotting through smoke, but it's gonna be. That's just not good. That's just BM at this point, and Chamber is gonna be bullying Viper here. Rollerblades. A nice molly to work with. The snake bite coming through. Swiss going for 2, gets 2. Now it's all up to Viper, and Split is. Oh! The right click. 6 bullets to work with in a 1v1 situation. So much shock darts coming again, and Sage Slow Orb is gonna have to swing.
No!
Swiss is not good enough for 4. It is gonna be Kurumi taking Swiss down, bringing this up to 6-5. Very, very close game.
That was very, very close there. Kurumi went for the widest swing there.
Can someone get this?
No, but she had to, no? Because
yeah, she had to.
This bomb was tapped, so they don't know for sure if it's being defused or not. There's also a trick. I don't know if it most people saw it, but you can it was on TikTok. You can just bind your defuse to mouse scroll, and that way you get your gun out instantly when you tap the spike instantly. So that's also, I don't know if it's a bug or not, but that's a game mechanic, and people use that a lot. It's fixed. Okay, so it's fixed now. That's what I got to know. I did it once, and I was really, really happy that day. But we lost anyway, so not happy.
Wait. Is this deja vu or something? Kurumi got caught with that Swiss out again.
Kurumi died again. While
So
I was talking about deja vu, yep,
Yeah.
it was the same exact moment that happened. And a 4v5 is never a good thing to go for in the first 30 seconds of the game. Now
It's
Sova,
a safe as well.
look at this, Sova versus Sova, drones, both of them droning each other, tagging each other. Shock dart. Shock dart again in hand is gonna cost Swan his life, and it is gonna be Swiss. Swiss has been playing really.
Oh my G. Oh my lord.
Whoa! Someone get this man aim lock. No, but seriously, this guy has been playing really good. I'm very impressed by how he is playing, and everyone in this team, to be honest, they're going very aggressive. They have the team synergy that you would expect. He's sitting on 23 kills on the first half, 9 deaths and 5 assists. Now this says something about a player.
Okay, when a Sova does a chat move like swinging out with his bow and arrow before pulling out his rifle, all I can say is that Sova feeling it. 360 shot dart that enemy and then pulling a rifle out. He's feeling it.
He's actually feeling it.
Yes.
You're right. I agree with you. Now it is gonna be the next half. So he's not going with the pew this time. So they might lose. So it is gonna be a pistol round, 7-5 on the score line, and Melo leading the charge with Swiss on the attackers. Oh, they get spotted. 3 people getting spotted by 1 recon is never good. Suspect X tapping heads left and right. Goes for 3. This man is insane. Goes for the 3 headshot, and last spot is gonna be taken down by Kurumi. But can we talk about the headshots for a second there? Wait, I think it was my fault. I accidentally said that he did not go for the pew pew, so they might lose. I think he took it to his heart, and I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, suspect. I'm so sorry for offending you. Did not mean to, but this guy is mad now.
Okay,
He's
look,
actually
look.
mad.
Abyss, I can see why you're a suspect, fanboy.
Yes.
That was crispy.
Crispy clean. Yep.
Yes.
This is how I like my cookies, you know, crispy. Cookie, cupcake. Let's go. Oh, if he shoots through wall right now, it is gonna be those PC checking moments. It's gonna be the moment that we're waiting for, and the Viper wall going down. Probably surprise. No, there's gonna be no surprises for Chamber. Jojo is well safe and sound here, and if you look at the map, the attackers are actually playing this very close to the sleeves. They're not going anywhere, not giving them any picks whatsoever. I think they're on eco, so that is why they're just going for picks. And now, Jojo is gonna be missing the shot. Gives them an advantage to cross.
Abyss, hold up.
Yes.
Is Milo hitting B with a shoddy?
Yes, he is. I did not mention it because Caster's curse, but you did so.
Oh my god.
I'm watching unrated. It seems like I'm watching Spike Rush or unrated, but it is gonna be. They did manage to get one person down, so I'll consider it a success as of now.
Okay,
And
okay.
the classic again might be the buff classic that he has, Prime Classic. Enemy marked, obviously. Sova things, well different. And enemy marked again. Nope, misses the mark. And Jojo taking down Swiss with the Marshal. The Marshal. He knows
No
he's
big
dead.
guns to whip out this time, you know? No big guns.
We never know what to say in combat, baby, because it can mean anything.
I'm
You're an
talking
interesting
about
person.
the Chamber Ultimate. What are you guys thinking?
Alright,
This is a PG
alright.
stream. I'm a PG streamer, PG caster.
Yup, for sure.
Guys, I'm talking about Chambers Ult.
Moving on. It is gonna be 7-7. Not really in anyone's favor, but since they won pistol round, they have an advantage. Like they have an upper hand so far. And if you look at the buy, if the production will be kind enough to show us the scoreboard, we will see that it is gonna be a full buy for the attackers and semi buy for defenders. A broken buy, I'd say. And Jojo's gonna get spotted. Breaks down the drone though, so not denying any info further. But he gets the info nonetheless.
Yeah,
with
he gets
with the
early
Sova
info.
recon. And now it's gonna be Viper and Jojo left alone on site. If the Sage walls, spamming through smoke is not gonna help you, buddy. But it was worth a try. What?
Danny did try to deny Planta with a toxin, I think.
He did, but the Sage
Yeah.
wall, so
Yeah.
that's also a problem. Did you see Greeny's angle? He was like grim right now. Oh no! Don't tell me! Don't
We're
tell me!
going
Don't
for
tell
the
me!
same-
Don't tell me!
Okay.
Don't tell me!
Okay.
No!
Oh,
No!
Protect Sage! Protect Sage at all costs! Oh. Nice try.
I think the Sage got actually scared. Kurumi actually got scared here. She did not want to stick the spike because it's like, oh, what if they rush me now? They have to rush me, and now it is gonna be a rush.
And then
But-
when you realize your entire team is dead, I feel as a Sage main, I feel.
no,
With
but
that
when you
retake wall.
realize you have a Spectre, you run gun and you still lose. Oh.
Yep.
It's an all moment in this match, and it is gonna be an 8-7. It is a pretty close game, but this is the last map, ladies and gentlemen. So whatever happens, happens. A 1-1 overall scoreboard, best of 3. Swiss going for the recon, should get the info for suspect. Oh, that was some flick. I think he's
Clean.
feeling it right now. I think he is feeling it right now as well. So let's see what happens. Goes for another one. Oh my god. Does manage to get 2 down early before the rush came in, and now it is a 3v5 situation. Everyone on full HP. That's also a problem.
He's practically
Everyone's-
the one-man army on A side right now with that op.
Yeah, but they won't push him with an op. That's the thing. Because he has an angle that can't be cleared easily. Whatever angle to go for, he's gonna get picks. He's gonna get picks. Now this is something that an analyst would tell you. That it's a dumb thing to peek the jet again and again. But you should peek a jet 5-man or 3-man. However many people are alive, just peek him together if he has an op. And the run and gun with the Phantom is gonna be denied. So, it's gonna be rollerblades. It's gonna be taken down. 8-8. It's moving at a snail speed, I'd say. This match is gonna take some time.
Yeah, it is. It sure is. Maybe they could dart close and try to drone the drone suspect out this time.
Can someone get this?
Hopefully it would work.
The drone is
Suspect.
very important because if you see
Yeah.
Swiss, he's on 26 kills. He's not. He's doing a lot for his team,
Yeah.
and which shows the scoreboard is 8-8. He is the single-handed force that they require, and it is gonna be this drone that's coming early round, and he has no option but to hide behind yellow, which could lead to problems because he's gonna get trapped. People are gonna follow the drone, but this is not the case. This is not something that's happening, and the recon. No way. Oh, he's not gonna get spotted thanks to the boxes there. But he's gonna be playing crossfire with Jojo, who's gonna wide swing on contact for Sova. Is gonna be taken down. Swiss is the better Sova here. Is gonna be taken down by Jojo. Mirings going for Beanie, and it is a 3v4 scenario once again.
Will they commit this?
Oh, they are committing it. They are committing a D, and it is gonna be Sage difference here. A nice headshot, and 3-4. Actually, 3v3. Sorry, my bad. Seems like this could go towards overtime.
Yes, suspect is the one-man army on A yet again with the operator.
But he's getting 3 people pushing from all sides. Now it is going to be a quick scope battle. If he does manage to get the quick scopes down, they have a chance. He does get one. He needs to get the last person down. Goes for the default pick and take him down.
Nothing
This
much
is what we
Rollerblades could
need.
do there except going
Yeah, I
for plant
know.
money. Yeah.
Yeah, he got extra money. That's good for his team. So he is playing the role that he is playing because he knows he's gonna die. Might as well get something good out of that. So it's gonna be 9-8 in the favor of defenders, which is Cupcake. Suspect moving really strong. I think Suspect and Swiss are equal competition for each other.
Look at suspect going onto A again, telling his team, "Yeah, just leave me on A, guys. I got this. I got
But-
this. Don't worry."
But as an attacker, they should be readable by now. There's an op on A. You could just go elbow.
Yeah.
Everyone just could rush, or they could go middle,
Yeah.
abuse middle.
Yeah, it is actually should be an advantage for the attacker side for team. Two.
Yes.
Yeah, because if he's a solo opera in A, they drone him out. He's and run him down together at
Yes.
the same time. Yeah, he's yeah.
But it would make sense if they don't rush this round because Jet has knives, and we all know what Jet knives can do. So yes, I think they're all on Red Bull, especially Suspect. He has a lot of Red Bull in his system, and so does Swiss. So they need to calm down, or their hands are gonna be like all jittery.
Not sponsored by Red Bull, by the way.
Feel free to sponsor. Yes, moving on. 8-9 scoreboard. We have a tech pause from Mirings in chat. So, oh, they seem to be ready already. This is a quick tech pause. It's gonna be dealt with very soon. Waiting for the other team to type in ready, and once they do, we are gonna be going live once again. 18 seconds on the clock. It is gonna be a live game, ladies and gentlemen. Any person's game. We need some predictions in chat. Exclamation, the team name that you're supporting, or the scoreboard, the score that you think is gonna happen. It's already 1-1, both of the teams. Now, who's gonna win? That's the important question. It's gonna be an op. Oh, very shaky angle, very shaky angle. You don't expect this often. And Chamber should be going down by a nice clean headshot to the dome. Once again, the Sova drone. They're not playing focused. They're not focused enough. Sova's drone is not gonna tag Suspect, and it is gonna give him a lot of space to work with here, walk around, play around the A side, and no, they did not wait for the drone. The drone was still on its way, and they went ahead, and they were punished. Look at this man. He's just. I'm not going to say anything because it might curse it. I want him to do something crazy here. I want him to do something clip-worthy.
Oh,
Get yourself a clip, Suspect.
Milo is
I'll
stuck in
this
that corner. Milo is stuck in that corner. Will he make it out? Nope. He's not gonna make it out. The last is on out. Oh.
Ay. There's 2 kills though. Rollerblade got 2 kills. One with the snake bite and one Suspect X. If Suspect got the ace there, I would have hyped him up so much. He probably would have gotten an amazing clip. He's gonna show his friends and be like, bro, look at this. I played a professional match. But I think people in chat are saying he woke up. So, yes. Feels like it.
This is when Swiss really has to communicate to his team now that we should respect with the operator and we should wait for my drone, you know?
Yes, as you can see, Suspect actually managed to scare them off. Now everyone's going towards B or middle. but it is gonna be disappointment for them. Oh, the Sova. No, don't tell me. No, don't tell me Sova's gonna get caught.
This is the Sova anime battle once again.
Sova's not gonna get caught. He's just
Oh.
interesting. He's gonna die. Oh, Viper spotted Greeny taking him down. Milo is gonna be taking down Greeny to trade him out. A 3v4. They still have an advantage on defenders. Now the attackers need to regroup. They need to play at the advantage. They have a 3-people advantage, 3-person advantage wherever they go. And if they break up this pattern, they're gonna lose. And bringing it back up to a 4v4. Amazing to see.
Right, the 4v4 situation. Are they gonna commit or are they gonna go to the one-man army on A? I think they're just trying to cut sound here at the moment and they're trying to play contact on B. But the recon comes in. Does it scan anyone? Oh! Okay. Swiss finds Swan Swan. Sova diff.
And I think the recon is gonna come through. Yep, it's gonna come through the recon. Viper ult is also
Oh, he got scammed, Kurumi, no!
I am so sorry, Kurumi. You had to experience that. I feel for you. I do. I really do.
We do.
Chamber is gonna take him down. Rollerblade, the suicidal Molly is gonna take down Jojo, and now it is up to.
Alright,
Suspect
do not
X.
ego this. Do not ego.
No! He has the info he needs. He has no hope. He has the blades. He can go for the insane clutch, but he's not gonna go for that. He's gonna wait for the knives for the next round. It is gonna be 9-10. Any person's game. Any team can do this. Swiss is on 30 kills. Combat baby, look at this.
I can
30
see.
kills.
I see what's going on here. But like Swiss and Mirring saw a suspect in Snowman with that operator. They were like, nope, nope. We do not ego peek this. We do not ego challenge this. We play cross for bomb.
But that's the thing. Suspect has ego and confidence. That's the perfect. That's the perfect and the most deadly combo for a Jet, I'd say.
Yes,
because
it is. It is.
you go forward, you come back after getting a kill, and you know you will get a kill. So it's like one shot, one kill. This is how the Navy and Marines train. So he's going for that. And so much drone. Early drone denial is very, very. That's a good util to destroy. And Suspect has some angle to clear. And he has to do some work. He killed the damage dealer for the team. He's gonna go for the second peak, not getting it. He's good for one. Now he has to just play around. Probably not make that much sound. Gets to know the Viper's position. Sage. No way, no way, no way, no way. A little bit of whiff going on, but I think that's allowed. He's gonna go for the heal. Intrust taking down Greeny Beanie all alone on side, and it is gonna be side control for the attackers.
They have sight at the moment. The wall backside, safe plan.
I think Suspect X is gonna go aggressive. Might pull out the knives.
Yes.
Swan is gonna go for one, instantly trade it out. But the attackers are on a disadvantage if Suspect X plays this right. He does. You see the patience. You see the patience. He's not going forward. He knows he has to peek at some point, and you will get the kill. He's playing it perfectly.
I thought interest was after his smoke screens. I thought he was gonna go for a little bit of aggressive play there because they were at a disadvantage of a 3v4 and they had to find some kills. You know, they had to find some kills. Probably catch the timing off screens or something. But he pulled to A main. Interest. He pulled back to A main.
Now that's a Jet. That's not good enough. That's also a thing.
No, whoa.
No. What I mean. No. I understand. He's your favorite player. No. I understand. No. I did not mean to offend anyone. But what I want to say is that Suspect X is going aggressive. So to counter an aggressive Jet, you need an aggressive Jet.
You need another aggressive Jet to counter.
Yes,
I totally
You either go for aim fights or you cut down the support from team. And now Sova ult.
Oh, they're all clustered up at main. Oh no.
Swan is gonna go for rollerblades, and it is gonna be a 4v5 instantly. But they have a revive. Actually, never mind. They don't have a revive as of now. It's gonna be the defenders who have an advantage of util right now. A Sage wall instantly broken down. Not really that much helpful. Viper was the first one to be taken down, so they have to switch sides. They can't go in without walls, and I think they're gonna realize this very soon.
Yeah, it is difficult to commit G without that smoke, that Viper wall, and it was the first pick for Team Cupcake there with the Sova ult.
Oh my god, Suspect! Absolute madman goes for the headshot. Suspect X did not stand a chance. Kurumi reviving Bean. That's
Oh, wait, did Kurumi see?
yeah, he definitely saw
Oh
it.
no.
Look at the map, look at the map. They definitely saw Milo that he's going A. I'm so sorry, I called him Meow because like I have a friend who's almost the same name. Meow Low. So Milo is gonna take down one greeny, Beanie taken down. Sage taken down, but it is gonna be. But he has an Odin. That's also the thing. Odin's not easy to counter.
You know, this is when I put into the list of hashtag Sova things. You know, Sovas with Odin. You know what's new? What's new?
What's new is they did not pull out shock darts in front of each other. This kid.
Yeah, I'm surprised. No anime battle between Sovas. I think it's all about the Jets this game. Jets are usually the stars of Icebox.
That is true. That is true. Now,
Yes.
what I want to see is a middle exploit. They don't have Viper World as of now, but if they do, they need to do something with this. And it is going to be 9-12. The score line is not that far away from victory for Cupcake, and it seems like it might happen because they are going forward. Jojo spots one, deals a little frag damage, but not really that much. Brings him down to 87 HP. Instantly, the trademark is going to be broken down. Ooh, a nice smoke towards CDs. Jojo is playing the patience game. He took down the damage dealer, but they're saving the revive for Swiss. He's on 33 kills. In Trust is going to be taking down Greeny Beanie.
Interest going for a more aggressive play now. I like to see that.
Yes, this is what we want
to see. Yes. Oh, okay. It's alright. Jojo is low. Jojo is low.
It's a 3v3. Anything could happen. What's gonna happen? I don't know.
No, that cheeky Among Us spot.
Oh
Milo.
no! No way! They have an ult! They have an ult! No! This is a dumb deal. Swiss couldn't do anything, even though he had 35 kills. He got the last kill as well. 35 kills on the scoreboard is something you don't see in a tournament. He won in my eyes, you know. Even though he did not win, he won in my eyes. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Caster's Desk. This was a roller coaster of a ride. I can't say anything more, but hats off to Swiss. You single-handedly helped your teammate. Single-handedly helped your team. Mad respect to you.
That was so sad. What a sad ending for Team Cookie there. Oh my, so close. That wall needs to be broken down fast.
The Sage Wall is something that's very,
Sage
very
wall.
fitting.
That's why she's from China. It's the Great Wall of China, Abyss. It's the Great Wall of China, I'm telling you.
Yes, so not saying anything further about that. Sage Wall and Viper Wall, the combo was actually on point. But I this is what I feared. Viper Wall going down, if you saw, in the last round, Interest wanted to go forward, but he did not have the capability because there was a Viper Wall in his way. And if he called for it to go down earlier, he might have gotten a kill. But he waited for the wall to go down, which gave Jojo enough time to catch him off guard in front of him. And he got sandwiched from two sides. Now, this is something that you should be working on or looking around at the map for. But nonetheless, it was a really good game. Congratulations, a huge congratulations to Team Cupcake. And we will be switching over and calling our host and co-host now. Welcome back, Xenoviper and Desiree.
Wow, everyone played really, really well for that last map. Honestly, Swiss really did pop off like on Icebox. But I think Cupcake took the win in the end ultimately because everyone in the team did their roles, like they all fulfilled it. Like everyone kind of did really, really well. Suspect X also played really well. He was actually, I don't know if you guys noticed, but he wasn't doing very well at the start. He had like a pretty slow start. He started to catch up, gain more confidence, like through peaks and killing off people. And towards the end, like the rest of the team did their jobs. So good job, Team Cupcake. You guys did really, really well. Team Cookie, you guys might be in the loser brackets now, but you guys did amazing as well. Very proud of everybody. It was an exceptional game to watch.
Well,
It was a really close game.
Yo, so Kurumi, since it's the perma standing for Toys now, I think Toys has a burden lifted off his shoulders. I think he's passed on his legacy on. Great. What a really great show match coming from this. Even though it's a bit closer, of course, In the end, they still put up a great fight. Losers bracket is still not something to be scorned at though, because the amount of gameplay down there can still be equally as high as the upper brackets here. But it's just sad to see them down there. Predictions are wrong for me here, and it's the third day. I'm pretty sad. We're gonna have to start fresh
I
and
won
new
both
next week.
predictions today. Oh my god, Xeno Viper. Wow, say less.
Guys, Desiree and me, yeah, we have good predictions, but Xeno Viper, yeah, not that
See,
strong.
this is why I don't
I think it
gamble.
was
Right?
all wrong.
Not that strong. Don't buy a lottery ticket, okay? I'm not giving you money now.
I need money though, please. Someone donate. Yeah, speaking of, while we segue into that donations, remember any amount of money donated to the BerryFam TS Winter Tournament, either this week or next week, they're all going to go to production and our talents. Remember, we are all doing this out of free will, just to give you guys a high level entertainment on a community scale as well. Please don't forget, we are still a community tournament, okay? But that's it though, it's such an amazing game casted by Watching Abyss and Combat Baby. I'm sure you guys enjoyed the chemistry as I did. I learned a lot and I thought a lot, exactly.
Thank you.
The memes were a thing too. I love to see all of those with our guests. So thank you once again for these two bringing us amazing gameplay. We'll wrap up today for day 3 of BerryFam Winter Tournament TS. Shout out Team Salty again for sponsoring this tournament.
Thank you for funding this tournament. Let's go.
Exactly.
Before we go off the do we have to call out for the brackets? Take a look at the brackets.
Sure, we can just have a quick look and see how they progressed. I guess. Damn, son, where'd you get this? Cupcake Vanilla in semi-finals already. Holy damn! Yeah, Vanilla is definitely a team to look out for, man. They their momentum isn't just lasting throughout the series; it's lasting throughout the brackets. You know, like they're soaring through. But all in all, though, Cupcake has made his way up here. Credit where it's due. Shen was really popping off today. One of the person to look up for as well. But it's important to know they do not have any more stand-in slots. Okay, so please don't sub your players out anymore. You don't want to be disqualified in the grand finals, right? You have to be careful of that. So on the lower brackets though, we see did they fight? Oh no, lowest bracket is not fought yet. So the winner of Onigiri and Soju will fight Mandu next week. Whereas Donut and Cake, winner of that will fight Cookie. One more chance, last chance in order to make it to the upper bracket finals. Damn, only 8 teams though, but still very intense gameplay.
Yes, this is what I was saying earlier. Since this is a community tournament, people don't realize this is not normal tournament. It's all known faces here. So it's all highly encouraged you guys come up and participate in these kind of tournaments and whatever mini tournaments as well that BerryFam and Team Salty host. As you can see, there's a lot of potential that's coming up. Last tournament I played myself and I got to know, that was my first time. I just joined 3 days ago and Sweat told me to just go in, play. He wanted me to cast, but I wanted to play first to get the feel. And then I got to know people, and you guys are amazing. I really love you all from BerryFam. It's been a great journey. It's been really, really nice.
Oh, it's very nice to have you on the casting desk as well. As well as Combat Baby, you bring so much value here. Hope to have you back soon.
Like the chemistry between you guys is honestly amazing, and it makes like the game so fun to watch as well.
He's my roommate.
More engaging.
Yeah, I'm a roommate. How come?
Hey, you're beyond this curtain, like. Hey.
Yeah, I'm not sure what goes on behind the curtains after.
Yeah. Let's not. Stop.
Oh my god.
I say I'm not sure. I just say I'm not sure, right? You gotta give them the benefit of the doubt. But the what is without a doubt though is that these two brought the fire in, especially when we need to cool things out at Icebox. But they kept the hype up. It's past 11. It's 12 a.m. here, but they kept it up a notch. So we have to bring it all the way back down though as we will to close this day number 3. Thank you so much for tuning in, guys. It's been awesome. We'll see. Hope we'll see Finding Abyss. Finding Abyss. What the heck? We're watching Abyss very soon. I'm combining Find Me very soon here. I'm combining
Finding Abyss.
If you find me, let me know.
I will find the Abyss. Let me know though. I'm suffering the void of depression. Everything just go down. That's the Abyss. I found it. Okay. But Combat Baby, you can find her on her own Twitch channel. You can definitely link that in chat if she wants to. Combat Baby BBY. There's no A there for some reason. And then Watching Abyss. He's always in chat. You know them. You know Desiree already as well. Partner of BerryFam. And it's me, your housecaster since BerryFam Spring. We will see you guys next Friday for more BerryFam TS.
You guys on Friday. Be there, okay? Better be there, okay? Bye-bye.
Take care and have a good rest, everyone.
Good night, guys.
already spawned 11 tank, but he will actually take it in the meantime. He's just last man standing. He's up 1 against 2. He gets 1, but Shen will trade him out and make this. That's gonna be doing it for the sprint.
I need nothing to win.
6 HP might get caught up. But no, not just yet. Bobo's gonna... Oh! Headshot him and gets the second! The first gets the second. Pushing forward. And that's Ascent with the ace.
Oh, yeah, he makes it worth it by killing Neji. They're trying to get a train off the near side from Pull-up as well. Oh no.
The Sheriff and the Spectre. Oh! Wait. Is that the...
Let's finish this already!
That's it. That is an ace for Sandy.